All right, let's do a take three, everybody. Take three. I just shut down my computer, I restarted it, and now we're going to see if we can keep up here the signal going. I want to say hello to everybody this morning. Hope you had a great, safe, fun, and enjoyable weekend. And as I said before, as I was trying to get up running, I wanted to say to you that it does not surprise me at all to see this attack early in the pre market. Here's what happened on Friday. You can see Friday's chart right here now. You can easily see Friday morning they tried to attack right out of the gate, and in the pre-market they ran it down in the pre-market, and you're going to see that today's low they're going to try to show will be the pre-market number, and so that's what they do. They won't show you the pre-market high if the high was way up there in the pre-market, but they'll definitely show on Yahoo that pre-market low. And I got news for you. On the low Friday, the low was $7.47, everybody. And you can see where we are right now, 774. We got the inverted 47 this time, and that's a good thing for us. So, in case you weren't aware of it, let's go over here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate you trying to get back in here. Danny Dimes, all right. Good morning. Yeah, bud. I hope you're okay out there. I'm not sure where you're located, but if you're in California, man, everybody's getting drenched out there. And I think that you are in California because I went to you and checked you out on yesterday after you sent me that wonderful email. I appreciate it very much. And that was actually, I saw you on Messenger. So I checked out your profile. I saw you got proposed to your wife on a balloon, a hot air balloon. Streets are flooded. Yes, indeed. I saw someone surfing behind a truck. Yes, hello, Danny Dimes 10. And everybody else who's already been here. We've had a lot of people that were here earlier and trying to stick with me, and my signal got cut off twice this morning. So I finally decided, dang it, I'm just going to restart my computer and see if we can get it up running better and stay on this time. So hello to you all. I appreciate your being here. Merlin, hello, Cheddar Stacks. Yes, yes. Merlin, yes. Good morning. Back for more pain and gain. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. This is the same thing as Friday. I'm showing you right now. This is what happened on Friday. They tried to attack us on Friday right out of the gate. I'm glad I still have this chart so you can see what happened on Friday. And I expect the exact same thing happen today, folks. Nothing short of the exact same thing happening today. And if you go over here to uh, the conversation board on Yahoo, I actually posted on there this morning so people could see and be aware of this fact that I'm sharing with all of you right now. And that is, it says, let's see if I can find my posting that I put up there. There's a lot of people that have been posting here this morning, but hopefully you can see mine. Here it is. I got 5 thumbs ups on it. It says, right here, I wrote, hey, everybody, I see the shorts trying to scare people out early in the pre market again today, just like they tried to do on Friday. They attacked in the pre market and right out of the gate, and this to me is a good thing. In fact, just like Friday, they come at us early and out of the gate, and just like Friday, it runs up the rest of the day. They take us up in the pre market and right out of the gate, and then attack and drive it down all day. This is the way it is with SoFi 9 times out of 10, people. They attack early, it rises all day. They run it up early and it falls all day. Watch and see if I'm right or not. Lastly, just take a look at the long term moving averages on SoFi and you'll feel much better. Absolutely nothing going on there but up and up and up. And I got this shorter that came on and said, did you notice student loan originations from the third quarter to the fourth? And what I wrote him back was, I said, what I noticed is the long term chart, and you and all other SoFi shorts are doomed. Okay. Yep. And then some other says, if you paid attention, you would know they told us it was coming. Also, quarter three was higher than you thought. Get a grip. Yep. That's right. That's right. Beautiful. So, anyway, folks, let me get this over here where I can see what everybody's saying. I'm moving over onto this screen now. And I want to thank you for being here with me this morning where we're going to have another great day. That's right. Yes, yes. Thomas Johnson, good morning. Trey Brown, hey, Catfish, yes. So my prediction is, hey, we're ringing the bell. The morning bell is off, and look at them trying to run it down. By the way, remember that the low was $7.47 on Friday. And look at this measly 766. Surprise, surprise. I knew it was coming, and I have a buy order there for 200 shares this morning at 766. So just filled 200 shares. And I want to thank all of you shorts that made that possible. And you can already see we've reached 2.3 million shares. This is about what we've normally been seeing. So I got another 200 shares at 766 because I knew that was the number that they wanted. And I've got another 200 share order in just in case at $7.48. Because, folks, the number that they really want to get to today is $7.46. All right, just so you know. So you might want to go ahead and put your buy order in at $7.46, which would be 1 penny below the low on Friday. All right. That's just my suggestion to you. You do not have to take my word for it, and you do not have to do that. And you can do whatever you want, people. It's your choice. You can do whatever you want. And I just want to thank you for being here with me. And even though they got a little bit lower than where I just bought, I have no concern whatsoever about that because I know what they're going to try to do this morning is hold the price at 766 for their little demon worship stuff that they like to do. And but they don't know what I know and what you know and all that. Look at this, man! 40 freaking people here already this morning. Holy smokes, folks! Well, like I said, in case you weren't paying attention, if you go back over here and you look at the historical data, all right, the historical data. And by the way, I want you to also notice here in the on the days range. I'm going to refresh this page right now, and I'm going to see what they're going to show for the low. Probably whatever it was in the pre-market. Yep, days range 763. Okay. Well, you can say goodbye to that. And if that's what they just got to just then, sayonara, shorty. Hit the door. Don't let it get you in the ass. And as you all know, um, I have decided not to monetize my channel anymore, so I can say whatever the hell I want to, and don't have to worry about getting. And look at this, going up, everybody, rising quickly now. As I told you, right out of the gate, when they come at this stock, 99 times out of 100, it's a beautiful thing for us to see. And just one last quick buying opportunity. And that's all it is. That's all it is. Because just like on Friday, and you guys were all here with me, we had a bunch of you here. We saw the same action. They came at it very early in the pre market, and right out of the gate, they drove it down to that low. And it was after that, the rest of the dang day, up and up and up. I expect to see the exact same thing today. And so that's why I had my 200 share order at 766. And I've got another 200 at 748, just in case they think they have enough mustard to drive it down to that below Friday's low. I do not see that happening. In fact, what I see happening is a new higher low for many, many, many days in a row, weeks, in fact, and even months. That's what I expect. Okay. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's see who else have we got here this morning. Hit the like button. Yes, everybody. Got 53 people here, and we got 40 of them that don't know how to hit the like button. Here it is on your mouse right there. All you got to do is click this over the sign that's like this. There's a thumb like this. And then if you want to be advised of when I'm going to be up and telling you other information, then make sure you hit the notification bell. Hit the notification bell, everybody. And I want to thank you for being here with me this morning. I have demonetized my channel, meaning no more annoying advertisements on my channel. And the reason that is because you folks have made it very clear that you don't want to see ads and you have been paying me the money to make up for what I lose in ad revenue. And by the way, I was kind of surprised because I went and looked at my ad revenue on Friday and I was surprised to see how much it actually was. So if you can compensate me for taking ads off of this channel, I would appreciate it. And I mean, it really amounts to uh, last week, about $147. So it doesn't take much, folks, to make up for the ads, and I think you'll appreciate not having ads anymore on this channel. And Xavier, yo, what's happening? Yes, Merlin filled at 763. Very good. Don't forget, folks, they could try to drive this down to $7.46 because on Friday the low was 7.47. So don't pile in here, okay? Don't pile in here. Be cautious. We need to know that these shorters will try anything they can to try to show a trend of the volume and price moving down. Well, the problem is the volume isn't moving down for sure, and the price has been going nothing but up and up and up. And I can prove that to you, even though daily it looks otherwise. And when I'm going to, hey, Merlin, thank you. We are Legion. Yes. There you go. There's a heart for you. Thank you so very much. Yep, that's cool. I appreciate that very, very much. And I want you all to know one other thing here. Now, this is another number that they happen to love is the 61. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some more right here. Just give me a second while I take a moment to make some money. All right. I appreciate it. Review, order, and place it. I'm in at 761 for another 50 shares. But only because I know that they happen to like the number 761 a lot. And so I got me another 50 there, 761. All right. 766 picked up a beautiful 200 shares there. And then 761, 50 shares. And I thank you very much, Shorts, for doing that. And I thank the great Lord above for giving me that buy opportunity at 761. And I want to thank each and every one of you, 60 people here. Vagabond Jones, good morning, Big Fish. Yes, great time to buy. Can't make us rich. Yes, can make us rich. That's right. It's a great time to buy this morning because, as I said to everybody who's here on the channel, and you need to be very aware of this, every time I see them start to attack SoFi in the pre-market and right out of the gate, I love it. Okay, I absolutely love it because when I see that, I see the same thing that happened on Friday, and I told you the same thing Friday morning when they started running it down to that 747. I said, folks, this is what we want to see because this means that they're trying to exit their shorter positions, and this is just more people that are trying to accumulate and steal shares away from weak hands this morning. And it should be of no surprise whatsoever. And I can absolutely guarantee you, just like I did on Friday, nobody is really selling SoFi right now. No one is because everybody saw those earnings, everybody saw their revenue, everybody saw them go gap profitable, and their forward projections are even more aggressive and good. And so nobody's really selling here. Believe me, there isn't a single person in the world walking the face of this planet that would have a stop loss on SoFi down 3.5%. I can promise you that. Stop losses do not start until minimum 5% and then 10%. And most, believe it or not, are actually at 20% if you're a wise SoFi investor because you know they like to manipulate this price. You know how much they like to manipulate this price. Time for me to buy a little bit more here. Now, I'm just buying small amounts, people. I'm not buying huge amounts here. Just so you know, I'm buying small amounts here. Do not tell me, oh, I just bought 1,000 shares, tie at 759. I don't want to hear you say that. Don't brag about doing that because that's not what we do on this channel. We buy in small increments and we sell in small increments. All right, here we go. And place order. I'm in at 759. And now, folks, I'm even doing a smaller increment. I just bought 20 shares. All right, so I got 20 at 759. Reason I'm doing it is because I want to buy the stock at the lowest price of the day. And so I got 20 there. And if they take it any lower, I'm going to have my buy order starting in now. I'm going to put one in at 757 and 758. Limit orders. Let's get them in here. Get them in here. All right. Review order in place. All right. I got one in at 758 and I'm going for 757. And 757 will go in now. Now, I don't really think it's going to get that low, but I don't know, and I'm only buying small amounts. I'm not going too heavy here. I'm being precautious. And this is the way we do on this channel. We'll be very cautious, folks. With cautious, caution. Review order and place it. All right. Got to get an order in at 757. And take a look at the volume, folks. Already 5,300,000. And I'm telling you, folks, when this type of volume is coming in on this stock, there's no way in the world they're going to hold it down. I told you that on Friday, and I was correct then, and I'll be correct today. Or I don't think it's going to go any lower. I could be wrong, of course. And every time people come on, hello, welcome. Look at all these people here. Freemason, great time to buy. Vagabond, good morning. Nicholas Rodriguez, is it true Morgan Stanley downgraded again? I wouldn't know that, and I wouldn't care. All they downgrade for is to buy more. I've already shown everybody on this channel. The only reason Morgan Stanley downgrades this stock is to buy more of it. Period. Okay. I proved that to you because last time they downgraded it, they only owned 6,176,000 shares. And now, after their last downgrade, they own 8,814,000 shares. Cha-ching. Wisely done, Morgan Stanley. And look at that price. Already back up over, going over my first buy of 200 shares this morning. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I called it too. So, but let's see here. Let's see. Ajay Junaid. How many shares do you hold at the moment? Over 60,000. Mr. E, good morning, brother Catfish and Sofi family. Yes. Merlin, this is Cheddar Stacks. I just love the style. You will never know the bottom, so you nibble a few cents lower than the current ask. It's DCA, but it's doing near or at the lows. I'm making a lot of money. Yes, absolutely. Well, you just saw me. I just filled there at the low of the day. Congratulations, Catfish, and all Catfish fellow cats. We just bought it at 758. Cha freaking ching. And now you can see that price. And it looks to me like they're going to try a serpent's tongue here early right now. And what I mean by that is what some people call, I call it also the double dagger, where they try to drop it, then they try to give the illusion of a recovery, and then they drop it again. That's called the double dagger, the double bottom. And it looks like they may try that here, but that's not coming across for them. And remember, the number of shares that they're borrowing to short with today has only been an average of 13 million to 18 million a day. And that isn't going to get it for them anymore with this volume going over 70 million, 90 million, 100 million. That isn't going to work for them anymore. And they're in a major, major problem. And that is that a lot of other people are wise, like me and you and others that are here, and they are your prediction for the low and high of today. Well, I already bought it at the low of the day, 758. And golly, my nose is just going crazy here, folks. And I'm going to take a little medication right here. This is a little nasal spray that I use. And I appreciate you just holding on here a second while I do this. Uh, uh, Hopefully it works. There we go. Got a lot of allergy issues. Hey, look at that. We're going up, folks. And it should be of no surprise. My prediction is, as always, like I said on the Yahoo message board this morning, every time they come at this stock in the pre-market and right out of the gate, all it does the rest of the day is go up and up and up. That's all it does. And the reason being is because there's just too much demand for this stock right now. And because of, for example, look at this. I've been on for 15 minutes, 77 people on this channel already this morning. So I want you to be very well aware of several things that I happen to have written down, and I'm going to share with you now. Okay? And that is, we're going to take a look, number one, at the after hours on Friday. And folks, you saw them drive it down in the after hours on Friday, but I want you to know that the volume was only 234,000 shares in after hours. So that's no major drive down. We saw on after the earnings call something like freaking 3 and 4 million shares being traded in after hours. And the reason that is because they have driven it down all day and people started buying in the after hours. And that's why the price on, I believe, Wednesday went up about 9 cents, Thursday went up about 10 cents. Friday, they used a small amount of volume to drive it down in comparison, small amount of volume. So, now, I want to tell you something. I've already said for you people hitting the like button, what it does to this channel and how many other people come to this channel because of you hitting the like button. And I want you to know how important it is. As a matter of fact, what are called impressions on YouTube is how many times YouTube is sending my thumbnail, which is, my image that I have for my daily broadcast, to other YouTube viewers. In the last 6 months, folks, I've had 1,390,262 people sent to my channel because of everybody hitting the like button. Folks, you're talking about 1,390,000 prospective investors in SoFi. Do you understand that? And if you don't think that 1,390,000 people buying into SoFi because of what I'm saying will help us all out, you're not too smart. Okay. You need to realize that that's a lot of people that are getting the information all the way back from when the price was in the $4.60 range. Okay. Look where it is now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you something here so you all need to understand very importantly, do not get caught up in the daily rigmarole of these little jumps down and back up and down and up, because this is the long-term chart here. This is the 6 month chart that I'm going to show you right now. And I want you to be very aware of the fact that nothing is happening with all of the long-term moving average lines, but up and up and up, period. Okay? Do not be thrown off and deceived by the daily manipulation of this stock, because all that has been resulting in is the 45-day moving average, the 50-day moving average, and the 200-day moving average on this stock going up and up and up. And this chart makes it very, very easy to see that, because here is the 200-day moving average back in October and has never stopped going up. The only thing that dropped was the 45 and 50-day moving averages, and they bottomed out right there in the first week of December. After that, folks, look at the blue 45-day moving average crossing up and over the gold 50-day, and look at the 200-day changing its pitch and rising even faster. Folks, don't be deceived by the daily action on this stock. The long-term lines make it very, very evident what's going on here in reality. Okay, the shorts are screwed, and when they look at a chart like this, they all know it. Okay, they all know it. John Leslie. All right, let's see what we got here. Good morning, Tyler. I am now able to day trade. If you can give me advice where to start off. I've been following you, but not been using your strategy, just holding long. Any advice would be appreciated. Well, if you've been following me, you've been seeing what I do. When this price starts to make its run up like it's going to do the rest of the day, I load in my buy orders in small chunks below the running up price. Okay. So what we're going to see right now, it looks like they're trying to achieve what I call the double dagger, the double down, and they're trying to make another bottom. Okay. And I already bought at $7.58. So what I would be doing, my advice to you, and I don't know how much money you've got to work with here, but what I would suggest you do is do what I do. If you've got, say, $5,000 to work with today, start putting your buy orders in at just 10 shares at a time, 2 cents below the current price. So your first order now, and by the way, everybody, just so you realize this, I am not a financial advisor. Okay. This is just my personal method of buying stocks. I nibble at them when they get down to the low, and I do not pile in thinking this is the low for sure. It's time to buy. I don't believe that in that strategy. What I'll do is right now, I would load in a 10 share order at 759 right now. Okay. Then I would hit submit. Then I would put in a 10 share order at 760, but I would not place that order until I saw the price hit 762. Now, if you want to, right here and now, you could go ahead just to get a base and buy 50 shares at this number right now, just at 759. Put in a buy order or 760. I would go ahead so you at least get some shares here near the low. You don't have to get the absolute low every day, everybody, either. It won't matter if you're buying here, folks. This price is going to be over $10 a share within a month. And the reason that I believe that is because they've done it 7 different times over the last year. 7 different times. And it's even less than that over the last 9 months. They've driven the price down into the 750 range and it's gone back over $10. 7 times. All right. So this is the method that they use is scare out weak hands, gather up those shares, run it back over 10, sell right there, run it back down into the sevens again, get rid of all the weak hands on the run up to 10. And so right now, you can see the price is at 759. We just saw a touch there. Go ahead and buy it. 50 shares right now at 759. And then start loading in your 10 share buy orders right below there, 757. And now would be fine to put it in at 758. And as the price runs up, you're going to keep putting in your buy orders 2 cents below the running up price. Now, why do you do that? I'll explain. Because the rest of the day today, as the price keeps climbing on this volume, every once in a while, the shorts will throw in a 500,000 share sell and make the price fall 4 or 5 cents. Okay. So as it's running up today, they'll dump and they'll come down and you'll fill several orders down below. Then it'll start making its move up again. And when it gets to 765, or that's when they'll dump 500 and it'll go down to 761 again. And then it'll get up to 769 and they'll dump 500 and go down to 766. Then they'll go up to 774 and then they'll dump 500,000 shares, drops to 769. And I'll be right there on the tail, right below them. And I'm basically catching money that's falling out of their pocket. You know, I'm like a little pickpocket. Okay. Right. All right. Yes, I did like the Dumb Money movie. I definitely did. Harry Toe. Good morning, Catfish. Harry Toe and everyone. Blessings. That's right. Yes. Great thumbnail. Did you like the Dumb Money movie? Yes, I did. Mel, we've been wrong before. That's right. We have been wrong before. And but the odds seem become more and more in our favor when we start to see patterns, okay? And the patterns that I've shown people here on this channel are that these are regular patterns. You can almost count on them because of the regularity of these occurrences. And I can show you right now what I'm talking about. And by the way, everybody that's here, got 76 people on the channel right now with me. I'd like to encourage you. I have taken away my advertisements on this channel. So you guys are not going to see advertisements popping up and popping up and popping up anymore because you guys have shown me that you're willing to pay me through your little stickers there for $2 or $5 or whatever. And somebody already did this morning, actually. You can see right there, Cheddar Stats jumped in $2 to help me cover the cost of not doing advertisements on this channel anymore. So if you guys don't want to see ads, and they do make money for me. Believe me, I was surprised last week to see how much I made in advertisement money, but I've decided it's more important, and this channel will be more enjoyable for everyone if there are no more ads. But all I ask you is to please compensate me for what I'm going to lose by not doing advertisements anymore. And let's see. Yes, hi, everyone. Good morning. And Danny Lambs, can you throw the Yahoo screen up, Cat? Yes, I will. I sure will right now. Thank you for doing that and reminding me. And here we go. Let us get the display screen up so you can see what I'm looking at. And I don't need to keep talking here. And I just wanted you to see my thumbnail today, because folks, this is a gold mine we're sitting on. This is a gold mine we're sitting on here, and it is going to be very profitable for us to be patient with it. Just be patient. And now we got the display screen up. So here you can see right here everything I was trying to explain to you, and I'm sorry I didn't have that up. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Danny Dimes 10. And by the way, everybody else who's out in California with Danny Dimes, my prayers are with you. I know there's some major flooding going on there in California. In case you guys and gals don't know about it, throw up a prayer right now for all the people in California. And let's just hope that we don't have any landslides, mudslides that cause any danger. Or we know that they can occur often there. And so please, everybody, I ask you to just take a minute here and throw up a prayer for the people in California. All right, because this is the kind of rain they say that's going to be there. This low pressure system has developed over them and might be hanging out for 3 or 4 days and just deluging them with rain. So just be aware of that going on there. Let's see, triple bottom on the weekly. Prepare for liftoff. Oh yeah, Johnny Leslie. Thank you, Rocket Trader 007. Thank you so much, my friend. I will put your strategy to good use today. Hopefully, don't doubt I will see a return. Thank you. What high will you sell the shares you buy today? Well, I already have sell orders in increments above this price. One of them is going to be 50 shares at 766. Where after it hits 766, I expect the price to fall back down to 761, where I'll buy more. All right. Now, folks, remember something. I I am only suggesting these things. I do not tell you anything by fact. Okay, and you can see right now. You can just see if you put that buy order in at 759, like I said. Now you can see if you're 2 cents below that with your next order at 757, and then your next one at 758. Well, you just filled for 10 shares at 758 just there. Okay, and there's 757. So you would have just picked up those two orders that I said in the fashion that I said. Okay. Now, of course, at this stage, you would do another 10 share order at 755, and you would put that in right now and 756 because the price just hit 758. So you got a 10 share now at 755, a 10 share at 756, and as soon as the price gets back up to 759, you'll put in 757. When it gets to 760, you'll put another order at 758. And as this price keeps rising, now I want you to be aware of something. If you look at my buy sheets here on Friday, and on Thursday and Friday, this is how diligent they were. So you can actually spend a lot of money doing this, and I'm going to show you what I mean right now. So if you just give me a second, I'll put this up for you so you can see what happened to me on Thursday last week and Friday. Okay, because this is what happened on Thursday last week. I started buying shares all the way down here at 757. And then when the price started rising, okay, on Thursday, and by the way, I started Thursday morning and I put my first order in at 776 because I expected them to go to that number because the day before's low was 777. So when it got to 776, I had an order there for 20. 775, I bought 20. 774, I had 20. 773, I bought 100. 772, I picked up 2767. I stopped buying there and I just kept, when they got down to 767, I knew they were going for their favorite number, 766. So I put in a 500 share buy order at 767 and then another 100 at 766. Then when it started falling from there, I stopped buying. And then when it got to this low, I launched in my first buy for 20. And then I put in my orders after that. You can see I had another order at 755 because it had hit 757. My 755 never filled. My 756 never filled. But then my 757 did. As the price started rising, I started putting in, after it got back to 766, again, I started with orders. And when the price got to 768 is when I put my first order in at 766 again. Then when it got to 769, I put in an order at 767. But then, folks, when it got to 770, I put in an order at 768. And when it got to 771, I put in an order at 769. It got to 772, and I put in the order at 770. Well, when it got up here to 773, then they dumped 500,000 shares, and all these orders filled. Then it started going back up. So I put another order in there, another order in there, another one, another one, another one. It kept going higher, and it got all the way up here again to 774. And then what did they do? They attacked it again with 500,000 shares. The price dropped back here. I filled now the second time. Then it started its way up again, and it was going up and up and up, and I kept following up, and it got all the way up here to 776, and then all the way back down again. They attacked it to 763. This was the third time all those orders had filled. Then when it got back up here again to 776, they attacked it again, and I filled to there, and I put my order in there that did not fill. Okay. Then it got back to 776 again. They attacked it down again, and all those orders filled. Got there for the last time. This was the sixth time. The price went all the way to 776, and they pulled it back that time only to 771. So you can see each time they pulled it back, they were able to make it fall this many times back to that number. But then when it got on going, the volume in the afternoon came in, they couldn't push it back anymore. And so these orders that I resubmitted and started putting in here, they never could push it back. And so, that's the way it went on Thursday. All right. So you can see I own a lot of shares here that were more than the price of today. Okay. All right. Then on Friday, they did the same dang thing. Here on Friday, look at these orders I started filling. I put my order at 771 when the price was at 774, and you can see that over here. And then when it got to 775, I put a 773 order, and I caught that order one time. But then as it kept going up, I kept putting in my buy orders below, and it got to this number, and they went back down to here. I got those two to fill. When it was at 780, they dropped it back down to 778 and 777, and I got those to fill. And then they did the same thing here from these numbers back down to here. So from 785 to 781, they ran it down one, two, three, four, five, six times, just like they did over here. They did the same thing in this range. And then it kept going up and up and up and up. All right. All right. So now you can see how that works. Okay. Be prepared. All right. Uh, hey, look, everybody. We got Jason back. Jason back. Yeah, everybody was talking about you, Jason. You look pretty silly here after Friday afternoon. We were up 2% and you look pretty silly. And so everybody was talking about you. But I told them we were going to leave you here in the tank instead of kicking you out like others because you're funny and it's entertaining to watch you lose money. So that's why I'm going to leave you in here today as well so I can watch you lose money today. And I want to thank you very much for being here with me, everybody. And I already told you the number that they're going for today right now, as you see them attacking, is this number right here, 747. So I've told everybody here this morning, be prepared for them to try to get the price down to $7.46 because they want to try, no matter how much it costs them to do it, to make the price be a penny lower than yesterday. And that's all they have on their agenda today. Make the price a penny lower than it was on Friday. That's what they're trying right now, everybody. And that's why I told you, everybody that's here with me about 45 or 30 minutes ago, make sure you put in a buy order right there at that number, 1 penny there above that 747. Make sure you put a buy order in at 748. And that's what I have my biggest order in at. All right. Somebody trying to call me this morning. Hey, it's my son, everybody. Hold on a minute. Good morning. Not at all. You're here on the live Catfish feed, and we got a bunch of people here with me this morning buying on the low, and we're going to sell on the high.
yesterday. She said that it was good for us to meet on Sunday evening, if that's still a possibility,
Yeah.
at Pine Tree.
Okay. Sure. Now you know the Super Bowl's that going to be. I don't know if you like football or not at all, but you know that that'll be during the Super Bowl. So just in case you weren't aware, or in case it matters to you, I don't know if it does, but to be honest with you, I couldn't give a damn because I don't care about either team that's in there now.
Yeah,
It's,
I haven't watched any of the games or anything.
okay.
I don't think she has watched any either.
Okay.
But yeah, so if you can just let us know approximately like what your arrival time would be. I know you said maybe around 2, depending on when you leave
Yep.
South Carolina. And then that way we can meet you over there, or maybe we might even be over there ahead of time and do some earlier fishing.
Yeah, go for it, man. For sure. Get some fishing in. Get them early.
Yeah, exactly. And do you know what Tom and Joanne will be over there? Are they going to be
Uh,
over there all day? I know
n-
they got to drive in from New Smyrna Sunday.
no, my mom is only going to be there on Sunday. Tom won't be there, so it'll just be my mom.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, well that sounds good. Another thing my mom mentioned too is that depending on how everything goes on Sunday, she was also hoping to, if everything goes well, and I'm sure it will, but to meet, and speak with Cheryl as well. So uh, she was mentioning maybe we could do like a dinner maybe on maybe like Monday evening,
Oh,
and then maybe I know Sydney works Tuesday through Thursday, so she should be available Monday evening as well. So maybe she could go to that.
yeah. Let's meet somewhere. I don't care where you like. What's your favorite place to go dine or whatever, but yeah, let's do that for sure.
Yeah, so like I said, we'll see, I guess, how Sunday goes, and then just make sure no one's busy on Monday evening. Because I forgot to mention that Greg has been in the hospital the past couple days. He had to go through some surgeries with some hernias that he had.
Oh,
So he's he should be out today or tomorrow, hopefully.
okay.
So she's been doing all that. But okay, so that sounds good. I'll let you get back to work, and I'm gonna get back to work too.
All right. Yep. So we'll look for you if you're out fishing along. We'll just get in the quad thing and ride around till we find you.
Sounds good. Yeah, and like I said, so that Sunday I'll probably just do, like I said, just me, you, and my mom,
Yep.
and then afterwards, maybe she'll just want to stop into the house and see Joanne and Cheryl. We'll see how it goes.
All right, perfect. Absolutely. That sounds good. That sounds excellent. Yeah, man. All right, man. I'm pumped. I'm so psyched, man. I'm so excited.
Me too.
All right, man. Hey, I hope you have a beautiful day, and we'll talk to you. My prayers are with Greg, and I hope he gets healing up soon.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, man. All right. We'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye bye. All right. Okay, folks. I don't know if you know this or not, but that is my son. He is in the Florida area where I was born and raised, and he happens to be contacting me after not speaking to him for about 25 years. And that's a long time. And it's not because he didn't want to speak to me, but because his mother didn't want him talking to me. And now, my wife Cheryl, I told you guys and gals my story about how I met her in Florida back in 1983, and then we were separated for 30 years. And I looked her up on the internet, and we got back together, and now we've been married for 20 years. Come May the 5th will be our wedding anniversary, so getting ever closer to 20 years of our being married. And so I just want you to be aware that this is a very special time for me to be able to see my son. And I'll show you a picture of him right now, if you don't mind. And I am not concerned about this price manipulation at all, even though we got Jason here making a fool out of himself. Here's my son, and look what he's holding right there. There he is right there. That's my boy, and he's holding a catfish. How do you like that? My uh, my family had been definitely very, very um, interested still in my son, even though his mother had told him that my mom and dad were dead, hit by a train, and so he found out that wasn't true, and my sister contacted him, and then the first person he made a contact with was actually my sister, and so they started a slow relationship that developed over the phone, and then finally one day he got together and met my sister and my mother. My father had passed away from cancer, actually, and but he did get to meet my mom and sister, and found out that my mom and sister are beautiful people, and that they care a lot about him and love him. And he found out a lot of things that he didn't know about me at that time, including the fact he found out that he was my only real son. He had been told by his mother uh, incorrectly that I had left her and went and married this girl and then had 3 kids with the girl. Well, he didn't know that that wasn't true. So he found out from my mom that no, Tyler went up, and when he married Cheryl, she had 3 previous children, and so that was an enlightening thing. So a lot of things have happened in my life, folks. That this is huge. Um, Yeah, Jason, welcome. I'm glad you're here so everybody can watch you lose money today. And I hope, Jason, you put your money where your mouth is and you short this stock right now today. I dare you. Okay. I dare you to. And so, how do you like that, folks? And we'll leave Jason in here in the tank. I talked to several people about Jason, and they said, "Why don't you kick him out of the tank?" And I said, "No, I want to leave him here for entertainment purposes, so we can all enjoy, and you guys can say whatever you want to him, and I have nothing to say to him at all. Although I'm not going to remove him from the tank, I'm never going to reply to him again. No matter what he says, I won't say a single thing to him. Um, I won't respond. Okay, that's the best method, is to just ignore, put him on ignore, and that's what I'm going to do. And I would suggest everybody else here do the same thing, because he's going to be the one who suffers in the end, and he won't be here long. He'll be here as long as he thinks he can make everybody get worried or whatever. And then he'll realize when the price is back over $10, he has no place here in this tank with us. All right, so there we go. And you can see right now that sadly, the shorts are not able to drive the price down below where it was on Friday. You can see the low on Friday was $7.47. And in spite of all their efforts and desires and wants and wishes and wills, they cannot get it down below the low on Friday. And what does that mean to us, everybody? That means that SoFi is getting more support at a higher price. And what that means, what that will translate into, folks, is the continued rise of the 45, 50-day, and 200-day moving averages. Now, I want you to know something, everybody, and I appreciate you all being here. Let me go up here. I've missed a lot of people's comments, so I'm going to get back here. Anand Patel, hi, everyone. Good morning. Hello, Anand. Danny Dimes, can you throw the Yahoo screen? Rocket triple bottom on the weekly. Prepare for liftoff. Yes, you're very welcome. And you just filled in a lot of orders right there at the low there, Johnny Leslie. Danny Dimes, damn, I just got an ad. Huh? Oh, look at the sneaky bastards. Here's what happened, folks. I got shut off this morning and my feed got knocked off, the channel got knocked off, and then I had to reload it. And sure enough, what do? They reloaded my monetization. Well, we can change that right now. Here we go. Edit right now. And yes, we already spoke about that. We're going to go down here to monetization, and we are going to turn that off. Sneaky. No wonder they did that. Watch them now. I'm going to turn the monetization off, and then all of a sudden my signal will be lost, and there won't be any way. And I'm sorry. We'll have to restart the channel. So there you go. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Sneaky little crafty ones, huh? Trying to sneak in here. Yes. Uh, Johnny Leslie. Okay. Praying for California. Yes. Danny Dimes 10. Appreciate it. If you don't know, MFs in California don't know how to drive in the rain. Yeah. Hey, by the way, take a look at what they're trying to do right now. They're going for the exact number that I told you that they would, and that is $7.46. So please put your buy order in here at 746 if you can. And if you got any money to spend, now would be the time to put in your buy order at 746. All right, there it is. They got it. Yes. And I just picked up another 200 shares at 746. God bless you. God bless you, you little shortened sons of bitches. Yeah. Well, folks, I called it. And I'm glad and I hope you had a buy order there with me too. I really do hope you had a buy order right there at that number. Holy yes. Amen, brothers and sisters. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we expected. That's why we don't get down about it. That's why we don't get a big frowny face. We just buy more shares at the bottom. That's what we do, folks. So, yes, $207.46. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's why, folks, as I said to you when the price was in the 750s, we're just nibbling here. We're doing small, small, small increments. We are not buying huge amounts because they're going to try to drive this price down to $7.46. And how do you like it? How do you like that? Congratulations to anybody else who had their buy order in. I hope you picked up some, and I hope you did well with me. And I'm very happy to see that. I'm very pleased that they did exactly what I told you they would. Exactly. And now I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. And by the way, Jason, I know you don't know this, but the price used to be $4.45 8 months ago. You may not be aware of that. I'm sure you probably don't know that. But just in case you didn't know, we're right now $3 above the lowest price of this stock in this year. Okay. Uh, just in case you weren't aware. And I've been buying the stock since it was at $4.59, and that was on the fourth day after our earnings call, May the 5th. I bought it the low of the day, $4.59, and so we can have this Yahoo moderator that's on board, Basher here on our channel, and it won't matter because now he realizes, in case he didn't, that I'm up $3 on my first buy-ins of 5,000 shares. So I'm not concerned at all by this manipulative effort. Don't give a rat's ass about this manipulated effort. I'm still making it and have made tons and tons of money. And what surprises me is he's still here trying to bash the stock after. And by the way, this kid's probably 18 years old. All right, he's probably 18 or 19 years old, and he thinks he's young and he's cocky and he thinks he's got it all figured out. But he'll find out when this price is over $10 in less than a month that he lost a boatload of money shorting this stock. And I can guarantee you he's a shorter. There's no question about it. But he probably shorted it when I bought it at the $4.66 range. So no wonder he's here working so hard on behalf of the short community. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back up here. Mr. Reed, good morning, Brother Catfish and Sofi family. I just love the style. John Leslie, C. Mel Smith, we've been wrong before. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Anand Patel. Danny Dimes, can you throw the screen? Yep. Let's see. Yep. Thank you for praying for Callie. Anand Patel, I got an ad. Yes. Yeah, I got an ad too. Maybe it takes a couple of days. No. They snuck one in. Can you show your sell orders too, mate? Uh, no, I don't need to show my cell orders. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll show you my cell numbers. Um, Jason, guess who? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Jason, the comedian on our channel. Everybody, if you want a few laughs, Jason's here, and he's here to give you some entertainment. And everybody will be laughing like crazy at this guy come this afternoon. And hey, don't follow fake gurus lesson. Yeah, Dan Travis, let's see. Jason, I'm sorry, Jason, I don't read any of your things anymore. You're on ignore. Ryan Shapiro, it's going to 10 in a month. Merlin, yes, Cheddar Stacks got a few at 746. Ryan Shapiro, I'll be back to see Mr. Crystal Ball. There you go. All right. There you go. Merlin Ryan Shapiro is also a genius too. There you go. Yes, he is. I also know it was 950, and now it's yes. I'm sorry. I'm not going to read that. I'm not shorting Laughing Glass. I'm bullish on the stock. Good for you, Ryan. Let's see. Oh, look at this. We got two bashers here beating each other up on the channel. Meanwhile, we're watching the price go up and up and up, everyone. This is just like Friday. Run it down early in the pre-market. Keep attacking it with another 14 million shares after the opening, and then run it up the rest of the day, all day long. All right. So my prediction is that this chart that you see with the long-term moving averages will not waver from even this morning's manipulation. This long 200-day moving average, look at it real close there, all you shorters out there, and you can realize the 45-day moving average and the 50-day moving average have done nothing but rise since this date right here. And it happens to have been December the 13th. All right, everybody? This is what I keep pointing out to each and every one of you. Regardless of the daily manipulation efforts, the price of the long term 45, 50-day, and 200 moving averages has done nothing but go up. And this is all that you need to be looking at. It's like I said in my illustration the other day, and now I'm going to put up my sell orders here so you can see where my sell orders are because I had somebody ask that I do that, so I'm going to do it now. So today, folks, you should be selling not at these numbers here because we're not in the eights, we're in the sevens, but you can go ahead and put them in here. Uh, every one of these numbers that I have a big circle beside, every one of those numbers is where I sell big quantities. I'll sell 1,000 or 2,000 at these numbers. But these small numbers here, I only sell 50, to 100 at a time on the ones that are not circled. So here, for example, right now, we just went down here to this price here, 744, let's say. So now, since we just bought there, we're going to sell 100 or 200 or 500 at 748. All right. Then it'll drop back to over here, and we can buy back at 741 to 743. Then we're going to sell at 755. We'll buy it back at 749 to 751. Then we're going to sell a large number at 765 because when it gets to 766, they're going to take it back to 761 to 756. Then when it comes back up, we'll sell at 776 because at 777, they're going to knock it back down to 766 where I have a buy at 767. Now I know these say eights, but these numbers apply to each number. Then we're going to run it on up and we're going to sell it at 788 because at that number, and I have 787 because I don't get greedy, at 788, they'll take it back down to 778 and maybe even as low as 767 or 66 again from this 788 because that's one of their absolute favorite numbers. And I'll sell a couple thousand there. Then I'm going to sell again at 792, a small amount, buy back at 788, and then I will sell at 798 and I'll buy it back at 793 to 791. And then I'll be selling it at 808 and then I'll buy it back at 801 to 798. Then I'll sell it at 812. I'll buy it back at 808 to 801. And I'm just going to repeat these numbers, okay, over and over. And by the way, I already have my sell orders in at 908, 912, 920, 944, 948. I have them in at 1008. My sell orders in at 1012. My sell orders are in at 1020, 1024, 1030, all the way up to 11s, 12s, 13s. My sell orders are already in place up to $39.98. Okay. Why? Well, because that way, then the shorts can't borrow them. Okay. Shorts can't borrow them. All right. Let's get back up here. Narnay Trip, why do you care so much about Jason? I don't care about him. I already told you. I'm not even reading his postings anymore. He's on ignore. And so is the other moron here, Ryan Shapiro, that thinks he's a genius. Okay, so none of their stuff will be read on this channel. They can post all they want, and you guys can waste your time on them if you want to. I have no reason to waste any of my time on either one of those losers because I know that's what they are. They're losing money because they're shorters. And regardless of what they try to tell you, they wouldn't be bashing away here on this stock if they weren't going short on it. All right, I guarantee you that. All right, so let's see. Go back up here. Sorry, Ryan, we don't read your comments, nor yours, Jason. You're on ignore. And sorry, Ryan, you're not here getting anything done. You're wasting your time. Go over to a channel that cares. Uh, why do you care so much about Jason? No one's forced to invest or watch this channel. Sounds like you've got a lot of time and not a lot of money. Okay, golly, look at all the hitters. All right, I think you have a huge case of call option buying too. So a ton of people had bought calls for earnings and do also consistently buy calls. Each of those calls is 100 shares. Part of the reason, yes, for such big swings. Yes, I agree. Merlin, day trader's dream. That's right. It's a day trader's dream come true. And the reason, Ryan, is because, well, I'll answer here for a second. Thanks for all the shares at 746. Easy money. Yeah, yeah. Dollar cost average, I'll buy more if it goes lower too. Swing trade like Tarzan. That's right. I've done it for 3 years. These people that knock the price don't know how to swing. That's right. Danny Dimes, like Tarzan, IFW. There you go. Ryan, you're on ignore. Jason, you're on ignore. Sorry, got nothing to say about what you're putting up. You guys are on ignore. Everybody's going to laugh at you when we're over $10 in less than a month. Now, for those of you that want to see why I'm so certain about that, I'll show you right now. And maybe these guys will get the hell off this channel once they realize they're screwed. And by the way, you can already see where the price is right now. And so, toodaloo, shorts. Don't let the door hit you. And we're going to go over here. And I'm going to show you why I'm so sure that these numbers will be where I'll be selling right now. Everybody, please hit the like button. I appreciate you doing so. Let's go back here and teach these shorters a lesson. Back to May the 1st, price came out. Earnings was an excellent triple beat. And when that happened, folks, the price was at 654. The shorters used then 360 million plus shares to drive the price down to 459. That's the day I bought my first 200 shares of Sofi. Okay. And I paid $4.59. Well, the price started going up and up and up, got to 560. And then they made a phone call to a guy named David Chiaffarini, who is a shorter, who said, well, I believe, and he was an analyst with a 0-star rating, a negative 40% rate of return. And he came out and he said, the price of SoFi is only worth $2.50. Well, on that day, the shorts piled in and drove the price down to 445. Okay, so just so we can keep track of this and make sure I'm correct with my numbers, the price was at 445, and the price went all the way up from there in less than 1 month. Okay, the price went from 445 in less than 1 month to what? Oh, I'll show you right here. $10.23. Okay. Cha-ching, put a little cash sign and a check mark for the first time it happened. Then what did they do? Well, they used 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days and drove the price down to 771. Okay. So the first time was 445, went to 1023. The second time, it was 7.71. And then what did it do after that? How many days was it after that? Well, in only from 771 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 days. So the first time it was 29 days. The next time it was 17 days. And my God, the price had been at 771, was at 1013. Okay. Cha-ching, cashed in again. And I sold it there that day at $10.13. All right. So then what did they do after that? I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days again. Just like before, 6 days. The price was 894. Okay. 8.94. And they took it from 894 to how many days did it take to go from 894 back over 10? Well, I got news for you. It took 2 days and it was at 1170. Oh boy. What do you know? Back over 10, that's the third time. One, two, three times. They've done that, folks, in a 3 month period. All right. Then the next thing you know, the price went down to $9.72. 972. And then how many days was it to go back over 10? Oh shit, the next day it was back over 10 at 1017. Make that the fourth time. So we got one now, two times, three times, four times. What do you know? 917 to 1017. 972 to 1017. Let's see if it ever happened again. Well, of course it does. Okay. It's going to happen again because we go all the way up here then to November the 21st. No, right here, December, and the price was in actually in right here at let's see, $7.17 was the low on December 1st. How many days after getting it to 717? And by the way, I think that's below where we are now, right? Oh yeah, it's below where we are now. So 717, and here's how many days it took to go to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days, and the price is back over 10. 717 to 1016. And by the way, I bought it there at low and I sold it at 1013 again, just so you know. 1016. So now that's one, two, three, four, 5 times. 5 times. Next, they drove it down the very same day from 1016 to close at 931. 931. How many days was it to go back over 10? Oh my God. It took a whole 1, 2, 3, 4 days to hit 1049. You guys getting the picture now? So we've got 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. 6 times. All right. Let's see if it ever happened again after that. Oh, yeah, it happened. It happened, all right. It's gone. So now we've seen 1 to 6 times the price has been taken down into the sevens or eights and back up over $10, just like we're going to see now in less than a month. That's my prediction. And the reason is because the hedge funds, folks, are making millions and millions of dollars doing this. Millions and millions of dollars doing this, and they're not going to stop. Why should they stop what's been working so well for them for the last year? Okay. Why wouldn't they do it again? Run it back up over 10 and take it back to 7 and back over 10 and down to 7? Why wouldn't they if they can? Okay. I hope that makes sense to everybody what I'm telling you right now. And so all these naysayers like Jason that are on our channel here trying to hack away, they don't know what I know. that 6 times over the last 8 months, the price has gone way below 10, down to 450, 445, in fact, and gone back over 10. All right. So everybody just rest assured. Do not worry. Have no fears. You will see how soon that 10 appears because these hedge funds won't stop making millions and millions and hundreds of millions of dollars off of this SoFi stock by repeating that same process over and over again. It's like a revolving door what they got going on. They're not going to stop, people. I can promise you. They're going to keep this up as long as they can until profitability over month after month after month continues, okay? That's what happens, and that's what's going to happen. That's what's been happening, and that's what's going to continue to happen. Oh, okie dokie. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Ah, I love you, beautiful. Where are you off to? Well, I'm gonna go get your dye, and then I'm gonna. Okay. Well, I'm going to Chelsea, so I'm gonna drop that thing off, and then I'm going on to the chiropractor and get my back done. Okay, beautiful. Have a safe ride out there in the road. I love you. All right, let's get my little earbuds back in here. There we go. Now, I hope you guys can all understand this. Okay, I hope it now becomes very clear to you, and I hope also that you're smart enough to be able to look at the long-term vision of this company. And the vision of the company is not only that it continues to grow and grow and grow and grow, but also the vision of the company can clearly be seen on this long-term 6-month chart. And you got people like Jason and Ryan Shapiro that apparently don't know how to read charts. Because I can assure you, if they did know how to read a long-term chart, they wouldn't be shorting this stock, everyone. if they if they saw what I just showed them and they're still shorting, they should wise up. Okay. Now, and look at this. Ryan is just trying to take over the board here. Thinks everybody's. So I hope that answers your question, Ryan, on how can I predict these numbers that you wrote down. Merlin, thanks for all the shares at 746. Easy money. Delusional dude. Yeah. All right. Danny, like Tarzan, I4 FW. Yes. Ryan, yes. Sorry, Ryan. We don't read what you're saying here anymore. Your history. You too, yay song. Merlin, I sold my shares at 8:33 in the after-hour markets last week, and I've been nibbling back ever since. Awesome. Sorry, yay song. We don't talk about you anymore. Sorry about you, Ryan. You're ignored. Johnny Leslie, superb stuff, Tyler. I finally have a good understanding of your methods. I'll maybe apply a few of my own to it. Thanks, mate. Keep up the good work. Best channel for this stock. Thank you very much, Johnny Leslie. I appreciate it. And you're going to make a lot of money if you keep buying and selling in that fashion. Ryan, sorry, we don't read your comments. Mr. Reed bought some at 746. Yaystone, sorry, you're still wasting your time. Danny Dimes 10, I'll be back in 45, folks. All right, Danny. AJ, message retracted. J Rod, any option on RKLB and plugs? Opinion. Uh, I already told you on Rocket Lab, I did not like it. I didn't like it. It looks like a falling knife. So I said no on that one. Plug, be careful because what's going to happen is Plug is, well, actually, Plug's an exception because they're not an electric battery manufacturer. They're into hydrogen. I used to own Plug. I used to be pitching Plug a lot, but I don't like their owner. I don't like the CEO of the company. I think he's a stick in the mud, to be honest with you. And that's the biggest problem they have is that guy that runs that is a kind of a stick in the mud. He his enthusiasm, there is none. He needs someone like me to be a spokesman for his channel, if you ask me. All right, Stoneface Master, LOL. Why I'm finally learning something. Your explanation makes a lot of sense to this SoFi. Yeah, absolutely, folks. What you got going on here is attempt after attempt, and it's not an attempt. They're very successful at it. They run the price up to over 10. They get a lot of FOMO going, and they get fear of missing out, and they got all these newbies that start coming in because it could go to the moon. And then they use emotion to scare people back out of those shares, and they are the whole time accumulating those shares. They keep selling the shares back and forth to one another and accumulating and accumulating and accumulating until they reach the point of what I call saturation. In other words, the sponge just sponges out of all they can. It gets to where the water starts falling out of it. SoFi shares start falling out of the sponge, and then they start to dry it up. The shares, the shares become very scarce because they've accumulated so many of them that they're holding. That then what does that do? It makes the price start going back up again because they're holding all these shares. There are a few shares available on the market. And the next thing you know, the price is back to 750, then 770, 790, then it's in the eights, 810, 840, 850. And they're buying long still. The shorters, now as the price begins to rise, start to pile in on it, buying buying out of those shorter positions. That's how they're making their money. Then they start buying out of those shorter positions, and as they buy their way out of those shorter positions, the price just keeps, and they're taking up long positions then. And then as they start buying out of those short positions, they're taking up longs, and the price goes to 8 to 9. It goes over 10, gets up to 10, 13. And then right there, they pull the plug again, or 1049 or 1066. All right. So this is the method that they've been using for over a year now that has been so profitable for them, and they're not going to stop. I promise you, they won't stop until public sentiment finally overcomes their manipulation efforts. And what I mean by that is on this next earnings call, again, against all the shorters' statements, they're going to be profitable. And they're not going to be only 0.02, they could be as much as 0.08 EPS. Then you're going to see more institutions, more hedge funds going long on it and accumulating shares. Institutional ownership will keep rising. Now, speaking of that, let's go over here to SoFi institutional ownership. And we saw that it was back down to 749 on Friday. And where is it today? Oh, back to 751. Oh, and look at that. Hey, Yason and whatever your name is, you got a shorting institution that just bailed out. That's right. Not only do we have two more longs that came in, we've had a shorting institution bail. I'm telling you, folks, for the longest time, we've had 27 shorting institutions, and today, 26. 26. Another one that is smart enough, another institution smart enough to be able to look at this chart and realize, holy crap, we got to get out of this thing. All right. That's what they did. They're gone. You can see now, short only, 26. Beautiful. 751 again on long, short. Uh, we got 693 that are long, and we got now 26 short, not 27. And we got how many long and short? 32 still long and short. Yeah, baby. And we're at now institutional ownership 377, 377, 349. And by the way, folks, 244. Whoever what it was that was shorting that just got out, they had a pretty heavy position, okay? Because the number that we were at was 377, 388, 605, 377, 388, 605 minus 377, 349, 244 equals. They dumped. They got out 39,361. Shortest shares down 39,361. Bye bye, shorter. Welcome. All right, let's see up here. Danny Dimes. I'll be back in 45 minutes. J Rod, an opinion on RKLB and Plug. Yeah, let's go take a look at Plug right now just to see where they are. But I would look a little bit harder at that. Plug Power. So you can see I already have them up here because I've been watching these guys, and I have them. I used to own this stock. Oh my God, no, don't do it. By the way, everybody, I want you to take a look at all the markets together combined. The Dow is down 407 points. The NASDAQ is down 150. And now let's go find out why Yahoo is trying to tell everybody everything is down. What did they spin the wheel today? Let's see. Stocks dipped to start week as Powell chills rate cut hopes. Man, we saw this thing 2 weeks ago on Wednesday. Same exact reason. Rate cut. The next 2 days, the market was up 500 points in 2 days. The same exact reason, folks. And look at their headlines, folks. One of them says the stocks dipped to start week. Powell chills rate cut hopes. And over here, what does it say for the headline? Why Wall Street is still bullish as rate cut hopes fade. Oh, God. Man, they call this Yahoo for a reason, folks. It's a bunch of Yahoos running the show there. Okay? Simple as that. Uh, Thoughts on DWAC? Well, we'll take a look at that too. By the way, before we do that, we're going to go over here. We want to look at this chart on PLUG, and we're going to look at the 6 month. God Almighty, what a freaking massacre, folks! Would you rather own a chart that looks like that for a 6 month, or would you rather own one like this, like Sofi's? Okay. Holy smokes! No plug power. Be careful, folks. This thing looks hideous, hideous, hideous. Oh my God, no freaking way. And by the way, this price being all the way up here into the $65, that could only have happened with an 80 for one reverse split or the other way around, one for 80. Okay. They did that to get their price up there. And look what it's done ever since. Oh man, it's a death dagger, folks. Stay away. I say no. Better off to have a chart that looks like this, people. That's where you need to put your money. SoFi. Okay. All right. DWAC. Let's go look at it. Let's see. There was another one up there. RKLB. Let's go look at it again. RKLB, just for the heck of it. RKLB. Rocket Lab. Actually, everybody, I actually bought some of this. I did. And I bought it when it was on. Somebody told me about it on Thursday last week. And it was attacked way down. So that's when I bought it, in fact, when it was hammered down because they offered, they did a public share offering. RKLB did a public share offering. And that's why I decided to pick some shares of it up. And then it fell right after. Yeah, I bought it. And I bought 100 shares at $4.20. So uh, I would say right here is a better place than I came in. That's for sure. It's back over four. So, yeah, let's take a look at the 1 year chart. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good for possibly. There it is right there 4 days ago. Rocket Lab announces pricing of upsize offering of 300 million. 300 million. And by the way, 5 days ago, They said they had a proposed offering of 275 million convertible senior notes. Then when they actually came out, they did 300 million convertible senior notes. Okay. So, but hey, I'd say right now, maybe pick up like I did a small amount and just see where she goes. Don't get in too heavy. All right. I'm down on it right now, you can see, but like I said, I only bought 100 shares, so I only bought $400 worth. So I'm not down that bad, and it's already rising again. So it might be a good time to get a few shares, but don't go over heavy on this, right? Uh, let's see, Cheddar Stacks. Oh, wait a minute, let me do DWAC first. DWAC. Nice move on it. Matter of fact, I think this was one of the stocks that I had on Dumb Money's chart. Is that right? No, it's DSKE. So not this one. Well, if you got pockets big enough to buy shares of this, the Big Short of 2024 are meme stocks to bet against. Okay, they're. This is the ultimate Donald Trump stock. Is DWAC a buy after New Hampshire win? Hey man, I remember when this first came out. This is the first one. Donald Trump's behind this one right here. I know. I can't remember what the connection was, but heck yeah, it looks like it might be a good place to pick up a few shares of that if you got a deep enough pocket to buy those kind of shares. I like to buy in the stocks that are a little bit lower and a little more affordable, so I can just buy a hell of a lot more of them. All right, let's see here. Cheddar Stacks. There was some big news in my view that I saw over the weekend regarding hydrogen fuel cells. At least one major car company is basically back channeling EVs and going heavy on hydrogen fuel cell. Well, not only that, but there is also a lot of, believe it or not, large container ships, uh, cargo vessels that are going to be converting over to hydrogen fuel cells. And like I said, I used to own Plug Power, and I stayed behind it. I fought for that company for a long time, but I never was impressed at all with that CEO. Every time I saw him talking about the stock or the company, it was just like, so we're going to be in EBITDA positive. We're going to finally be profitable, and we're going to be. And the guy just had no enthusiasm, and it made him hard to be believable, if you ask me. I mean, here on this channel, I don't just make statements about stuff. I stand strongly behind what I talk about. And when I talk about SoFi, for example, with their volume, that's going to be the demise of the shorts, and you'll see that over the long term. Oh my God, beautiful, breaking back up over 750 again here, and you can see right here. Look how hard they tried to fake people out there with a double dagger move. But folks, the resilience of this stock will be in the volume. We've already reached in 1 hour and 24 minutes 19 million shares. We will definitely be over 40, 50 million again. And that's going to be their downfall. They can't stop people from buying in. And I want you to know, I read this article here about why SoFi stock lost 21% in January. It's an excellent article. All right. And I'll read it to you now, just so you can be aware that they're not a bashing article. They are talking about SoFi has been reporting incredible progress in every recent quarterly report. In 2023, fourth quarter revenue growth accelerated. And by the way, yay song and whatever your face was, uh, Shapiro, listen up. In 2023, fourth quarter revenue growth accelerated to 35% year over year, and adjusted earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization rose. Look at this number, 159% to 181 million. What was probably the most exciting part of the report was that SoFi came through on its promise to deliver a net profit according to generally accepted accounting principles. Net income was 48 million and earnings per share 0.02 plus. For the first time ever, folks, there was so much more to like. SoFi continues to bring new customers onto its platform at a fast pace, adding 585,000 new accounts in the fourth quarter, a 44% year over year increase, and there were 659,000 new products adopted, a 41% increase. You know what I see missing from this page? I don't see the word decrease anywhere. Not one spot. I don't see the word decreasing in one single spot. Its lending segment was strong, with a 34% increase in originations and growth in all three of its categories. And by the way, people, the reason that we're seeing this price run down this morning is because everybody else can see these numbers too, and they want in. They just don't want to pay the premium price. So they make phone calls, they get their friends to sell them shares that are long and short. And that, by the way, like I showed you on this thing here, you got to understand there are 32 that have long and short positions. So when they make a phone call over to their buddies and say, why don't you start selling me some shares and let's run this price down? Those are ones that have long and short positions. So they make money on the shorter positions as they start selling the price down. Understand? And they give those other institutions a chance to get in at a lower price because they're all pals. They're all buddies and pals. They get together and have cocktails and they wine and dine together. And so they help each other out. One of them says, God dang, man, I just read those numbers, man, on SoFi on that report, and man, they're just killing it. I want in on this thing. Help me get it lower, okay? And that's what they do, everyone. Elaine Nelson says, I thought you were just another talking head on YouTube with a great voice, but you back up everything with transparency of how and why you do what you do. Love it. Keep it up. Great channel. I'm hooked. Thank you, Elaine Nelson. I want you guys to know something else here. We're going to keep reading this for the people like Yason that are here on Ignore. Its lending segment was strong with a 34% increase in originations and growth in all three of its categories that comprise personal, student, and home loans. Total deposits increased 19%. There's that word again, increase over last year to 2.9 billion. You think this company has a growth problem? You think this company has a cash flow problem? They just lent out $375 million of shares to who? BlackRock, of all people. BlackRock, the one that owns the most shares in this stock of anyone else in the world. And if you, Yay Song, want to go against BlackRock and Vanguard with the two highest position holders in SoFi, good luck. I think I'll stick with the people that are long on this, the 693 long institutions. I think I'll stick with the 693 long rather than the 26 that are shorting it, okay? Have you ever heard the term follow the money? Anybody? Well, I can assure you, having gone from 700 institutions in the last 3 months to 751, every one of them long is where you need to follow. And by the way, on Friday, the shorts only was 27. So another short institution decided, I need out. We got to get out of this thing. And there will be others that follow suit. There could be one day in the future where there won't be anyone shorting this stock institutions wise because we just had another one drop out, throw in the towel, and give up. All right. Susan H., good morning to you. Good morning. Welcome. I'm showing everybody some interesting things about this latest article that was on. I'll show it to you here, and we'll get back to it. But hold on. This is the article right here, and it says by Motley Fool 4 hours ago, why SoFi stock lost 21% in January. Well, I already know why. It's because a downgrade came from a company called KBW. Now, folks, KBW, I'm going to show you right now, happens to be a bank. KBW is another bank. They are an ETF, okay? Here they are, KBW. And by the way, look what's happened to their stock price over the last 5 days. They downgraded Sofi, and they be getting slaughtered afterwards. This is, I'm showing you here, Invesco is the name of their company, Invesco. You want to know something else interesting about Invesco? I'll show you right now. Control F. Look down here. I N, oh my God, INVESCOLTD. Oh, well, what do you know? They own 808,635 shares of SoFi that they downgraded and made it fall 20%. Just like Morgan Stanley, folks, they downgrade the stock when they own $58 million worth of it, and now they own $70 million worth of the stock after they downgraded it. No surprise there. But what is going to be a surprise is to all those people that haven't been here on this channel with me. Thank you very much, Susan. Ah, beautiful. Susan H., we're happy for their greed in getting us cheaper shares. God bless their greedy little hearts. Right on. That is exactly the way I take it. And in case, yeah, I know you just got here, um, one time back in May, they drove the price down to $4.45, and 29 days later, it was at 10.23. After that, 6 days later, they drove the price down to 7.71, and within 18 days, the price was at $10.13. After that, they drove the price down to $8.94, and 2 days later, it was at 11.70. After that, they drove the price down 2 days later to 9.72, and one day after that, it was at 10.17. After that, they drove the price down to $7.17, far below where we are now, and just days later, the price was at $10.16. After that, they drove the price down for the sixth time to 9.31, and 3 days later, the price was at $10.49. Get the picture? This drive down into the sevens always precedes a rise back up over 10. 6 times, in fact, over the last 8 months. And all these guys who are here bashing away today on the ignore are being ignored. That's right, Susan. You can see there's one here by the name of Jason Dreyfus who has commented about 25 times on the board today that not one of them have been read anymore, and he's on ignore. And another one was here, something Shapiro, Ryan Shapiro, claiming that he's long on the stock, but he posted 15 negative things, bashing away. And there was another one that was after that. I don't even know who it was, but he came on and he started bashing away too to join in. There he is, Narnai Trip. Uh, and so, anyway, I think that might have been him. It doesn't matter. None of those people, folks, are being acknowledged. None of them. Whoa! Freemason. Are you people seeing that? Freemason just came in 1,500, folks. Freemason. Susan H., did you say first 27 days, then 18 days? Those are nines. Very significant number for completing the cycle. Yes, that's right. You can see here, this is very interesting. I'll go back again just so you can catch this. Holy smoke, Freemason. And I got to take a minute here to acknowledge Freemason ISK. Don't know what that is. That's an international currency. We can do a conversion on that to find out, but I don't give a dang what it is. I'm just glad to see it. King Cat Freemason goes in here, and we've got several people this morning contributing to this channel. And we got to get back up here to Merlin, who we all know as AKA Cheddar Stacks. Cheddar Stacks. And we got now coming aboard Susan. So we got to make sure we write all these down. Cheddar, Susan, and Freemason. Let's put them in the Catfish King tank. Here we go. All right, be right back. And we're going to take Danny Dimes has been a contributor, Richard C., Maria Powell, Manny, Tim, and Merlin. All right, I want to thank you. Thank you, all of those who contributed last week. And now we put King, Cats, Merlin, Susan, and Freemason. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Say Catfish will be back. Yeah, that's beautiful. I want to thank you all. Enter. And there you go. They're all in here now. Boom. We hit OK. And I'm very grateful. Thank you very, very much for those contributions. I'm so, so, so grateful. And don't bother doing any kind of conversion for me on the currency because I don't care. The only thing that matters is that he cared enough to give. That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me, people. And in case you don't know what accumulation before a run-up looks like, you're seeing it right now on your screen. In case you don't know what accumulation before a run-up looks like, you're seeing it now on your screen. All right. There we go. Let's get over here. Danny Dimes, 15 at ISK, Susan, King Cat, Freemason. Yes, that's percent one, Edward Barecki. Merlin, that's what, 1089 more than I gave him, though. Yep, that's 1091 US dollars. Don't care. Again, I said, don't do the math. I don't give a damn. All I care is someone cares enough to give, and that's all that matters. I want to thank you very much as I just said. Thank you very much. And anybody else that wants to convert their money over to that currency and put gifts in like that, that'll be cool. All right. Merlin makes a new channel, Cheddar Stacks with a number man. Yep. But still very nice of everyone. That's right. This whole Merlin thing ain't it. Uh, he's from Iceland and speaks Spanish. Crazy world. Okay, I'll do it, Danny. All right. Yes, Merlin says, Danny Dines at Merlin. Merlin makes a new channel, Cheddar Stacks, with a number man. LMAO. Yeah, Susan H. has to be an energy exchange between givers and receivers. Doesn't matter. $1. It's gratitude for service. That's right. You're dang right, everybody. And let me make sure I put this channel back up here. Boom. All right. Now we got it back up. And folks, right now, what we're seeing is a breakaway. Look at the volume number, 20,601. I want to go over to this interactive day chart now. Now, again, folks, this is all we need to look at to know what's really happening with this stock. Nothing but up. Nothing but up, period. And now it's time for the SoFi song because I believe it's true now. So I'm going to start singing it for all the shorters out there. And you guys can all appreciate this song, I'm sure, that I finally actually put some words to. And I'm not going to just wing it, okay, like I have in the past. I put some words to my new SoFi song that I'm going to sing for each and every one of you right now. I hope you do appreciate it right now. And here it goes. Ready? Ding dong, the shorts went long. Shorts are weak and the long so strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. So fine, we all know it grows and grows and grows, yo ho. That's why we all sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the Sofi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. All right, there you go. Danny Dimes and Connor Roberts. I think the damage is over for a little bit. We need to take our ground back. Ding dong. Yeah. That's right. Ding dong. The shorts went long. They started right now as I sang my song. And you can all see it right here on your screens, everyone. Ding dong. The shorts went long. And that's what we're going to be singing every day after we buy at the low and then we see it start to rise. You'll hear the ding dong song every single time, everybody. And I hope you appreciate it and I hope you like it. Ding dong, the shorts went long. And that is now our SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And they did. You can see it right now. And I want to get over here and see where they changed by the revenue stream, if you will. And yes, I think the damage is over. That's why I decided to go ahead and sing the ding dong song right then. And you can see where they're coming in right now. There's your first big buy after the attempted rundown. 262,000 shares purchased at 1109. And even better than that, right before that at 1106. What is going on here? Why don't we have interval 1 minute? What happened 1105 to 1106 to 1109? There's nothing happening in between here. What in the world is going on here? Freemason, that song deserves another beer. Yes. Thank you very much. Yeah. Please hold, everybody. It's my wife. She's on the highway. You made it safe?
Well, no, I meant on Centric safe, but hey, our neighbors want to borrow a plunger. So they might come to the door to borrow our plunger.
What? We don't have a plunger.
Yeah, we do. It's by the side of the toilet. Billy Buck?
No, we got a scrubber there to scrub the toilet with. I don't think we got a.
No, there's a plunger there too.
Look at that, folks. Ding dong. The shorts went long. Look at her go. All right. I'll go get it and I'll wait for their door knock.
Okay.
All right. Love you. Bye. All right, everybody. Perfect timing for the ding dong song. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, cheddar stack, $7.99. Cheddar. Danny Dimes, where's the plunger? Ah, yeah, gotta drain the swamp. Okay, everybody, let me go help the neighbors out. It's a time of need. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Holy smokes. I'll put this up so everybody can see all my big donors. You keep them informed of what's going on here. Jeez. Hello?
Hey, just set it outside the door, and that way you don't have to listen further. I told him you're just going to set it outside the door.
All right, I'll do it now.
Okay, love you.
Bye-bye. Bye. All right, here we go. Okay, everybody, it's King Cat, and now I want to introduce you, my best friend, King Cat Tyler, and I hope you guys have a good time with him. While I sniff around here on the bottom for more information on Sofi. We'll see you guys a little bit later on then. Have a great afternoon with Catfish Tyler. Bye bye. All right, welcome back, everyone. Just like with SoFi, you got to plunge right in there, right? Got to plunge right in. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, he's back. Where's the plunger? Well, that's one of the worst things, too, isn't it? When you have that happen in your home and you get a toilet back up on you or something. God, what a pain. But I want to tell you a little secret, speaking of plungers, that I happen to know while we take a deviation. All right. And that is that you can use koozies. Some people call them huggies or beer huggers or whatever. The ones that have that hole, that you got to, not the thin ones that are malleable, but the old styrofoam ones. And they have that hole in the bottom of them. You can use those over your sink in your bathroom. Now, be cautious because there's that overflow where it actually has sort of like a bleeder area up here. And when you do this, it'll sometimes shoot out that. So make sure that that little air breather hole that you've got a rag over it or a paper towel, okay? And then you take that plunger and your beer plunger and you just pump it like that, folks. I'm telling you, okay? Try it. This is kind of stuff I put on my YouTube channel. You go back over my YouTube channel, folks, you will find a massive amount of things that can save you time and save you money and save you expenses, okay, and help you be healthier and live a good life, right, everybody? Yeah. All right, let's get back to what's going on with the price and the action and the news and everything else going on in this world. And my band again, Cheddar Stacks is back, back. Cheddar Stacks is back, my friends. Cheddar Stack is here to the end of Cheddar Stack. Oh, my friend, Cheddar's back again. Hey, hey. All right. Did I say? I said Cheddar's back today, and everybody gets to play some more with Cheddar Stacks. And oh yeah, it's Cheddar Stacks and Stacks and cracks me up at time to time. Oh, yes, my friends, it's Catfish Tyler. It's time to do a rhyme. You can stick out here, you can stick out there. It don't really matter to me, I don't care. But we're going to sing a Cheddar Stack song today. Hey, hey, hey. We're going to sing a Cheddar Stack song today. Yeah, yeah. All right. Ching, Cheddar Stack's back in the tank. Woo. All right. Let's get fired up, everybody. Let's get some energy flowing into this stock. Let's see some other stocks and see which ones will rock and roll your soul. And oh, who takes control? It's SoFi, folks. She's breaking out. Ladies and gentlemen, the race is on. And as you could see, we came out of the gate earlier. We were in the draw line for a long time. They held all back our filly, but SoFi has now reached the back turn. And we're coming into the back stretch, ladies and gentlemen, as SoFi has now moved easily on the inside up from the 8th position to 7. It's going to be a long race. It's going to be a tough race. We're going through all kinds of obstacles here. We got all kinds of very aggressive competitors ahead of us in the race. Will SoFi prevail? Well, I'll just have to wait and see. Now, back to the action. Yes, SoFi's breaking out. That's what Catfish here to shout about. I'm telling you, it's true. Oh, yeah, SoFi's breaking out, my friends. There's no way they can pretend I can look at a 6-month chart. I can see that it ain't no fart. This thing's gonna blow us away. Folks, you got to know it'll turn out this way. I'm a singing catfish now. I'm telling you, holy cow, you better buy some stock. In SoFi, you need to cock your gun. I'm telling you, it's gonna shoot like a as straight as an arrow. Ah, folks, you don't need to be vision narrowed. Look at the long term. You will see. SoFi breaking out, and I got a little SoFi singing music to go along with it. You know what happens when we break out that thing called the git fiddle? Yeah, we get that guitar out, and uh-oh, off she goes. We don't want to do that yet. We got to hold the filly back, okay? Just stay back here with Anthony Noto riding firmly on the inside rail, keeping tucked in there, and he looks like he's really holding her back. She wants to break free. She wants to run. She wants to show them mares of those fillies and all them others in the pack. She's going to blow past them. You can almost feel it. The energy is rising. Let's see. Will she come through? Got a long race ahead. We'll get back to it in a minute. All right. I hope you're having a good time here with my little SoFi song for our friend Cheddar Stacks. Yeah, the deck is stacked in his favor. He likes the SoFi flavor, and he likes the color green. If you know what I mean, I'm refreshing the screen because I am not seeing what people are saying. Nobody's playing here no more. Have they all got King Cat on? Ignore. Oh, yeah. Oh, stick with me, ladies and gentlemen. WSOFI. Do we have a screen up yet? Display is there. Main page is there. We're running. Says stop streaming. CPU capacity at 18.9%. We're hovering right along very nicely. We had a very, very tough morning and got any of those who that were here with me very early this morning. Oh, yeah. Hey, man, we're here to entertain you, everyone. We're not just here to hear complaining. No, that's done. We're starting to see SoFi on a run. Everyone, so have fun. Don't let the naysayers try to bring you down. You just keep buying there, right there by the ground. Where's the plunger? Helping neighbors do their greatest time of need. Yep. 722. Jason tried to see your finger missed the 9. Am I being again? Look, okay. Previous messages didn't show up. All good now. Jason Drake was still here. He's pumping away, folks. Pumping away the negative. Let's see him. SoFi breaking out. Yeah, in the negative. Yay! I'm telling you now, everybody. He who laughs last laughs loudest. He with half a brain knows what I'm saying is true. He with half a heart would never part with a share, not one or two. Now you can just take everything that I'm saying as just mere speculation, and I do not know a dang thing, in fact, and I'd be the first to admit that. And the reason is because of how many times I've been so beaten up by this market, by manipulators of it, okay? I mean, absolutely. Even the companies don't care about you. Believe it or not, I'm just going to say what's the truth of the matter. I cannot tell you the number of times a company has done what happened to RBLK recently. The share offerings, public share offerings to create cash on the backs of the investors like you and me, on retailers, people. And it can be devastating. And you would not believe the biggest loss I ever had happened in about 4 seconds from me hitting the buy order at 11 something and 5 seconds later seeing that price was half what I paid for it on a public share offering. And I'm kidding you not. It was a very big investment I went in because they had broke through a 52-week high. And it's stupid of me. When you get past the 52-week high, folks, sell some shares. Okay. If you're going to be a swing trader and you get past a 52-week high, don't be foolish. Do not be surprised because they can pull that carpet right out from under your thighs. That's because that's where you'll end up, on your thighs and your ass afterwards, after they do it to you, because they don't care. They know it will make the share price, rocket downwards, but there's no. You're just, hey, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you just rolled the snake eyes. Yeah, thank you, thank you for the heart. I appreciate that. I have to take a while every once in a while and read what people are saying, and I see now I have a very short delay, so that's good. We're right on time here, so we can all watch this when it starts to take off together. You know what? One of these days, people, we're all going to be on this channel together. The ones of you that come here every day, and we're gonna. I'm telling you, and I'm not. And I make no guarantees, but my vision is that one day we're all going to be sitting here gabbing it out, having a good time, and we're going to be listening to people who are negative people, and we want to hear their viewpoint. But we want to not only hear from them, Jason, but we want to hear what you have to say about this chart right here. Okay? Take a look at what's happening right now, in case you weren't aware of it, because we're in the here and the now, folks, and we're also in the distant past where we learn our mistakes, and we see patterns after we've been here a long time, and we see how many times they've driven this thing down below $7 or $8 and 9, and how many times it's gone over 10, right back over within a month. Every single time I've shown you, it's happened within 1 month, people. So I call bluff again that they ran it down because they're accumulating it, and the proof of the pudding is in the institutional ownership, which I'll be happy to show all you new folks. I've shown others here before many times. This chart right here. And I want to show you why this company is going to blow up one day. Look at the institutional ownership on this company here during the last 6 months. What do you see happening right there, everybody? Please, anybody would tell me what you see going on there? Day by day, accumulation is occurring, folks. Yeah, I got another chart for you. Look right here, beyond this chart. And I want, by the way, this is the daily chart, Jason, if that's your name, or Jason. I'm not sure which it is. But, and there's no fight between us. All right. You pick your course and I'll pick mine. It's as simple as that. We don't need to get an argument amongst us. You don't need to be like that, you know. You know, I'm not going to call you names other than blind, maybe. And in that case, I feel sorry for you in a way, because if you're too blind to look at this chart one day and see this blue 45 that just crossed over right there at 1126 and started to the upside, and you see all these big buys of 123,000 shares, and then another 112,000 and 151,000 and 160, I haven't noticed yet, but it's rising just like that blue line is off of the 45 is moving off the 50 right now. Okay. This is on the one day, but you apparently not only can't see nearsighted, but you can't see farsighted either. Okay. You can't see, somehow, you can't see what's going on with the 200-day moving average from back in here in September of last year of $7 a share, and where it happens to be right now at 787. So you can't see that, but everybody else here on this channel can, and that's why they're here with the King Cat. Got it? So if you want to sit here and keep trying to beleaguer us, and you want to keep trying to beat us up, you're in the wrong tank if you're looking to be if you can't prove to me why you think the price will drop from here with the charts that look like that, explain yourself, and we'll all love to hear from you. Not just throw out your trash, but let's get down to the logical thing. Or in the case you're just 18 and you spend more of your time on a video gaming machine, like I presume you might, then you should look at the charts and start realizing that a long-term investor looks for these types of chart formations, like Kathy Wood has been buying up so much. She started small and she nibbled. You know what? Kathy Wood is a perfect example of my technique of buying, everybody. Did you see her when she came in the first time? No, she bought 288,000 shares, 653 a share average. By the way, she's made a dollar cha-ching, Kathy Wood, on your first entry into Sofi. All right. And your second entry was for another 500,000 shares, which increased her portfolio by about 146%. And that was in the third quarter of last year. The second quarter, she made her first entry of 288,000. The third quarter, she made her second entry of 500,000 or so. And then the fourth quarter, she came in and bought $1.16 million. She's increasing her portfolio, folks, and she won't be the only one. People know what her portfolio's done over the last year. It's up 65%, or about 63, I think. I think her analysts that are telling her to buy, she doesn't need them. She can look at this chart right here like I'm looking at it and go, shit. And the last time I explained to you people that years back, or a year ago, I showed you when she first bought in, and I said on that day, with a chart like this, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kathy Wood buy in. Yeah, ARK Investments is waiving all transaction fees right now. Sweet. ARK Investment, Kathy Wood's fund. Yes. Jason. Oh, God. Carlos Torres. Yes, sir. Buy now, enjoy later. That's right. So you can follow the investment advice of this guy here who's been frequenting our channel lately. And I keep him here because I think he's really alone. And I do. I mean, doesn't it make perfect sense to be long on a stock that you're calling a target price $3 on? I'll just call it what it is. That's right. That's right, Jason. That's what we do. We buy now and sell at the highs. That's the whole that's the whole thing. You caught on. Yeah, you got it. You got the message. Don't get caught up in the daily BS. Look at the entire market today. It's being manipulated down on the same reasoning that they said last Wednesday when they ran the price down, the market down 350. Folks, this is just called a shake of the tree. That's what it is. And you know how many times I've called this out to you on this channel. You've been here time after time, and you've seen me tell you, folks, they're shaking out weak hands. The market's up to the highest it's ever been. The NASDAQ has broken records last week, and they're shaking them out before the continued run. And I said that 2 weeks ago to you on Wednesday, and I said it on the last rundown 3 days ago. I explained that, and I was completely right after they shook out the tree last week. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go up here to the NASDAQ and I'll show it to you and prove it to every one of you, all 80 of you that are here on this channel right now. And I thank you for please, let's improve this channel. If you cannot pay any for my advice and information, then at least, folks, please consider hitting the like button to help me. Okay? Because what you saw last week, and I called it out, was not unusual. I said it when it happened. The news that we had that the interest rates weren't going to be raised or lowered, and the GDP was before that was good. The lowest inflation we've had, it was good. They better than expected, folks. This was absolutely a wash it out, rinse it out, and then let it run out. And you're seeing today another coincidental washout here on no news that's bad that I know of. Let's go see what they're saying now. Yeah, see this? They're using the same excuse, the rate cut. They said that last time, folks. You all that are here on this channel know they said the same thing last week on that same information, rate cut BS. I say we hit the sell button for Jason right now to encourage him to sell whatever shares he's got on the other stocks and buy into Sofi. And he wants you to sell them to him and his people that he might be representing, in fact. Yep, that's right, Jason. And every time I bought it below $10, I've sold it over 10. I guess you just don't get it. But you can remain here and you can try to fight the losing battle because you're going to see who's losing here in about a month. And it won't be the SoFi longs, my friend, that'll be losing here in a month. Not with the chart that looks like that right there. You know, people, let's just do this and he'll go away, I assure you. Don't respond to him at all. All right. And I'll stop responding to him too. So he's on the mute button. That's what they have on the message board on Yahoo. So we'll just mute him. Purchased 1,000 shares this morning between 753 and 750. I'm here for 10 years. It should have a market cap higher than Bank of America by then. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you said that. I appreciate that, Wilmer. Uh, Wilmer Jackerson. I don't remember that name. Everybody, we got a new cat coming in. We've got a couple that have come in. One of them was, I think, Elaine. Hello and welcome, Wilmer. Welcome to the tank. That's right. Welcome to Dot Tank. Here, we greet every newcomer that we recognize as a newcomer with a welcome. And I think I remember I saw Elaine, I believe. And I said something to her. There it is, Elaine Nelson. Hello, Elaine. Welcome, Elaine, everybody. And hello, Elaine, I believe. We all welcome you to the cat family, basically. Um, just so you know, by the way, oh shoot, I did that in the wrong space. I'll just copy, cut, and paste it over here. There we go. Now I get to address you in the proper way. Everyone that we recognize as a new one, and let me go back up here. I just saw, and I want you all to see all the people who have been helping me with this channel since I took down ads. I was having advertisements, and you would have to listen to advertisements, and I took them down, and I know people have helped me out with some contributions, including Susan H. and Freemason, and everybody that's given some funds to help me compensate for what I don't make on ads anymore, and makes it better for everybody. The whole tank is better with no advertisements. And they tried to shut me off this morning and let me restart, and they changed the monetization back to the default of on. No, no, no. Edward Bernanke, I just saw your comment. Edward, are you still here, Edward? Hello and welcome. Edward. Boom. Howdy. Like the Indians would say. How? I did it again. Welcome to the tank. If you happen to still be here, we have a lot of people that come in here. Zach, Will, and Carl. I didn't really look that much into DWAC. Let me look a little bit more into this here. I'm going to go to holders. Very low institutional ownership, 4.78. That's very low float held by institutions. And very, very low inside ownership. Hopefully, it would be the CEO, just like we have in our instance, where we have a CEO that owns a ton, which is beautiful. How many companies do you know where the CEO company owns $50 million worth of their own stock, besides Warren Buffett, maybe? Or, anyway, that's not real strong, but we'll take a look here too. See, unfortunately, they don't show me what I like to see on stocks, and that's their revenues and their EPS and have they met not met the street. So I don't see that. So that's one I usually won't go for. But if he comes into play, then maybe it'll see a surge. We'll see what happens. I pray for DT every day that he's safe. And so now we got a headline from Yahoo. They spun the wheel again, and they've got the headline now is Powell warns more banks will likely close amid real estate something or another. Okay. Sorry. Says New York Community Bank plummeted 40% since Tuesday. New York Community Bank Corps shares plummet more than 40%. What's hidden underneath these sales? Well, you say it's idiosyncratic, whatever. And the reason is that for at least what I see is about areas for New York Community is their office portfolio is 4% of their, oh geez, that's, is regulated multifamily. And those loans up 22% of New York's community loan finance portfolios, where most of the rest of the regional banks don't have anywhere to close to that level of rent regulated multifamily something. So I do expect this to stay mostly contained. Now, as we progress through 2024, it's not to say that the banking industry won't have issues. Real estate will be an issue. Commercial real estate will be an issue, but I think will be managed by other banks versus New York Community with these problem areas. David, and I want to talk more about. Do you have another question about New York community specifically? I mean, that the really seemed to take investors off guard was by how much it increased its reserves. But as you point out in your note, reacting to it, its reserve to loan ratio is still below peers. So do you think that they should even have set aside more in reserves? Yeah, I do think they should have set aside more in reserves because last year they did have the fortunate position of having a $2 billion bargain purchase gain when they acquired the Signature Bank portfolio and the deposits from the something should have that hindsight behind 2020. Golly, reserves. They should have enough to go into the second quarter in reserves, but what they did in increasing from the whole holistic standpoint, he says, the reserve to loan ratio went to 1.17 or 1.4 or 1.5, so they're shy there. But the other area drilling in on multifamily, they took the reserve from 40 basis points to 80 basis points, and the basis points in our actually should have taken up to 2.4%. We do think that they're under reserved related to the rent regulated multifamily portfolio. You could talk to us more about the big picture about specifically how the commercial real estate market is different from, say, the mortgage backed security market that we see in the housing, and they develop on very different timelines on the very different factors. You have these leases that are 10 years, but you can have give us an appreciation for how long it takes for these problems to surface. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. The maturity schedule for these loans is drawn out. It's not like they're all going to mature over the next 6 months or 12 months in the multiple of years, taking multiple years. So should that enable the banks to manage this issue? Should Yeah. Will it? Yes, they will have to increase provisions over the next few years. Yes, but it should be manageable. Now, could we see some banks stumble on it? Yes, we think the New York community is one of them, but we think that they should be manageable for the most part because of you noted it is spread out over time as opposed to very much in the near term. And on mortgage-backed securities, that's more of an interest rate risk issue, given that most mortgages, of course, are fixed rate loans, and that gets reflected in the pricing of those bonds that are trading still underwater from where they were a couple of years ago. Is there any scenario that would be sort of a perfect storm for some of these portfolios? And I mean, it would have to do with rates going up abruptly, for example, or no, because most of the maturities are gradual of these loans, and they're so. Are you worried about long term? Yes. What I'm asking, David. Yes. Well, that's David Chiaverini, by the way. Inflation. There's David Chiaverini. Say the Fed's rates higher for longer. And then the other part of that perfect storm scenario is going to be into a recession. So if we have a situation where the economy is slowing and rates are staying higher for longer because of the higher and rate inflation being sticky, that would make it very difficult for these borrowers to be able to withstand the higher rates with their loans, to be able to withstand them that are come up for renewal. So it's really a repricing risk that is one of the main risks with commercial real estate. David, always, I appreciate you. David Chiaverini, by the way. David Chiaverini, thanks so much. My pleasure. There's the guy who's been on our channel right there. Just notice that. How do you like that? How could that guy be a guy with that kind of intelligence and know how be that skeptical on our stock? That guy just showed that he's being relied upon by, I guess that was CNBC. Not sure what that was on. So I'm looking at that on New York CB. What does this say? Hold on. Got to try to refresh this page. New York Community Bank Court Incorporated. Okay, this is about the bank, and this is on David Hollerith, senior reporter. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell is predicting that more small banks will likely close or merge due to commercial real estate weakness, but that the problem is ultimately manageable. Okay. The central bank official made this point during a 60 Minutes interview aired on Sunday night. It was Powell's first comments about the industry. And so here they are, the pessimist of pessimists on SoFi stock right there, folks. David Chiaverini. How you like that? And you guys can look this up. It's on Yahoo. Just click what I just clicked on Yahoo, and you'll find it just then. What I clicked on, it's the top story on Yahoo. If you want to hear David Chia Pansy there. All right. Isn't it amazing that a zero rated analyst would be giving everybody financial information about the future of the banks? Don't you find that a little bit ironic? Of all people to contact to tell you about what's going on in the market is somebody who thinks the price of SoFi stock is supposed to be $2.50 or $3 a share. That's a little scary to be listening to that expert with that rate that I showed you. Look at this guy here, tip ranks. Tip ranks. This is his rating in case you are new to this channel or new to this stock and you don't know that guy you just saw that they used as an expert to relay that information to you was right here on Wedbush. He's a 0-star rated analyst with a fraction of a star, rated number 8,248 out of 8,693. Success rate 41% negative. Well, David, tell us what you think. Isn't that scary? God, this is who we're relying on, folks, for that kind of. Isn't that insane? I think it is. I think it's crazy that they would be interviewing that guy right there, or not. I guess not interviewing him, but I guess he's just one of their whatever liaisons that expert. You know what I mean? He's the expert. This guy here, they reply. I don't know why they were thinking maybe he's doing that for a side hustle because he's doing so poorly in the stock market. And by the way, as friend Hurricane Lopez will often mention, I suggest you go check out Hurricane and go check out his channel because the information he provides is very entertaining. And he's got a slight slant where you get on Poco Mas. Okay. And anyway, he says right out, and I agree, no one can be this and be in this financial web bush getting interviewed as someone relaying financial information to all of us that he's gotten and gathered to be the runner of the story, I guess. They're calling him and I guess, an expert with a 0-star rating, rated number 8,248 out of 8,693 and 41% negative rating, right 127 stocks out of 313. And if you don't think you could do better with a quarter in your pocket, you would be wrong. Flip that quarter. Flip that quarter. Catfish says flip it. Don't dip it into this dip there. In my opinion, the one that we just saw. Now, granted, he's probably got himself a college degree and he paid all for all of that. Maybe paid it off. Dow falls 400 points. By the way, everybody, I want you to see what's going on with the NASDAQ in reality right now. Don't be afraid. Look at that shit. Excuse my language, but holy crap. And by the way, hey, how about that? Your contributions to my channel allow for cursing now. We don't have to hold back on everything. So if you've got any children around and you don't want me cursing, just give me a thumbs down right now or whatever. I don't want to see a thumbs down, obviously, on my channel, but just go no. But if you don't mind me saying the word, the S word once in a while, or I might get radical and even get effing crazy, you know what I mean? So let's get back down here and see what people are saying. Yeah, we've talked about it. I told him I got it. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. I just got to remember the channel. I hope I saved it. Anyway, so we just saw an interview, or I mean, a broadcast about one of the local banks in New York closing their doors, I guess, or under the threat to. Not that they did. Can't provide any false information because they might be able to weather the storm and they might be able to pull it off, and they might get some help or they might get bought out for all I know. All right. I mean, just think about it. If you got a bank and you got all the money, like J.P. Morgan Chase or some other big bank or institution, and you can just get all those customers at the drop of a dime, I think they might consider it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Another buddy of mine just picked up 9,245 61.651 shares this morning at 790. Any doubters can look up the trade. Well, I don't doubt you at all. We got a lot of people that are buying large sums of this stock right now. Smart people are buying tons of it. And by the way, like I just said, if you're not looking at the Nasdaq, as does the Nasdaq, as I've always said, so will SoFi. Bring the ads back. See here, institutional. Oh, subliminal shots. Yes, I do specialize in those. However, yes. Well, I got to get up here. There's a lot going on in here. A lot going on in the tank I haven't been seeing. All right, here we go. Going back here to Danny, I'm starting to think that Cheddar is the one with all the alternate accounts. Jason, I like long ones. Danny Dimes can't add him with Jason Travis in here. Wilmer purchased 1,000 shares this morning between 7:53 to 7:50. I'm here for, okay, 10 years. It should have a market cap higher than that of Bank of America. Yeah, I was going to get back to that again. Got sidetracked. So let's go over here and we're going to copy this right here, but we're going to change this. Copy. And first, we're going to go over here, paste. We're going to do some comparisons, everybody. Yes, Jose Najara, SoFi Rocket. That's right. José Naviera, yo pienso. Sí, usted hablar español aquí. Yo pienso, ¿es posible usted hablar español? Elaine Nelson, hello, Catfish, and everyone else. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo hoy. And if that's, we'll have Jose Naviera, translate that for you, what I just said. All right. uh, Cheddar Stacks definitely do not have enough time to troll. Yeah. That's right. Big booty Keisha. Good morning to all. All right. Danny Dubs, Cheddar Stacks. I just understood the 799 at the end. I'm screaming. Danny Dubs, Cheddar Stacks, 799 is Max Troll. ah, Jason, bring the. Sorry, I started to read something that was written by. I can't read that. I can't understand that language. There's cheddar stacks, 999, LOS subliminal shots. Yes, I do specialize in those, however. Yes. Okay. All right, backed up. Connor Roberts, every time I come back to the stream, Jason and hey, yeah, still here. Yeah, we're having fun. They're very entertaining. We decided, spoken over it. Me and one of the senior donators who has a little say so uh, decided that we'd leave these naysayers around here for entertainment purposes. We've got to have the yin and the yang, right? We got to have the good and the bad. We got to have the dark night and the silver shining night, don't we? Let them bring it on, man. You heard what I called. I said, show me this chart and what you can't see about that you don't understand. That's all I had to say. Didn't hear a dang thing out of them, not a word. Just a bunch of BS. There's nothing at all that this guy can say to defeat that green line going that way. There's nothing in the world that that person can do to stop that gold line being crossed by the blue. Let me show you something there, bud. You probably don't know how to do this, so I'll make it simple for you. You can do the same thing I'm doing, and then maybe you'll see for yourself. Go over to indicators right here on the top left and click on that, and then click moving average. Okay. And then you go over here and you put the time period you want, and you should probably put in first 10 days, and then you make that one purple, okay, like mine, and hit save, and then what you get is you get a purple 10-day moving average line. And what you can see on the 10-day moving average line is when everything changed. And what I mean by that is if you go back here, you can see that the purple line was very smooth for a long time, just kind of rode along like a nice little smooth roller coaster. Pay attention here. Got up here, and it was attacked, driven back down here after the article that came out by a star rated analyst that had 10 times, I think, analyzed the stock. They trotted out a newbie, is what they did, folks. They trotted out a newbie to say that the price was worth 650 a share. This was done by, I don't even remember who it was now. Who it was? It doesn't matter who it was. It's just the same as always. You got either Morgan Stanley that owns $58 million worth of this stock trotting out somebody to downgrade it, and then you got whoever this was, just like KBW that I've all shown you as our competitor, and they're in the banking business. They have an ETF. And by the way, that competitor there that downgraded us, look at their beautiful stock chart lately. That should make you feel good. That's right. So now we're going to go over here and we're going to put in Bank of America. Enter. Institutional ownership. Enter. And we're going to try to talk some sense into people here who apparently are virtually on the edge of going into the insane asylum because they're here to try to argue with someone who shows you the facts and the charts and the institutional ownership and comparisons like this. See that? That's Bank of America. See that, Jason? This is another institution, a big banking institution, huge, one of the biggest in the world. You see what's been going on with institutional interest in their stock lately? This is SoFi. See it lately? See that? It dropped down, but look lately, babe. Forget about the past. You can't look in the rearview mirror and drive down the freeway in the fast lane because we're going to get in the fast lane here. Okay. SoFi is just now moving over into the fast lane when they show profitability, and it won't be the first quarter they show profitability, and it won't be the second or the third or the fourth, because every single of the last 9 earnings, they've beat expectations, every single one of them. They've never faltered from what they said they were going to do. And in case you're not aware of this, they have leapt up in bank numerology from where they start, from the 400s into the 300s, into the 200s, into the top 100. And now we're in the top 85, I think it is. And this is all in a very, very short time. And why all these institutions have started buying into this stock again is because they see what's going on. They see Bank of America. Okay, let's go look at another one here. Let's try another one. We don't need to do that one. We can try another big bank. Let's do some comparables. And I would appreciate all of you who've hit the like button to please try to give it a tap right now. Just, you don't need to smash it. You don't need to bash it. You don't need to crunch it, pound it. Just tap it. We kind of got a radio program here. It's called WSFI. I'd like to thank you for being here today. I hope you appreciate the time and effort put forth on this channel to bring SoFi to people's attention and other companies. So, just so, and folks, in regards to this constant basher and his attempts to get everyone's attention to him, as I said earlier, the best thing to do is just ignore him. That's why I'm not reading any of his quotes to you guys, and I don't care what he has to say. And there's plenty of us here that know that the smart thing to do is follow these institutions and look at the long-term chart. That's all you need to say. There's no other, nothing else needs to be said about it. And what I'm going to show you here, these comparisons. So we're going to put in here uh, Morgan Stanley, and you all know what I'm about to do here in a minute. You guys ever heard of Morgan Stanley? Well, I'll show you what's going on with their institutional position lately. Take a look at that. That institutional money that's leaving here, I think, is coming in here. The ones that are leaving this big mega legacy bank right here that are leaving, that have been leaving. That's a lot of drop from here over to here. A lot, and I don't see as quick an improvement on their side going on. Let's do another one. Let's do another one for you guys. Take your pick, man. Any other big legacy bank you want to pick out there, throw out there for everybody? You know, it's funny. This guy just pointed out that Morgan Stanley says that this is a $3 stock, which is definitely not true. So, unfortunately, Jason, that will be That will be where you get a little timeout. So we'll see you later. See, when I'm on this channel, I'll just have to clarify. I cannot have you saying something that a company like Morgan Stanley says that it's a $3 stock because that is not true. And therefore, folks, it's time to say farewell because I can't have misrepresentation on this channel. And I won't put up with that because that's misrepresenting a major company that could put me in duress by suing me for allowing as such to be said. So, bye bye, Jason. And you finally are gone for all of us to say farewell to. Remove. You guys want to say goodbye to him before I'll give you all a chance to say whatever you want in parting words to Jason? I'll just give him a game over. That's what it is, Jason. And anybody else before I say out the tank? Heck yeah. I stand proud for my Lions. Go from being 0-16 a few years ago, not long ago at all, 0-16 for the season, to dang near getting into the Super Bowl. They won half of the NFC playoff game. They won half of it, and they won it big. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Danny Dimes 10. Anybody else? Anyone want to chime in? I'm going to let you get over to the computer to wave goodbye to Jason. If you don't care to, that's just as fine too. And the time will be up in 59 seconds, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 52, 53, 2, 1, 0. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Hasta luego. Yason. Remove for stupidity and hide user on this board. Bye. He's gone out of here. Toodaloo. Deleted. Let's go see who else we want to look at as a bank. Citibank. Uh, no, it was too radical at the time. I was, man, this thing just looks so freaking radical. And man, after it went up and doused down, I just went, God, talk about seesaw. Jeez. It's the news today. Real Vision receives patent approval from the Indian Patent Office. India has the fourth largest railway network with over 22,593 operating trains with a delay passenger count of 24 million passengers a daily, not delay. I apologize. Thursday, that's pretty late all the time. Gosh. So anyway, with a daily passenger count of 24 million passengers and 203 million, 88 million tons of freight, and Israel February, so the Rail Vision Ltd. Technology on the forefront of revolutionizing railway safety. All right, well they got a patent, and what I would say is danger, danger. Buy this tomorrow morning at 10:30. All right. Look for it tomorrow morning at the shakedown to run out these newbies coming in now. Okay, that's what I say. We're going to do that tomorrow morning. All right, let's put that on our to-do list. Buy RVS in tomorrow morning. Because I'll tell you why. Anytime you get a major surge on major news, almost 9 times out of 10, the following day you can be almost certain there will be a shakeout of that stock. All right. Sometimes it can go for more than a day. So you better be nibbling. So I had over here another one, Citibank, didn't I? There we go. How they been doing lately? Oh, they don't have a chart. What do you know? There is no chart at all available on Citibank. Interesting. Not sure why not. Ah, NU. Yeah, I looked at NU yesterday. Had a good day. Is it still continuing that? I got this on my lookout. Oh, time. Day time's up 608% in 5 days. It's nuts. I got you, man. Daily times no no funds till Wednesday, sad face. Thought you said you weren't going anywhere near this stop. I said I wasn't going anywhere near that stock on the day it went berserk. I don't touch crazy movers like that. I'm not that. I've been burned by big jump and bump and dumps, and man, that's just not my style, man. I like this nice. I prefer the slow going Sofi, up and up and up. See this chart right here? This is what I want to see, everybody. That's what I want to see with my 200-day moving average. That's what I want to see with my 45 and 50-day on a 6 month chart. Them bouncing off the 200-day moving average right there on December the 13th. And after they bounced off of that, they haven't freaking looked back and they're not going to. My opinion is anybody can argue with what I'm saying, but I know what the charts say. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. David Dobbs and Connor Roberts, that Arsenal dub was solid on Liverpool. Boom. Did somebody say not small, but small bust a little nuts fell and said, did somebody say nuts? That's so funny. Danny Dimes big nuts though. Yeah. Connors, you gotta be nuts though in this talk. No, I'm kidding. He didn't say that. I'm saying it. Now, Connor says, watched every minute of it, Danny. Thought that we were definitely the better squad also. Yeah, Danny Dimes, title race back on for you guys. We'll keep our 2 games in hand though. Does anyone else finish his sentence and say, but I don't think so? I've heard others here say it. Any recommendations on a website or channel that recommends stocks to purchase? Thank you. Well, uh-huh. We've been leader. I've been in this stock at 803 a week. Do I have to worry? No, you do not have to worry. Um, I appreciate you asking that. Um, every time I've owned this stock below $8, I've sold it over 10. And I've done it in less than a month every single time. And I've shown people that today already earlier. If you want to go back to my first 30 minutes or so, you'll see me showing people that every time I've owned this stock under 10, I've sold it over. And I will take a brief reminder down history's trail for you. And because I wrote it down. And you know what, folks? I'm going to make a new, I'm going to make a new sheet right now here while we're together. And my gratitude for all of your input on this channel and your help financially and the things that you do to support me is very, very appreciated. And now we will go back over history once again, which I'm sure all the shorters don't want to see, but the longs will probably like. So on May the 1st, this was an earnings day. High was 654. Okay. And then they drove the price from there down on 360 million shares. I've shown you guys on a sheet here yesterday, and I mean on Friday. And they used, by the way, to all you naysayers, this is the guy, the information I gathered for everybody so they can understand that the last time the price was attacked on May the 1st and they made it fall on this much volume over here of 364 million shares, the price on that time fell 42.5%. 42.5% in 5 days. And then they had spent total to make it happen 1,992,088 and 738. Okay, that was the total that they had spent this last time. And by the way, from this high price to this low price, they made the price fall this much exactly, $1.65. See that number? That's how much the stock price fell, $1.65. Coming forward into the last earnings call, I show you on January the 29th, the high was 945. The low was right here. Check this out. You'll see where it closed. And the amount that it dropped, the amount that the price dropped, believe it or not, was exactly, again, 165. Coincidence? I don't think so. But I'm showing it to you. But the problem for the shorts was this is now the price that they started with for the high, not 650 something. It was up here in the nines, okay? And then this time, when you got the average price for all these shares and you multiply it times the amount of shares that they had to go through, this time, look how much higher the volume was than the last. There's the total 591 million shares times an average price of $8.14.5, because that's the average here of all these prices right there. If you get that number, the average share price times that much volume, then it costs them 4,815,117,907 shares. And that's why you're seeing the problem, because there's a lot more money at stake here now. It's costing way more. And the biggest problem with it all was after they spent all that money, the price had only dropped 17.5%. Not the same as before, 42.5%. They spent twice as much money plus, and they only made the price fall 17.5%. Just so you're aware of that, okay? And right now, I think it's about 19.5 after today's. But we'll see what happens in the long run, my friend. All of you will. That's a lot of money that we're costing them. A lot of money. And it can't hold up. That won't hold up. I don't believe. I don't believe they can hold it up. And this is why I think we're going to see a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes your pop. And I'm going to move this now over to the 1 day chart. And what you're seeing here, Jason and Ryan or Shapiro, is you're calling this right here, or at least I'll tell you what it's called, because apparently without you being able to see all these charts and understand what they mean to the price of SoFi, you don't know what this is. And this is called a crossover to the upside, by the way. And it happened on a lot of green candlesticks. You looking here at all these green candlesticks? How many red ones do you see from 1206 today over here to 1212? How many red candlesticks do you see there? And then after that, you see a red candlestick right there of 164,000 shares. But the problem is the one next to it was for 213,000 shares buying in. See the green? That means they bought in. See the red? That means the price was falling. They dumped shares. Then you come over here. You got green candlestick here at 1224, 54,000 shares, and they try to counter by dumping 52. Well, that's less. Here's the green candlestick. Bam, bam. Here's a big win here. Look at that buy-in right there at 12:30 when the crossover just happened, and that buy was for 169,000 shares, or the cumulative buys of that minute were that much. In that span of a minute, folks, there were probably thousands of one share buys and two, believe it or not, because some people only invest, believe it or not, one or two shares at a time. You might think that's crazy, but they're accumulating those one and two share buys. They're buys, people. They're buying. What good would it do to sell one share unless it's after hours? One day I'm going to find something on the what's called a gap between an after hour. I'll show you guys this, and you'll see how much in an after hour what one share can move a price, and it'll blow your minds, people, how much a one share buy can change a stock price. And one of the stocks I used to have, I think was called FARM or something like that. And in the afternoons, after hours, I could make the price be from 2% negative to 4% positive with a one share buy. Just one sitting to lose an Arsenal fan. Ladies and gentlemen, the sport we're referring to here is a league of soccer over in Europe, and I want you to be aware of what's called now this crossover. Looking at it closely, we're on the 1 day chart, a very clear sign and signal of a move to the upside here with a crossover. Notice this blue 45 looks very much like the same chart on the 6 month right now. Please be aware of that. This chart and the SoFi 6 month look almost identical, and I'll show you what I mean. Oh, and folks, when you start seeing charts that look like this, boy, man, I gotta tell you, I feel the energy right here. And by the way, everybody that's here new and hasn't seen yet, go over and watch why SoFi stock lost 21% in January. J Rod, I'm sorry, I wanted to give you some attention. I did not address that yet, but I will show you some interesting stocks that you might want to consider here on this channel. One of them is this one. Look for buying in this stock, J Rod, tomorrow morning on a pullback. I would certainly expect that. Not surprised at all to see that happen. Safety, you're safer to wait. And when I just looked at it 10 minutes ago, you can see why I say that now. And I would be very, very, very cautious about this stock right now. It's on a crazy swing trading thing going on here. There's no doubt about it. But I would be very cautious about this. Um, but you can just see it bounced right there off of the bottom at 1588. Hard to say for sure, but just be cautious, okay, folks? If you want to go in on that, do a short term play and sell it this afternoon, okay? Get out of it this afternoon. Maybe in the morning, if they keep continuing heavy with the volume, you can get out in the morning on the continued run real quick. But make sure you're out of that thing tomorrow morning, 9:45 for a pullback to 10:30, okay, or 11. Yep. Write it down. All right, give me a minute here. Ugh. All right, all right. Let me get back to you, weeping leader. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Going to start saying that to my wife. City losses to Brentford today. Do you think we finished green today, Kat? There's no way of saying that for sure. I can't make it again. Of course, I never do. But I think we have a very good comeback coming our way. I think we're going to see a swing to the positive, and I think it's happening right now. And I want to say that I think that because, and I could be wrong. Again, I don't make any guarantees here, but I would sure believe, based upon only the volume, that we will see that. Now, let me briefly show this other individual here that just asked about some other stocks, some stocks that I might recommend taking a look at. And they're because they happen to be in the portfolio of the gentleman that changed the whole outlook of a stock called GameStop. And through his broadcast, like me, what I'm doing with Sofi every day, he turned that stock into a mega winning stock. As you all know, GameStop went from he bought it in the below $2 a share, and 58,000 is what he started with, and it went to 400 something, and he became a millionaire. And he was the promoter of it on YouTube the most, and on Reddit, he was known as effing deep value, and those were the two names that he used to spread the word about that stock that he believed in as much as I believe in SoFi now, to be honest with you. And when I saw the movie that was recommended to me, Dumb Money, I went and dug into this guy and what he was into, and I looked at his other portfolio stocks and I wrote them down, and I'll show them to you now, everybody. And you might want to look at these stocks because that kid knew what he knew about GameStop, and he knew what he knew about these other stocks too, because I'm going to show you the kind of growth that they've had over the years, and maybe you'll take a look at these stocks as well. And we'll start with this one here, and it's called PTEN. Now, the reason I'm showing you these stocks is not because of the daily action necessarily, but this looks good right now for coming in on. That looks good. Why I'm showing you these is because a lot of these pay dividends, and this one pays a dividend of 3.07. It's a very high, sweet dividend, 32 cents. All right. Now, look at the chart over the last 5 years on this one. This stock price, when he bought into it, was $2.56. This is a three bagger, four bagger, whatever. He's done well. So that's one of them. It's on a pullback right now, too. So watch it, write it down. They got a 4.2 $81 billion market cap. There's this Patterson UTI Energy. Anyway, you can look at what they've done. They just turned earnings positive. You see that? I'm showing you the last 3 years. They doubled from 1.12 billion to 1.36 billion to 2.65. So they over doubled in a 2 year turn, and they just turned positive, just like SoFi did. All right, so that's one. I think it's being run down because they did turn positive, just like SoFi. All right, next, MEOH. These are all stocks in the portfolio of Roaring Kitty. Name was Keith Gill. He's no longer doing YouTube because of what happened with Robinhood and so many people getting screwed over by Robinhood and losing a lot of money. Because if you can only sell and you can't buy a stock, you can only imagine what happens to the stock price. All right. So anyway, this is MEOH. They're down today. So it really shouldn't be surprising, by the way, because these are some big winner companies here. Look at this. Price back in 2020 was $12. It's now $44, and that was on his portfolio sheet. Golly, amazing. Looking over the last 6 months on this chart just to get a little bit idea of the more current activity. But the year to date, you can see it's definitely in a pullback, maybe an opportunity. I don't make any guarantees. I'm just showing it to you. These are the portfolios, the stocks in Keith Gill's portfolio. I don't know whether he continues to hold these, but I wouldn't be surprised because they've made him a ton of money. This stock here, WTTR, was purchased at $4.61 a share by him, and it's called WTTR. Select Water Solutions. And again, he bought this back then at $4.61 a share. There it is now, and you can look at the 5 year chart, and you can see where it was, and you can see where it is. Next, CBEO. By the way, that one also pays a nice dividend, 3.15%. Yep, 3.15, 24 cents. I'm going to start writing down these dividend stocks because I want to, that's important to remember, folks. That other one pays, that was MEOH, pays 1.6%, 74 cents. Altria is the king of dividend stocks. That's why you guys can chat amongst yourselves about the football world. I'm presuming you're talking about football, but you might be talking about rugby for all I know. I have no idea for sure. Sorry, I'm not that attuned to that. I'm kind of getting sidetracked because I was supposed to be telling you about how many times the price has gone from 4 over 10, but it's been 6 times. So let's get back here the other time. May 1st, 2023, high 654. And basically what I can do here is I can just use this previously written down information and go by it. There we go. May 1st, 654. May 4th, 459. Okay. And then by then, it even went to on the 1st, from the 4th to the 15th, May 15th, it was at 445. Thanks to the guy we all just saw on TV. If you didn't see it earlier, we were seeing an interview of David Chiavrini and his assessment of the bank that's closing down in New York. Perhaps there's a pressure on a bank because of mortgages. But after May 15th and 445, it was 29 days later. Price was all the way up to 1023. Well, so if you want to do the math there, that's 4.45 times and up to 1023 times 125%. 125% plus equals, that's only 1001. So it's more than 125% that it went up. Okay. So 4.45 times 126% plus equals 1005. Jeez. Went up more than that. 4.45 times 30% plus equals, that's too much. Anyway, folks, that's the first time it went over 10. 29 days later, it was June 14th. Price was at 1023. Then it took 27 days to get it down to 771. I'm writing this down for future people that don't understand the run up and downs on this stock, okay? That I have to explain. Let's make it very quick and easy for me to do it again in the future. And then from then, June the 14th, how many days was it? 771, June the 23rd, right? Then it was, oh, wait a minute. That wasn't that many days. It was 9 days. 9 days later to run it down from that 1023 down to 771 was 9 days. And then from the 771 back up to 1023 was 27 days. To back up to 1013 was 27 days. July 19th. Price went from 771 to 1013 again, up over 10. From there on that high, that was an earnings day. No, it wasn't. 31% gain right there, folks. After that, folks, they ran it back down to 894, July 19th, July 27th. $8.94. So it was 9 days. Then from July 27th to July 31st, 3 days. Wow. Price 1170. Remember that day, everybody, when we sold it at 1166? Woo! After it hit 1170, it was 19 days later. No, no. Yeah, that's right. 19 days later. And the price was 789. And that price of 789 was August 18th. So from July 31st to August 18th, 19 days, went from 1170 to 789. And then after that, it went from 789, and it was how many days? 27 days that time, the longest ever. And the price did not go over 10. It went to 918, but close. That's a nice little pot. And that was 918. The price was 918 on September the 14th. From September the 14th, it was a long duration. Yep, 918. It was 66 days. That was the longest duration. Coincidentally, 66 days, and the price had fallen to 641. 641 on November 21st. Okay. And then it was from November 21st to December the 20th. Get this right. Yep, that's for sure it. 641. And you had to wait how many days? 29 days. 29 days later, the price had gone from 641 back to 1016, December 20th. All right. And on that day, December 20th, they ran it down so much that then it went back up to another high. It actually was a doubler day for a lot for day swing traders. Then it was the next date was from November 21st to December 20th to 7 days later. Hold on a second here. Yeah, yeah. After it went up to 1016 on the same day, they knocked it down 10% and closed it down. Wow, at 923. So that really isn't. But it did get 1016 that day, December 20th. Huh, very interesting. Okay. Uh, then it went from December 20th of 923 because they ran it down 10% from 1016. And then that was 7 days later. After down to 923, it was back at 1049. And that was on December 27th. And again, I appreciate those of you that are being here with me. This is very boring what I'm showing you, but what I'm doing is I have people ask me so many times, "Why do you think it's a good time to buy right now?" And that's because the price is below $8, right? And why do I say that? Well, this is why, right here. May the 1st, price was 654. May the 4th, they drove it down to 459. You wait 29 days later, the price is at 1023. Over 128% profit. We already figured that out. But after that, 1023, 9 days later, just nine, 771, back down to 7. And then after that, on July the 19th, it's back to 1013. 3 days later, you see that? Back to July the 19th to the 27th. 9 days later, price from 1013 is back to 894. 3 days later, it's at 1170. Price is down again below $8, July the 18th. 27 days later, 9.18. It didn't quite get to 10. But from 9.18, it dropped to 6.41. You can see that December 20th, it was back to 10.16 after it dropped to 6.41. And then it dropped again to the low again. You can see of 9.23 below $10, and 7 days later, it sold right there again, 10.49. All right. What it proves to you is every buy of this stock over the last year that was below $9 was a profitable buy because it went over 10, 1, 2, 3, almost 4, 5, 6 times. And most of those buys were below $8 where we are now. All right. Casey Drassel House. Altria is the king of dividend stocks. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to take a look at it. Yeah, nice dividend on that. 9.48%. Yeah. What's been going on with it? Miserable performance. I don't even look over here. Ugh. Golly, though, they're doggone. Yeah, the revenue has dropped, but from 5 billion. I mean, come on, man. Jeez, 20 billion here in revenue, and their earnings are awesomely green, and after climbing and breaking into. And what is going on? 5 buys, 5 strong buy, 3 buy, and 4 hold, 6 hold. But golly, it's a pretty scary looking chart. Who's got them in their targets? I think this does not appear to be the kind of target that you would suspect normally. Well, there's the 5 year chart, folks, and the dang thing is, interestingly enough, right there at that price is in a major crux right here before. You see that? Here's my call on this stock right here. Breaks below, and there she go. Breaks below this number right here, 40.90, and you got trouble. And you already got it. But the low that day was probably lower than 40.90. September 1st, 2019. Let's go see what it really was. September 1st, 2019. Low was C 43.83 that day. Oh no, I'm not going back far enough. I'm sorry. That's wrong. My bad. Hold on a minute. I don't have the patience to put in all the information I have to do to get to that number, but I guarantee it wasn't. It wasn't this number. It was slightly below 4090 because that's just the way these charts work when you go long term. Okay, probably 4088. So you can see right there, there's your parallel to a stubborn resistance point. And I want you guys all to notice right here that it's happened more than once right here. Once right there, the twice was right there. So you saw one bottom on it the first time here at 4090. Then you saw the next drop there to 4038. And now you saw a drop here to 4012 or 4013, of course, I'm sure. Looks like a good little short term possible play, being that that's been a major point of resistance several times. And even today, you can see it established once, 4079, and then there again, a little higher right there. That looks good. Probably 4080. I can't get it there. 4079 twice. 4078. 4078. Back over here, I want to see what our company's doing. I expect they're going to go up. Yep. Oh, they're going to go up, folks. And I'm telling you why. Because the NASDAQ is about to turn green. They shook out the machine, and there she goes, people. Look at her. Look at her blowing. Cup, handle, drop, pop. There's your typical example. There's your cup. There's your handle. There's your drop. And there's your pop. Yeah, I'm a big I'm not just a football fan. I'm a soccer fan, which is very much so because I lived down in Haiti and I was actually a goalie there. And I put up some stiff competition. I blocked a few penalties in my lifetime. I bluff them every time. And they would think it would just be an easy waltz in against me because I would bluff these guys every time. Right before they kicked the ball as they ran up to make the kick, I would start my pre lunge the way. And as soon, they're thinking I'm a stupid white guy, right? I just don't know. I'm a stupid American. And so, I would signal to them. I would give them the signal that I was going that way before they got to the ball, well before they got to the ball. But they'd see me make that lean like I was going to jump, and I'd get that foot over there like I was going, and then I'd jump back the other way. Bam. And they would stand there like, oh my God, he got me so good. Yeah, I watch all soccer. I watch every soccer match between the United States international team and anyone they play. I watch them all, and I love the game. I can really appreciate people who know how to dribble. There's a video on YouTube. I think it was Ronaldo of him or the other one bouncing the ball off the goalpost and back to him into play every time. He did it about 8 times in a row. He could hit that ball and strike it so perfectly that he made the ball bounce off the goalpost and back to him. Go watch the video on YouTube. Blow your minds. I hear you, Casey. Stable, 9.5% yield. Yep. Susan H, 7 plus 7 plus 1 equals 15. 15, 6 is a 6. So is the 369? Yeah, I believe that. Yep. I believe it. Three things in life are certain: death, taxes, and a surprise Sofi popped at 10:35 for no reason whatsoever. Cha-ching. Manadrew. That seems like a whole new name. I don't recognize that before. I welcome you to the Catfish Tank. Everybody say hey to Manadrew. Welcome. And I'm not saying you haven't been here before. You may very well have been here in the past, and I just haven't seen you frequenting. So I welcome you to the tank if it's your first time ever. There you go. Thomas Johnson, if we can break 771 and 200 EMA on 5 minute, we can close up the 787 gap, then look for more movement up. Absolutely. This chart, gosh, man, I just look at this and I just salivate, man. And I told people before, this is when Kathy Wood buys more. And she has. Recently, she bought another 489,000 shares or something. She bought in a bunch more. She's adding to her portfolio. I showed you people that the other day. She's been piling in. Kathy Wood bought recently, bought again yesterday, 344,789 shares. She knows where this thing's going. She knows where this thing's going. We just went past the lunchtime low, and folks, let's write it down. Lunchtime low. Lunchtime low. Where did we go on the lunchtime low today? Hey, lunchtime low. How low did we go today compared to yesterday? What's the lunchtime low? Singing Catfish. Singing stock guru Catfish Tyler. It's a lunchtime low. How did it go? What was it below? Nobody knows. Look to me like it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. Oh, the lunchtime low. It's growing. Everybody sees and knowing where it's going. It's a growing. The lunchtime low, what it was today, and nobody knows what we're here to say. Look at that chart. Look at the NASDAQ chart, folks. Holy smokes, I'm not even on SoFi, but SoFi is just going to look identical. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to jump over to it right now as we get into the backstretch. We're back to the race, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the filly has now slid her way to the movement of the center of the pack. No longer guarding on the rail, but moving around towards the outside. There could be a move coming up, but we don't know what Anthony's got under his sleeve at this point. Holding the filly back, keeping her at bay right now. Drifting off to the outside a little bit more, making another space and another move forward, now up into seventh position. Let's keep an eye on the filly as he continues to run. We'll get back to you in a little bit. Let's just watch the action. All right, over to the SoFi chart. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Oh, watch it fly. SoFi. Everybody watch with Catfish tie, it's running. Oh yeah, she's gunning. You can see it's coming apart. Just what I told you has now started. As the price and the shorts have departed. It's so fine. Watch it running, it's so fine. You got a gun in your hand. If you don't think you understand, you gotta know where the shorts all stand. Oh my, it's all grandstanding. You'll see who's outstanding in the cold. When this drop goes up to higher and higher, you'll see who is so bold anymore. To come on my channel and talk us down, folks. I'm telling you, they're all clowns. You'll see, and they'll come around when it's at 10, 11, 12, and more. Oh, yeah, so fine. So fine. Everybody's buying it. You can see now. There's no denying it's going higher to no one's desire. Who's shorting this thing that is truly on fire? It's so fine. Oh my goodness gracious, so fine. This thing's salacious, so fine. Everybody wants to chase you. Others want to waste you. Hang in there with me, folks. Reading your comments. Thank you very much, Susan, for all your mathematical wizardry figuring these things out for us. Man and Drew, three things in life are certain. We said that earlier. 27 days is 279. Yep. Oh, there's numbers being going on all this. Susan, I've always been an advocate of this. I tell people what the numbers mean. They make it blatant. They want to make it very provable. They want to make you understand that they are the ones in control. And they can make these numbers that they wish for at any time that they redesign them. And for us to break it down like that is to our advantage, ladies and gentlemen. How did you like that I just showed you that the exact drop from May the 1st to the May 5th rundown when it May the 4th was $1.65, the exact same amount as this one here. And I probably did the math wrong and I'm probably a penny off. It was probably $1.66, to be honest with you all. And if it wasn't, I can guarantee you both times that's what they were aiming for. Then we gotta get some more coffee and more water. All right, we back in the tank. Detroit Line representing. I got my sweatshirt that my wife had bought me. My beautiful wife had bought me, and uh, it didn't come in time for the game. She was so upset, and she couldn't tell me that she had it coming. So what a beautiful she is. I love her so much. I love all the folks in my family. I love everyone, everywhere. Yes, I still own PLTR. Going back up here, I got some numbers to read here. Lots of numbers to read here. Yeah, we got these numbers figured out. I've already shown people before, Danny Dimes 10, that these numbers, man, they're into these numbers. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, I can show you how many times the price has gone from a high to a low to a high to a low 6 days apart. 6 days, man, I can show you, and you just go, golly, man, this is too easy. Yeah, it is easy to figure it out. You can go back here and go, oh, are you kidding? What are you talking about 6 days? Well, I'll show you. I'll show you 6 days in a row, time and time again. And you'll see it and you'll understand. You'll go, holy crap, look at that crap. 6 days. What's up with 6 days? Well, I don't know. You tell me. But here they are. And I'll run back real quick to just right around here in the early part of July. Price was 786. You see that? 786. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 945. Next day down to 899. But even there, after this high of 1013, watch the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. The low is 894, and kabam, 1170 2 days later. Kawiki or something more. Okay, we can go back further than that. We can come all the way back here. Go back to the beginning. Let's find the low here somewhere. Let's just show you what I'm talking about. All right. We'll find the low here is 633. That's pretty low. No, 631. 631. What they do from 631? Let's go take a look and see, have some fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's at 697. Huh. And then they close it off that high at 668. Trying for 666, I guarantee you. You see that? All right. Well, we're not done yet. No, we're not done yet. Check this out. 697. How many days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Not 6 this time, 5. And the only reason they probably didn't go any lower is news might have come out. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm showing you that was the low. Okay. There it is, 510. Now watch how many days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. 603. Huh. That interesting? I thought it was. I think it is. That's why people are on this channel because I show them certain things like this and they make them go, huh. And you go like this 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the low. But then what was the high right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. $6.10 high. They drove it back down. By the way, it was very easy to run at these numbers and making 10, 15% a day or whatever when the volume was down here at 19,000 shares and 20,000, 25,000, because they were borrowing 18,000 shares. I'm saying millions. I mean millions, of course. Easy when you're down to 19 million and you're down to 25 million, 21 million, 20 million. To run it around like this and swing trade it so hard because nobody was protecting it and it had a low institutional ownership then, that lower than now, and they had very low volume and they were only had to borrow 15,000, 15 million to 18 million shares a day. Sometimes as low, they only borrowed 13 million a day, and that's when the volume was only at 17 million. You understand? So that this is the biggest difference now from then. The volume and profitability. Two key reasons you should be looking into buying into stocks: money coming into the stock and earnings going up. Not just revenue increasing and increasing and increasing and beating the street and beating the street and beating estimates, time after time after time. This company beating estimate, growing revenue, growing. Everybody else they're knowing. Everybody else, here's what they're showing. I'll show it to you now. There's Bank of America. Look at the institutional ownership dropping off. Here's the next one. Morgan Stanley, institutional ownership. There's theirs. Dropping away fast, dropping away faster even. All right. Look at this bank. Citibank doesn't even show institutional ownership. Oddly enough, I went over there and clicked on that. They don't show a dang thing. There they're supposed to be right over here, institutional ownership right here. You're supposed to see it, but there ain't diddly squat there. Don't know why. Say goodbye to that one. Let's try another one here. Here. Anybody else? Fidelity? Is that a? Let's go look at them. Uh-oh, I don't need to go in there. Anybody want to Fidelity Investments? Let's try that. Search portfolio holdings, nothing institutional shares. Huh. Okay, not going to go there. We're going to try someone else. Big bang, folks. Throw it out there. Casey Dressel's house says even on their website, their target is 80% dividend payout to shareholders. Wow, for them to push that out there tells you they are confident, even though they are still a hated stock. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, good to know that. Casey Dressel House can't really look at D hair price. I'm in it for the stable dividend. There you go, the share price. I know what you mean, share price. Boss Lynch, have you checked out Bowl? Earnings come out exceeding. They announced 200 million buyback and announced a dividend. Short interest is 93%. Damn. No, I have not checked that out, but I will now. God. Whoa. Again, here, be aware of what I'm going to tell you right now, folks. With a stock like this here today, and this going out, this news, you're going to see this run up. You may see a nice little cut on the handle and a pop, but even if you do, just in the same way they attacked it right here at 108 this afternoon or 106 when they usually start, folks. Even though they, even though this run up has done this little attack, if they did it there, they'll do it in the morning. Okay, we'll buy BOWL in the morning. Maybe. Let's go over and look a little deeper into these people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, they just went earnings positive. I love that look. Three strong buy and seven buy. That is awesome, man. Thank you. I'll add that to the Roaring Kitty list. We'll put the date, the dividend on that, none. But we will put the date that we decided to make a move on that, which will be tomorrow's date, the 6th. We'll buy it tomorrow morning at 10:30, people, and then we'll make money on that one right there. Now, I really, really like that. I like that. And they're announcing their dividend, so they're going to be paying a dividend as well. What's their dividend going to be? Now I can put in just here the word Control F, and I can get dividend, and then I can just click this arrow to tell me everywhere it is in the article. Oh, jeez, the heck? Oh, jeez. That's why I'm not seeing dividend there. Story continues. Now we're going to click dividend. There it is. The dividend will be payable on March the 8th to stockholders of record on February 23rd. The company intends to pay a cash dividend on a quarterly basis going forward, subject to market conditions and approval by the company's board of directors. So this is all an intention. Okay, not a done deal. Okay, got to watch these words like intention, especially when it came to what happened with any the stock A and Y and a supposed merger that they had going on with another company that never came to fruition, and that turned out to be a disaster. So beware. Uh, I can't remember who they were merging with, but I bought in on that news and I got head fake big time on that one. Any was not a good result for me. I'll just tell you that now. Somebody asked me about it once in this channel. I said, I don't like it. They're minuscule compared to BITF as far as the amount of Bitcoin they're accumulating every month. They're just a small player in a very large pond. So there you go. We got that out of that. Casey Dresselhouse, smoking isn't going anywhere. Sergio, you played footy like you trained. Thomas Jefferson, if we can break 771, 200 EMA on 5 minutes, we can close up 787, then look for more movement up. Yes. Amanda Drew, hey, hi, thanks for reading my comment. Hello, Amanda Drew, welcome. Yes. Boss Lynch, I've been checking out your music. You got some nice tunes. The production quality is awesome. Oh, good cadence. Vocal tones, lyrics, and inflection are on point. Whoa! All right, thank you, boss. I appreciate that very much. I've been working at it a long time. I've been having fun with a lot of friends that helped me make that music that I put together, and I appreciate you saying that. You don't know how that makes my deal day, even as much as someone that makes a donation. That right there, what you just did, donated to my heart in a big way. That really touched me that you said that, and I appreciate it that you would let me know. And I asked people, hey, if you go over and listen to my music channel, the link is right there. And I know this is kind of weird, but when you first click on the link, it'll say this video is not available. And if you wait about 10, I don't know how long it is, all of a sudden, bam, it comes up. So I don't know what's going on there, but if you click on my link on YouTube to listen to all my songs, or if you go on Spotify or your music provider to listen to them while you're listening to me all day long. And guys and gals, you can make a huge difference in my life in that way as well. And I mean that because it's all about viewership. And the more that you're viewed, the more you're sent out, just like YouTube does, people. So with my music, go over and start streaming it during the daytime. Look me up on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, any of them that you got. And I wanted to tell you guys something yesterday that many of you that are here don't know is that I'm actually a published artist. And if you go over here onto Amazon right here and you do a search for me and my name, I think you'll find Tyler Self. Sorry. TYLERSELPH. And then you put in the cube. You will find that I have a book right there. It's the top one. It has a 4-star rating, so not a 5, but at any rate, it does have a rating. Somebody at least put one up there. And you'll find out that this is an invention that I have actually. And this thing you're looking at right here on your screen is actually, it's not just a design, but it actually says something. Okay. And the way it's read is to hold it up parallel. And I have a patent on this called the hidden element puzzle. It's a design patent. It's a utility patent. And I have licensed it out to someone out of Canada that happens to be associated with Star Wars and has been the sole licensor of Star Wars products and all George Lucas stuff in Canada, in the country of Canada. And that same person had his interest in my idea here, so I sold it to him, and they never did anything with it. I sold it for 18 grand, folks, and my patent was sold to that person for, and that was in I take it back. It was more than that. It was 38,000 that I sold it for, but that was Canadian money, so I don't know what it turned out to be at the time, but it was I don't know 27,000 or something. He never did anything with it. After 2 years, I got it back because that was part of the contention of the contract we had. Is if you don't produce anything in a big way or any way, then make it available to the public, then we get it granted back to us, which we did, and we have it still to this day. Yeah, Boston says it's the very first dividend for them. Uh, let's go look what's going on back here into the marketplace. But there you go. There's my book, The Cube. I have no idea how much money I have. I've never ever gone over to look at this account to see how much I've accumulated in sales. I have no idea, but with just one review, I could presume there's not a lot of one of them have been selling like mad or anything. But it's an interesting book that you can read in about maybe 2 hours. If you're on a plane, flight somewhere. It's not a big thick book. It's not a big novel like that. It's just a very thin. I don't know. There's 180 pages or something maybe, but it's cool to read, and it's a cool story, and it's a cool product. It's a cool idea, I think. Anyway, making a long story short here. Not talking about SoFi, but I am talking about the Nasdaq with a nice double bottom right there this afternoon on it. And to me, it looks very, very promising, especially after today's washout. And then we got a double washout right here this afternoon with a lower low the second time, which means resistance is all sold out, in my opinion. And this 15,588 number that you're going to see there wanting to try to hold the price at of the NASDAQ is not going to work. It's going right on up. You can easily see that. You can watch the 13s, the 55s, the 66, the 88s. You can watch all the numbers that I tell you pop in there as they go higher and higher. But as you can see right now, 15, that's the number I sell at there is 87. I sell at 92. I sell at that number, 44. Yep, I got a sell order in there. I do not sell there. I sell at 48. I don't sell there. I sell at 65. I don't sell there. I sell at 76. I will sell at 87. And I will sell at 08 right here for sure. And but anyway, these are just my numbers. I sell at that number sometimes just below the 55 because I know they like 55 a lot. But at any rate, I show you these so you can see uh, how often they actually are used in other forms, not just on the SoFi. So we're going to go back now to SoFi here. And interestingly enough, before we do that, let's go see what Yahoo's changed the headline for the home headline now. See what they're saying. Iran-backed group kills U.S. allies in Syria in retaliation to airstrikes. That's the breaking news. In case you didn't know it, they're trying to get us involved in more wars and the war propaganda, the war machine that wants to invest in the War Department and the creators of war are improving and suggesting now we got to go after Iran. And I'm telling you, folks, we drag ourselves in there. We're going to see other days like we've seen in the past, and they could intensify with no borders and all the millions of people that have come in that might be prepared and not necessarily be our friends. If you haven't heard about it, there's a site on here and an app you can get by Unusual Whales. Okay, I have a bookmark on this asking me about are there any other defense stocks to look at. And if you go down here to this right here, I have on it listed as, let's see, what do I have it listed as? Uh, hold on. Big buy-ins. I have it saved as big buy-ins. This is called Unusual Whales. This app will let you buy into their suggested following the movements of the people running our country. That's what this does. Unusual Whales. All right. And you can get this app and you can buy the same stocks that all the government leaders are buying. And by the way, their portfolios are all growing and they do quite well on the side in the stock market, which some have tried to pass a bill to make illegal because they call it insider trading. They have inside information on moves that they're going to make and certain companies that will prosper from it. And they invest in those. And Nancy Pelosi's out to tell you that she hasn't made any money off of it, but her husband sure as hell has. Everybody, for sure. He's a he's a that's what he does. He's a financier. What do you know? Nancy Pelosi's husband, you know, the one that was attacked by the guy who he claimed he had a threat to him, but he walked back into the apartment or house and the dwelling where the guy was standing, even when the police came to the door, and he answered the door himself, but he walked back in there. And folks, there's a lot going on there. You can't read between the lines, and you know, don't slip in between the cracks. And you notice that none of that information. You can't find a thing about that anymore. Totally swept on the rug within a week, gone poof, bye bye. Nobody wants to hear that. All right. Bullet and dividend. Are you looking at any defense stocks? I hope that you like this in a little bit of information. This is called Unusual Whales. I believe it's an app, and I understand that the people behind this whole thing are basically behind investing in the stock market only in the defense stocks. Well, it's not just defense stocks that they buy into. They buy into anything that they know they can profit off of on their based upon their future decisions on certain things that they want to approve or disapprove. And so they get very wealthy by not just being government officials with paid by taxpayers' money, dollars, but they also get to be people who hold that same salary even after they retire for years and years and years and years into perpetuity. Nice program they got going on there. We try and talk about term limits. Term limits never happen. Not going to happen. Dream on. Just like them passing a bill that stops them from buying into stocks, they're not going to pass that bill. They're making too much. Danny Times 10 says Unusual Whales is a great account to follow on Twitter as well. Yeah, Sergio caught on. Yeah. Uh, Look at Sofi all of a sudden right there. Did you see that? That was a 2 cent pop to the upside. Very unusual. What's going on? Let's get into the one day. You got to know Catfish knows what he's looking at. Sing us a song. He's a Sofi cat. Singing a song today. Because when you're feeling down and the price is near the ground, we need things to turn another way. So I sing la di da 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 da. Da 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 di da da da. Dom, dom, dom. Sing us a song, he's a soap I man. And how the price as it climbs. 'Cause you sing crazy songs, and we all sing along, even though it sometimes doesn't rhyme. And Paul, who was here on our channel, I think he was going by Jason. Well, you see, he was ignored, and then he was tossed on the floor, and now he's for my cat to be tasting. Ah, da, 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 dee, da, da, dee, da, da. Just look at that one day charge. Oh yeah. Well, then Catfish, he grabbed on that microphone and he squeezed it like we're squeezing the shorts. And then the price started rising to everyone's surprising, especially all of those shorts. And the price went green, and before it was seen to be 10 and 11 and then 12. And the shorts, well, most of them jumped off the buildings and now they are dwelling in hell. Ah, 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 dee da, da dee da da. Da 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 dee da, da da. I'm going to sing because that's what I do. I'm Catfish, the singing guru. Sing us the song, you're the Sofi cat. You can stay or you can leave the tank. But I'm going to sing till the price and the bell ring when we're green and me you can thank. Because I'm not just here to talk so-fi, I am also here to entertain. And if you don't enjoy what you're seeing, oh boy, then you need not remain. Ah, da, 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 da. Da 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 dee dum 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 dum. Sing us a song. You're the happy man when the price is red and it's all down. But I cannot take any other stand, 'cause I will not continue with a frown. I'll turn it upside down. You can see now a clown I am, and I'm fooling around. Dum, dum. I'm so glad you're here having fun with me, 'cause there's other places I know you could be. But it's fun to be here where I won't shed a tear as I watch and you all agree. Oh, yes, I am who you call Mr. Positive, and I don't give a damn about price. 'Cause I can look at a 6 month in chart, my friends, and for me, then there's no real surprise. We're gonna keep climbing, I promise you, and in less than a month we'll see 10. Just like they've done 6 times before I showed you. Yes, I showed every one of you, my friends. There it is. Ah, yes. La di da da di da da. La da da di da. Down, 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 down. I'm singing a song, I'm a happy man, 'cause I bought some more SoFi today. And the price that I bought it for, oh my friends, right now it sure looks a long ways away. Am I not right? Yes, I'm right, and you know it. You can see where the low was before. Yeah, folks, there it was down at 7:45. They stabbed for 7:44. Oh yeah, I'm singing. Yes. Yeah, I gotta hear this song. I gotta play it myself, and I don't care how crappy it is. But I'm having fun now, and I say, holy cow, this guy is as crazy as is. Oh yeah, they come no crazier, ladies and gentlemen. Here you are on the Catfish channel. If you're here with me, I am the singing cat. If it's your first time around, welcome to the cat tank. We are here with many, many other catfish who come here on a daily basis to be entertained and sustained and remove the pain and that won't remain. Okay? That's what I'm here for. And I can see now what time of day it is. It's 1:52, and I'm already starting to see the price start to rise. I see a double upside crossover on my chart in front of me. I'm showing you right there where it is. You can easily see here's the cup, here's the handle. What comes after that? There's the cup, and there's the handle. Teeny drop, and then we light the candle that lights the rocket's fuse, while all the shorts will be oh so confused and bruised and feeling blue. Not me and you. We're going to be smiling this afternoon. We're going to be smiling tomorrow. We will not shed a tear and we will not live in sorrow. We will keep on buying when the going gets tough. And by the way, what's the low now? It ain't so rough. Nobody sold with a 3% down. They don't put stock market losses there, clowns. And all of you shorters will find out real soon what's going to be happening when she goes to the moon. Cheddar stacks. Danny Dimes, that's not hard on you. You left. Okay, here we go. Cheddar stats back from the grind. This is the 8th day in a row I've bought right near the bottom or at the bottom. I'm accumulating at the best available prices. Thank God for Catfish Tyler. Yep, crazy to say, but I got a hard on. Oh yeah, I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you. Yeah, here's a heart right now. Heart on for you. Got a heart on for you, babe. Ow, boom, bow, now, bow, 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 boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness gracious, yeah, look, it sakes, it's going oh. Feel this thing is growing, everybody knowing it's really going on. Cause I got a heart for you, got a heart on for you there. I got a heart on for you, I got a heart on you. There's a heart for you if you hit that like button. You hit the like button, I'll hit that heart for you. That's right. I put a heart on for you. I promise that's what I'll do. Yeah. You guys and gals here today, I want to thank you for entertaining yourselves here on my channel. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate all the fun we have here. I appreciate the camaraderie. I love the teamwork that we all work together. And we will all rise up together and we will all go down together when the price hits the low. We'll throw down, we'll double down, we'll do like we just saw Kathy Wood do the other day on the first. Yep. After the 29th call, she bought on the first when they ran it down. She knew what they were up to. She took advantage of it. They played into her hands. She said, go fish. And they said, yep, we got those. And she took them from them. Because she's smart, folks. She knows what a cup and handle looks like. And she knows what the drop before the pop looks like. And it looks like exactly what we're looking at now. At 1:56 p.m., we got the cup. We got the handle. We got the drop. And now the pop. We got the cup. We got the handle. We got the drop. And now the pop. Watch what happens now, ladies and gentlemen, as the NASDAQ is barely even red anymore. And mysteriously, everything is rising and rising and rising. Crude oil breaks from being manipulated as well, which would have been nice if they could have kept it up. But no, unfortunately, crude oil price will continue to go up because we have somebody that doesn't want us to rely on crude oil. He doesn't think we need crude oil. He doesn't think that anybody needs gasoline. He thinks it can all run on electric. And he doesn't apparently have an electric car that lives in Chicago. And I hope when he does get his electric car that he goes to Chicago where he can try to fill it up in the wintertime with electricity that you can't obtain because all the Uber drivers are all over the stations. And half the stations are down because they don't operate in the cold very well at all. They have all kinds of problems, and if you haven't looked into it yet, you should look into it because it's a disaster what happened this year to people who had electric cars in Chicago, Minneapolis, northern areas, North Dakota. I mean, you can forget about it, man. You get an electric vehicle and try to charge that thing up. You got to prime them. They have buttons that you hit before you get to the thing that make you take more energy and warm the car up so it will charge more in the winter. But even at that, they still are sluggishly slow in charging in the wintertime. And some of them won't charge at all, period. It's a big problem, folks. It's a big problem, just in case you didn't know that. Even when the stocks are down, you make us feel good. Yeah. uh, by the way, folks, in case you didn't know this, we already bought at the low of the day this morning when the price was down there to the low of the day where we bought it. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for taking advantage of another buying opportunity at a price, by the way, that was fractionally lower than yesterday's low, which I told you would be the case. I absolutely called it this morning, and I told you guys where to have your buy orders in, and we've all prospered off of those orders, as you can see, because once again, Catfish Tyler pointed out what their agenda was today. And they don't like me telling you that, folks. Believe you me, they don't like me telling you. They don't like you knowing what's going on. Okay? They don't like it. And I told you what was going on and why. I told you where to put your buy orders and why. And we bought there, and now you know why. It's all about this right here, folks. History. There was the low yesterday, 747. They had to get a lower low today, period. Because when you got lows down here at 721, and then you got a low of 772 and 753 and 755 and 762 and 781, and you get up here and you got a 757. This is going the wrong direction. It was 721, folks. So they got to make it at least look like it's going to go the other direction here. But that's not where I see it going. Not with all these institutions buying in, leaving all these other banks, leaving this bank right here, Bank of America, leaving that bank, leaving this bank here, Morgan Stanley, right there, leaving. The institutions are pouring out while they come in on Sofi, like here. Look at them here during this last few months. Gaining, 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 and it's leaping up, folks. It's not like this. It's not the slow bleed that they got going on at Morgan Stanley. It's not the slow bleed at Bank of America. CCI, okay. Cheddar Stacks has such a huge difference dollar cost averaging at, say, for example, 746 to 748 versus like 760. That's right. Allows me to continue lowering my dollar cost average day to day with the best prices available. It's been unreal. That's right. That's the way you got to look at it. Catfish, check out CCI. I will. Let me get back up here a little bit. All right. Yep. I got everybody's comments. CCI. I would like anybody that wants to throw out another big legacy bank right now. I guess I'll just look it up here. Hold on. I'll do it myself. And then I'll look at that stock. Wells Fargo. Let's go check them out. Wells Fargo. I think we tried this the other day. I think we did. And I don't think it was pretty for them either. More of the same. Jiminy Christmas. Look how horrible that looks for Wells Fargo, people. Wow. All of these big banks looking horrible compared to us. Who else we got here? First Republic's deposits are nearly opposite. No, we're not going to look at them. There we go. U.S. Bank Corps. Let's go look at them, how they've been faring. Huh. That's an exception. That's might be one to take a look at right there, folks. Down 7% today. New York Community Bank Corps. This is the one we just saw the article about. They're the ones that announced they're going to be suffering. They've got too much in real estate, and they didn't hold back enough in reserve to cover any losses on real estate. Property values declining, and they got trouble now. Sorry, this is not the same bank. There's no way that could be the same bank there as SoFi. Oh, that's why it showed up in the article. I got it. All right, I understand. No, 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 no. I believe you. Yes, I do. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Yep. Well, no, I know. So that is actually not good at all for the stock, to be honest with you, and probably explains exactly what I'm saying. That would mean more to me to any than any honestly than any downgrade. Okay, to be honest with you, I don't like that. I do like that I see the SoFi is holding up well here, but I don't like that being our charter. By the way, looking at that list right here, uh, U.S. Bank Board has in assets 657 billion. They're just they haven't done with Citigroup or Wells Fargo, Bank of America, or J.P. Morgan Chase, but U.S. Bank Corp is rated number 5 in the United States. I'm looking at Truist now. Man, I'm glad. See, I get led sometimes down certain paths. And of course, Truist does not show you any of those institutional ownership either, none. PNC Financial Services. I can go back here just to put Turist instead of Truist Bank. I can just hit Truist. Search. There it is. Got it. Financial institutional ownership, Truist. Ooh, wow. You see what's going on, everybody? You see all these big banks losing interest by institutions? and SoFi going the opposite direction. You see that? Everybody, that's a big deal right there. Yeah, that stock does look catfish as heck. Yeah, just did my charting on it. Probably exactly why SoFi is down. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Makes me a mod so I can dox. Yep, 10, 10 for shilling. Okay. Uh huh. Danny times 10 cheddar stacks. Hello, LOL. Cheddar stacks left my ass off. Hey, and it's Golden Pacific Bancorp that SoFi chartered. New York Bancorp is the one in trouble right now. I may have missed other things you said for context. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. What do we got going on here? It's Golden Pacific Bancorp that SoFi chartered. New York Banco is the one in trouble right now. Dang, there you go. Could be a total misunderstanding, though, folks. Could be a misunderstanding, and it takes time for them to absorb it in the market. They don't see the difference. I don't know. Danny Dimes admitting I'm wrong for the record. Yep. Yeah, you scared the shit out of me. Yeah, you guys saw me have a moment of silence there. All right, you guys had me. You had me have a moment. A big pause, man. That was probably the biggest pause I've ever had in this history of this stock. Okay, that was a pause. That was a hyphenated, bold, italic pause. You don't know how close you made me really start to second guess my thoughts on this stock and seeing that. Yeah, cheers to not owning their competitor. Be a competitor, I would guess. All right. And I was sitting here, God, man, I was sitting here thinking, holy crap, say what? All right, let's go to see who else is here. PNC Financial Services. Let's see how they've done. Here we are. I will not be surprised at all to see the same thing. Yep, just dropping and dropping and dropping. They're starting to see a little bit of a recovery, but folks, that still doesn't look as aggressive as the move up on ours, but I'll give them a hand on that. PNC Bank looks like they might be the one to invest in if you were thinking about investing in a stock, in a bank stock. PNC. Let's see how they're doing today. Yeah, we're going to catch this bull tomorrow, folks. We'll catch this bull on the pullback tomorrow morning. I mean, even if it makes a run this afternoon, which I presume it probably will not because I've kind of seen this action before, the volume stops. It just gets to where it just stops and just stagnates. Watch our volume. You won't see that happening right there like you see there. All right. This is the problem when you get into a stock in the afternoon late. It's like this. Look at the volume. It's not moving. Okay. Come on over here. Get to SoFi. Get over here to the volume. And that sucker's moving, people. It doesn't stop moving. 32, 971, 71, 84, 85, 945, 32 million, 972, 250, 972, 729, 975, 570, 979. You see that? 32, 916, 120, 32, 976. Folks, that was just then 59,000 shares. 59,000 share buy, 32,977, 32,978, 32, 978, 426, 980. See the comparison? The volume is moving. You're much safer to buy this thing. It's going to fly. 32, 981, 810. 32, 981, 110. 982, 110. And you can see this is where the money's going and flowing. And you all should be knowing, watching it growing and going and going and going and growing. So far, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Yeah, Sofi, the shorts went long today. I believe it. I believe more shorts went long today, is what I believe exactly. Just like they've been doing here with institutional ownership on this stock, day by day. Uh-huh. Day by day. Oh, dear Lord, these things I pray. Uh-huh. To see things more clearly. Don't pay attention to those dearly departed shorts who left the tank. Here today, they're far away, and day by day they will pay and pay. Day by day, day by day. Oh, dear Lord, these things I pray. To see that 200-day moving average going up, to see it's filling up the cup, to watch the price go up and up, yeah, day by day, by day, by day, by day. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, day by day. This chart looks just like the 200 day right now on SoFi. Day by day. Except it's smooth and straight up. Look at that chart and you'll see what I say. Here today, look at that 200-day average rising. You can see the 45 crossover the horizon of the 50-day, my friends. All these shorts will pay. You'll see the way we pay the day. That's right. Oh, yeah. Day by day. Look at that chart, everybody. It looks beautiful. Look at what I'm saying. You can see, folks, that even here on the NASDAQ, even you look right now, you can see the number they're trying to achieve. 15,66666. They want to fix it at 15,66 or 15,613. You see what I mean? There it is right there. You got two tatas there building a stair. Oh, yeah, it's clear. Look at that number. 614, today's high. 613 was what they was aiming for, but it said goodbye. They didn't worry. They dropped it right down, and now you see they ran it up again, and now they're playing around. 15 to 60666. You will soon see that number in their mix. I'm telling you, watch for it. Please don't ignore it. You'll see it's in store for us very soon. It's 15,60666. Watch the shorts as they all play their tricks. You can see that it's fixed. There is no reason to deny. 15,606 will come by. Oh, yeah, it'll come passing by. Watch it, folks. And they're gonna try to stop it there. I guarantee ya. Yeah, that you'll all see. I know what I'm saying. I ain't here playing. I'm praying you all realize it's all just a fake disguise. The know that the NASDAQ would rise. I knew it would. I told you this morning it was all just a fake. Another tree shake, and that was true. And now you see what it's gonna do. It's gonna run right on up. You'll see it will be green if you know what I mean. Hey, folks, don't you worry. I'm not going to ever stop singing on this channel. I will keep bringing it, and I'll keep making up lyrics, and I'll keep having fun with you guys and gals. Now, let's get back up here to someone who talked to me about another stock. CCI. Well, that doesn't look good. And that, I don't see a parallel here. I'm sorry. The next stop resistance I see is here. Put it on your books, 103.10, folks. If you want to consider buying the stock, go at 103.13 or 103.14. Don't go in until then. Nope. There's nothing to stop this right here. This gap was here on the way up, and this gap will be here to there again. Chances are. Just so you're aware of that. I'm not talking it down, but I'm saying don't buy it yet. And look at that 5 year chart. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't like it, man. I just don't like that. I don't like the low volume on it either. That's low volume. But then again, the whole market is down today, and it's equally down as much as SoFi is. But I don't know, man. That doesn't appeal to me too much. I'm just not nothing. That chart looks nothing like SoFi's. Okay, that's all. Just I have a parallel. I can parallel all these things and suggestions to SoFi's chart. If it looks better, I'd move my money over to this stock if someone mentions one that looks better. But I don't see one that looks better, quite frankly, than SoFi right now. I don't. I've been around a long time looking at charts, people. That's why I use them because I make a lot of money using charts. And you've seen some of the charts I've seen you in the past. And and you've seen them. You've seen my dailies. 15596666 coming into the picks. 588. What a number to go to. 88. Now you know I have that number in my sights selling on the way up at 87, folks, because 88 they'll take it down from, and when they're dropping it to 88, they'll bounce it off that up. So you just saw 15,588. You saw that right there. And look at it turn right there off of that number. See, this is what Susan and I talk about. I mention these numbers to people so they're aware of them and can take advantage of this. Even those of us that bought this morning, I told you the reason I thought it would be the low of 746 was because yesterday's was 747. That's why I bought there. Right here, I showed you all this morning, and you know it. I showed you on the historical chart. Oh, crumb. I like to keep 3 pages here open. No, no, none of you that are here know this now about this stock, but I want to tell you one thing for sure that I know because I've witnessed it when it happened. On the way up, as we were making our way up to the tens, there was a point where we ran into an insurmountable 7.55. And I mentioned in many videos, I said, I don't know why they're so committed to this number 755, but when we break away from this, we're going higher. And we did. On the day that it happened, I said, well, there it went. And it finally broke. And it went to 760 and 761, and then it got to 766. They pulled it back down to about 761 again, but they didn't get any lower. And man, I'm telling you, folks, after it broke away from 755, this thing went on a tear. And I'm noticing right now they're having one hell of a time here trying to get it back to that number that they were very committed to about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I know. I watched it. I'll show you right now. Let me show you on this historical data thing here. Danny Time said he's going to excuse himself for the day. Oh, please. Cheddar, SoFi bought them, so they are now SoFi or SoFly. Yeah. Cinco still looks juicy, though. Oh, CB still looks juicy, though. Cheddar Snacks, Catfish, Tyler said, no, SoFi has nothing to do with New York Bancorp. Good. They did layoffs, but isn't it interesting how Yahoo would plop it in there right on us? On us? Why? Why do we have any interest in that guy and what he said there? Otherwise, they did layoffs at that dip. Market shift in telecom services, e.g., from macro to small cell. Okay. Danny Dimes 10. Glad you're still here. Fair enough. Thanks for looking. Yes. Yep. Jim Cramer talked about SoFi. Jim Cramer. Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing about Jim Cramer. I know for a fact he and Anthony Noto are friends. They're pals. They hang together. They are equally admirable of one another's achievements in life. I might put it that way. They. I don't think he would have said, "What did Uncle Jim have to say?" I bet you he didn't say anything negative about this stock. I'd guess that 100% he didn't say anything heavily negative. He might have reiterated and said some things that others are talking about, but I know he's behind the stock long. I know that. And Jim Cramer would not be talking down SoFi if I would guess correctly. Am I right? He said that the stock had a great report and he doesn't know why the analysts were so down on it. I know why. All I got to do is look at who's paying these analysts. This bank here, with this kind of institutional ownership, you're seeing this bank here with its drop in institutional ownership, or maybe this bank here with its drop, or this bank here with its drop in institutional ownership. These people have big money to pay people to say things to ruin their whole careers over. And these people that are downgrading SoFi will basically be destroying their scores because their scores are affected by how far off they miss or hit. And I got news for you. They had to have been paid, in my opinion, a lot of money to say what they said recently about our stock and downgrade it. And I don't mean that they were handed cash. I mean that they were just, yeah, Cash App or whatever, Venmo or in the back alleys. I just throw that out as speculation. I can make no guarantees, everyone. Yeah, these callers, they call in and good for them to call in and talk about SoFi because what does that do? It does nothing but give us more visibility. You probably had at least 1,000 people writing in SoFi. Let's look at it on the. Yeah, it hurts us not to have people calling in. I'm glad of that caller because that guy gets a lot of viewership. DWAC, we've been watching it today. Look for a pullback again on this one in the morning uh, because they will shake out these newbies that came in today. They will. They do it on every run up. They do it the next day in the morning. You can count on it almost always. Always. Meanwhile, we look at this thing. It just jumped over 15,607. The NASDAQ said goodbye to the 15,606 effort. And the next number it's going to jump past, hopefully, is 15,613. I'm watching it right now very closely, and I'm very excited about what I'm seeing right here. This looks good. This looks very good. 15,611, 15,610. They do like to attack at 11, too. 911, 611, it's reverted. If I see this thing blow past 613, folks, watch out for SoFi here. You shorters better be watching, too. This looks extremely good. This is the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. Look right here, folks, at this chart right here. I described this to you moments ago. Right here, folks, is the cup. Right here was the real cup right here. There's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and there is the pop. You can clearly see the cup, you can see the handle that formed, you can see that drop I called for, and the pop. I hope you guys have learned something on this channel and hit the like button. I guarantee you that our man on Smart Money was not talking down SoFi stock because I have a feeling he has a position, being that I know how close he and Anthony Noto are, and he's always been an advocate of this stock. And the last time he was called and asked about it, he said, "I see it as a buy." That was about 2 months ago. Less than that, a month ago. It was a month ago, I'm guessing. So now he's reiterating buy it, and he understands why the price is being driven down because these institutions that I'm showing you that are buying SoFi coming in here, they're coming in while other institutions are seeing exiting. And this is the most important thing for you all to understand along with that chart. And the reason that the chart long term looks like this, folks, is pure and simple. Okay. And here, by the way, that's not the long term, that's the 1 day. This one here, I'm going to show you, is going to be the long term chart on SoFi right now so you can understand this. And I tried to say this earlier to everybody, and I'm going to declare it right now. The 1 day chart right now and our chart here, the 6 month, look virtually identical. Look at that thing right there. This is the 1 day chart now, folks. Right now, this is the 1 day chart since 113. What 113? Yeah, look at that. There's the attack coming at 113. Price was at 760. Drove it down for the cup handle drop. And then there comes the pop right now. Yeah. Wow. Look at that 10-day moving average. Bam. Shorts try to come at it with a dump right there of how many shares? 64,000? I don't think so. Not when you got a buy over here. Look at that 200-day moving average line it hit and supported. It's like a freaking holding it up. 226,000 shares at 2:08 p.m. I love that number. 2:08. But folks, when you're looking at this chart here, man, look at this chart here. This is the 6 month chart, folks. This is what it looks like. And it looks absolutely friggin' beautiful. You can anybody with any intelligence at all, anyone with any intelligence. And by the way, everybody, did you happen to notice that we don't have Jason or Shapiro here anymore with us? They got kicked out. They didn't. I didn't kick them out of the tank. They just left because they were being ignored by all of us. They also left, I believe, because I was challenging them with charts that they couldn't argue with, had no argument against. I was showing them institutional banks leaving all the banks like Bank of America. They're leaving that company. They're leaving this company right here, Truist. They're leaving them. This proves they're leaving this one here, Morgan Stanley. Bye bye. And we're leaving you, PNC Bank. What are they doing with PNC Bank? They holding on to that? That's the only one that's made a little bit of a recovery, but that doesn't look very good, folks. That doesn't look good. Get back to my list over here. I'm going to see something. Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. Go look at them. Institutional ownership. Goldman Sachs doing any better than all these other big banks? No. That is absolutely hideous. You explain to me why this price per share from the drop right there is up to here, and I'll call that a pump and dump, everybody. Look at those institutions right there, bailing out on all these. Isn't this fun to see how our competitors are doing? You know, the ones that have been downgrading this, and a lot of them. Capital One Financial. Let's see what they've been up to. Capital One Financial. I know they do a lot of loans and credit cards and stuff. Let's go see how they're doing. Oh my God, everybody. Wow. Absolutely atrocious. And again, you see this run up here. Why would all these banks have these run ups in price when we got that earnings, the Fed saying that they're not going to lower interest rates? Why are we seeing this all of a sudden? This looks very superficial to me, a superficial move. Because all I see is institutional ownership looking freaking horrendous. Not the kind of growth we're seeing on SoFi, everybody. Next, TD Group US Holdings. Huh. Don't have anything on them, interestingly enough. Let's put just TD Group US. Nothing from them at all. Next, Bank of New York Mellon. How was that spelled? Mellon. Hey, we got one. Danger, danger, danger. And same thing with the price just peeking out here, trying to push up a little bit on this GDP news, I guess, and interest rates. Don't know for sure, but that doesn't look good compared to SoFi's. I'm telling you, none of it does. None of it. It all looks horrible compared to us. Look at us. Look at those gains in institutional ownership. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights, everybody. Follow the freaking money. Next, Bank of State Street. Let's go see how State Street's been faring as of late with institutional interest in their company. Any there? No. A resounding no. Dang. I wonder how many of those came over to us. Very enlightening, huh, folks? Very enlightening to see how terrible all these others are doing compared to us as far as institutional ownership as of late. Move over, baby. NASDAQ's going green. I can only suspect SoFi is rising here. NASDAQ is about to go green. Move over, folks. We're steamroller, baby. She's a steamroller, baby. She's going green, people, and I told you it was all just a big washout. Man, 3 times in a row, all wash and rinse, and then off it goes. Those that try to deny it, you can see the efforts they're trying to make here on this 1 day chart to stop this from going green. But, folks, that is a lean green machine right there. Look at all that coming in. Bam, 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 bam. 8 times in a row, 8 minutes in a row, piling in. Look at the 45-day crossing over the 50, just like SoFi's blue did over the gold back on the 13th of January. Look at it here, folks. Here it is right here. You can see it. There's where the blue crossed the gold on the 13th of January, right here, folks. Back here, right here is where it happened the first time. Bam, right there. Then they tried to squish it back. Said, no, 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 I'm going on over that 50-day, and away it went. And there we go with the NASDAQ, too. The blue was over. They tried to push it back, and off it goes. We're going green, folks. Suspect SoFi to follow right in the footsteps of that NASDAQ chart you just saw. For the rest of the afternoon, folks, we're going green. I mean, we're not going to necessarily be green, but we're going up, in my opinion, from that, what I just saw there. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You guys and gals that are sticking with me here through this afternoon, I want to thank you. I know you listen for many hours with people here, and I appreciate that. Some of you are here all day long with me, and I really am grateful for those of you that do that. But I can see the NASDAQ about to go green right here on my screen, and I will shout for joy when it does, because that will be the beginning of SoFi running. And here we go. Count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Going green. We're going green, people. Nobody sold SoFi today. Nobody really sold. So look at that 13 down. Nobody sold the SoFi today. Glory, hallelujah. Nobody really sold. They all went along. Oh, dear Lord. That's right, I'm gonna sing another SoFi song. Oh, dear Lord, 'cause I nobody sold SoFi today. Nobody, hey, sold but Shorty. Nobody sold SoFi today. Glory, hallelujah. I sing my songs, so far will rise. Yes, dear Lord. Yes, I'm gonna keep climbing right in front of your very eyes. Yes, dear Lord. And nobody really sold so fine today. No, Nobody sold but Shorty. Ah, nobody sold so fine today, my dear Lordy. The Shorts will lose this afternoon. Oh, yeah, Lord. Oh, they better give up them shorty positions soon. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, yeah, 'cause nobody sold so fine today. Nobody really know they gave it away. Oh, nobody sold, but the shorts will all pay. Oh, Lord, hallelujah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, folks. I'm sick and tired of these earbuds falling out my ear. You know what I'm fixing to do right here? Y'all been here before, and some of you know I'm going to get the mask tape out. Oh, yeah, here we go. Mask and tape my ears, and my problems all disappear. With my headphones falling out my ear, I'm gonna tape them in. You'll see it right here. Ah, yeah, that works now. I can hear you so clear. I'm having fun. What's going on, Cat? Who are you picking to win the Super Bowl this year? Well, it doesn't really matter for me who wins, but for my sister's sake, I guess I'll go with Kansas City. I don't know why she cares about them, but I'm gonna pick them because I know she wants them to win it all. I want to thank you all for being here to be entertained with me putting my tape in my ears to hold my headphones in, but now they won't fall out again. And that's what I do. I also stick tissue paper or toilet paper up my nose when I have a cold to keep it from draining. And that's another weird thing I do on the channel. But one thing I'm going to be doing here this afternoon is I'm going to be watching the SoFi price go up. And I'm going to be able to hear you loud and clear, everyone. Yes, Tim Tanks are scared to death of SoFi. Better rate, no brick and mortar. That's right. They won't sit back and watch their customers leave. Well, I don't think they have a choice. Say that, tell the truth, Tim. I don't think they have a choice. Chad, what's going on, Cat? Who are you picking to win the Super Bowl? Well, I am not going to. Any team that can beat my Lions can beat anybody. That's the way I say it, and this is the way I always go. The team that eliminates my team will be the team I pull for in the Super Bowl because if they were to lose, that means then that my team was only maybe third best. But if the team that beat my team wins in the Super Bowl, then my team would possibly be considered second best because they beat that other team too. So we could be tied for second best. I like that scenario better. That's my logic and the way I think. All right. And I think either team is very capable, and that quarterback for that other team, I'm having a brain fart right now, but that quarterback is a phenomenal scrambler, and that's why they are there. That the reason they're there is their quarterback. Period. And the same can be said for Patrick Mahomes. So, but there you go. It's going to be a great game. I think it'll be very entertaining. I'm looking forward to it. I will be with my son as the game is on, and I will be with my son for the first time in about 25 years. Yeah, that's it, Purdy. I know on her. He has such a pretty, pretty face. He's got a pretty nose and a pretty lips. You guys have to be older. I know a lot of people on my channel are older and they've seen old movies like Deliverance. Ding 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 ding. Ah, Danny Dimes from a Rams fan. He only as good as the guys around him. Yeah, that's true. You got to be protected in the pocket and whatever to do whatever you're going to do. But I don't think the guys around him are that good because he has to scramble so much. I'll just say it like it is. The reason I point out he's such a good scrambler is because he has to, because his defense, I mean, his offensive line is letting people through in certain areas, and he has to run around then, and he's so I'll just leave it there. There's no argument. They're all gonna. It's gonna be fun. It'll be a fun game, and I'll be with my son, so it won't matter to me who wins or loses. To be honest with you, but I would like to see, for the sake of my sister, that her team, Kansas City, wins. I know she's been to Kansas City and she likes the city, and so maybe that's why she has friends in the city. So she was just recently there within the last 3 months. And that's where she was when I stayed in her house there. The home that she owns was owned by Molly Hatchet before she moved in there. And the home next door to her home was also owned by Molly Hatchet. And well, I don't know that that would be correct saying Molly Hatchet owned it. I think what would be correct to say is the record label owned the houses and Molly Hatchet was in those homes. That would be more like the scenario. But I want you all to see that what I told you was going to happen is happening. We see the cup, we see the handle, we've seen the drop, and now we're starting to see the pop. Now, how much will it pop? I'm not certain, but I can tell you one thing. If the NASDAQ is doing this right now and is definitely moving greener, and I knew it would happen, I told you all that this morning, and you can easily see right now that it just continues to climb as we speak. And this should be of no surprise to anybody whatsoever that the NASDAQ is running up now because the reason that they claimed it was falling was total BS, just like it was the last time they said that was the reason. All right. They tried to tell us all before that the reason the market was falling was because everyone had fears about interest rate. And that's what they told us last week. The next 2 days in a row, the stock market went to the highest high it's ever been, and I expect to see nothing less than the same thing now. Tomorrow, the Nasdaq will be higher than it's ever been before it was the last time they ran it down and took it higher than it's ever been. Yeah, Purdy wouldn't survive on half the league's teams. Yes, that's true. I agree. No argument. But what I will argue against is anybody thinking that SoFi is going to somehow stop going up over the next month or two or three. And the reason that I did what I did today to those hackers on this channel was because I wanted to show them and make them understand that no way what they think is going to happen is about to happen based on the charts alone. And I stick to my charts. I will not stop advocating. The long term chart shows everything you need to know. I will be telling you all that in 5 years. I'll be telling you that the long term chart, and I won't be saying, look at the 200-day moving average at 7. I'll be saying, folks, look at the 200-day moving average at $70. And then I'll say after that, honey, could you come over and wipe the dribble off my chin? And then after that, I'll say, can somebody bring me the porty pot? After that, you guys will all be laughing because you'll all be just as old, needing the same kind of attention. Hopefully, you've got someone there for you, like I know I have for me in my future. Uh, but I got news for y'all shawties. Y'all need to come around and smell the coffee. And when all come down to here, when the push come to shove, that 200 moving day average down there, it ain't doing nothing but going up, you see. Now, if you was to see that there green line change direction, then you might have some reason to have an argument. But until you show me that green line doing anything but going up, I ain't gonna buy it. Catfish Tyler here to tell you, and you guys ain't never heard till just now what I'm gonna do when I'm gonna change over here, because we're losing viewers fast when we start talking country. See, people figure when you start talking like this here, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. They're like, oh my God, he's a Southern boy. He's done fall off the tractor too many times. Yes, a very good indicator. Only 34 million in volume as we speak. but I look for an increase. I see an increase is headed, and I see the change is blowing. Oh yes, this price is going higher. That's all you need to know, everybody. Just watch it go, everyone. You'll see it'll do just like this here chart. It will be exactly like it. Got 10 more that came back into the tank as we had a few leaving on my country western accent. I did try to simulate someone from down south. In case y'all didn't know it, I'm just fooling around with you. Japers, creepers, got people fleeing out of here like a flea on a tick on a frog on a bump on the log. Y'all ever heard that one? Everybody knows that song that's old like me. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Yeah, there's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Yeah, remember that was one of the first songs I learned in kindergarten. Believe it or not, I can still remember sitting there on the floor listening to that song being sung. And I loved it, and I memorized it. There's a log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a bump on the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. You've heard it right. I'm just going to sing a little bit here while we watch the price go up because you know when I start singing, it keeps going up. So let's just sing this crazy song. There's a bump in the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a frog on the bump in the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a frog on the bump on the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hair on the frog on the water, on the bump on the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hair on the frog on the Oh, I'm sorry. There's a wart on the frog and the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hair on the wart on the frog on the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. Stick around with me, folks. We'll get back to Sofi in a minute. There's a hair on the bump on the log on the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hair on the wart on the frog. There's a bump in the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. Screwed that up. There's a flea on the hair on the tick. Nope. There's a tick on the hair on the wart on the frog on the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a tick on the hair on the wart on the frog on the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a flea on the tick on the hair on the wart on the frog on the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a flea on the hair on the tick on the wart on the frog on the bump on the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. I'm trying to speed it up because I know I'm losing viewers here quickly. Anyway, that's pretty much it. That's one of those songs that there was another one that was very similar to it. Yeah, something about this. Along came the spider, and ah, yeah, the fly and the spider and that one too. There was an old lady that swallowed a. That was it. I'm sitting here waiting to see the price continue to rise this afternoon, and I'm thinking of the song. There was an old lady that swallowed the dog to catch the cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the mouse. She swallowed the mouse to catch the. Can't remember what it was after mouse. Swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed the fly. I guess she'll die. Oh, that's it. Starts off, she swallowed a fly. Just like we're going to see right now. There was an old lady that swallowed Sofi. I don't know why she bought some Sofi. Ah, I think she'll thrive. There was an old lady who swallowed the shorts. I don't know why she swallowed the shorts. She swallowed the shorts to catch Sofi, but I don't know why she swallowed Sofi. Perhaps she'll thrive. We're turning it all around, folks. Volume is low, price will grow. There you see. The only thing we'll do is go and go and go, up and up and up all afternoon. Buyers, buyers, nothing but buyers. SoFi. It's a SoFi song, everybody. The new SoFi song. I might have to change some words on it too, by the way. Ding dong, the shorts went long. That's our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is now our SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Everybody sing along. Yeah, ding, that sounds better. Right, we all sing this SoFi song. And we all sing. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. That's what we do. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. That's better than what I had before. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, we all know it grows and grows and grows and yo, and that's we all sing. And that's why we all sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. The shorts went long today. Hey, there you go. Ding dong, the SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah, all the songs they sing along. Yeah, all the longs we sing the song. That's even better. It's all the longs we sing this song. There we go. We're creating music right in front of you, everybody. I want to thank you for being here. I know we've tapered off with our viewership some today, but this is a true gold mine I'm showing you, and I'm going to keep showing you over and over and over. I'm going to keep reiterating it over and over and over. I'm going to keep being very, very, very dogged in my approach and my customs and thoughts about SoFi. And I want you to see some other stocks we're looking at here today. DWAC has been brought to our attention. This stock right here, MEOH, looks promising. And we saw David Chiaverini today on a newscast um, talking about a bank that was not associated with our bank, but they've put it right above the SoFi page. There he is, David Chiaverini, talking about a bank that sounds close to the bank we're chartered with, but is not the bank. But they're trying to give you the impression that there's some sort of a connection, and there is definitely not. And that's just what I'm going to put it like that. This is the Wall Street analyst who says SoFi stock is only worth currently $3 a share, by the way, because he doesn't know a thing about finance. So I am under the impression that once again we had another great buying opportunity at another good low, solid low that has now been very, very solidly built. The low is, folks, $7.46, okay, or 45. That's it. Was the same thing on Friday, same thing today. It's not going to look back. It's not going to go back beyond that, is my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, very, 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 very low volume today, right now. I agree with that. The volume has slacked off, and this is actually a good little breather, actually. Wait till you see what happens here in the last hour, though. We're not there yet. We're now almost at 306. So let's just see what happens at 306. We have almost 1,000 viewers today on this channel. I would like to ask you to please consider hitting the like button. And I mean, just tap it. You don't need to smash it or crunch it or bang it or pound it or anything like that. Just tap the button, the like button. Let's get over let's get over 80 right now. Let's get this algorithm looking at this channel and showing people what I'm showing you. And what I want you to see here very, 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 very well is on the right now 1 day chart. And I want to be watching this at 305, where I expect the last drop to be. The NASDAQ, as you can see, is now down 15,615. They're trying to pull it back to 16. There it is, 15,613. Right there, folks. That's what they were trying to pull it back to, and they to show their power. And there it is. You just saw it right then. 15,613. And I showed it to you right the very second we switched over to the page. Don't expect to go any lower than 15, 6, 13, 13. There it is. Look at that, folks. Witness what I show you right in front of your very eyes, and it should be no surprise whatsoever to see 15, 6, 13, 13 right then. And then there it goes on up. Right on up. They had to show what they could do. Yay! Golf clap. Let's give the shorts the clap. And I hope that you appreciate that I pointed that very, very solid point out to you that was very obvious that they were trying for that number and they got it and then they let it go after it gets to that. And that's all they tried is to show their little shenanigans and how they have control and can make the price drop to that specific number whenever they want. And that's what it's all about, everybody. You're seeing it right in front of your very eyes. And you notice this algorithm is trading here at these numbers are exactly the same amounts. You can see what's going on. And often we see that when it gets to the 613, they'll take it back to 611 or even 609 and 608. If you look at my sell sheet here, it tells you to sell at the 12 and buy back at the 01 or lower 97. Okay. It tells you to sell at 612 on this sell thing I've got up here. There it is. And what does it say right here on this chart for you, everybody, where I just showed you that number? There it is. It sells right here. Sell at 812. 812. Buy back over here at 808 to 801, or even down as low as the next numbers, which would be 801 to 798. Okay. That's why I tell you about that number to sell there when it's going up. And you just saw as it started making its rise, look at them take it down to the 608, maybe. There we go. Playing right like I said. Watch it there. They're trying for 608 here, folks. That's why when I say when it's dropping back down to that, just go ahead and pick it up one share order at 609 and then try and get the 608 because they can't get it any lower now. There's just too much on the NASDAQ coming in here, I think. So but you can see what they just did, and they just pulled it back from that 613, and you could have picked it up for a little bit less if you were day trading it. Okay, now it's back over. Goodbye. They did it. Good for them. Golf clap, and off we go to back to green now. Okay, but they wanted to show you before they closed it out today that they have the ability to run it right down here from this high of 15,635 or 16,633. And now you see why I tell you to sell also at 31, everybody, because 33 is one of their favorite numbers. And I say sell at 31 and buy back at 21 to 24. That's what I usually say. Well, it's going back up over here now, and very good to see that they're making such a distinct effort to try to hold it there. And there it is. You could have got the 608 after the 613 right then. And it may go down as low as the 601. There you go. And that's exactly what's on my sheet of paper. And I even got down to 15,597 for the low. From there, you might see that number. And there it is. Beautiful. I love it when I can tell you what I think is going on, and you can see by the proof of what I show you what they just did. There it is. You just saw them do it. Take it from the 1513 back down to the below to the 97. And that's exactly what I've got on this chart right here. It actually says to buy back at 798. Don't get greedy. Okay? That's right. That's what it says. Clear as a bell here on this sheet right here that I just showed you. It says to sell right here at 812. Sell at 812 and then buy back right here 801 to 798. All right. So that's what I'm telling you. And you can just see how it works on the NASDAQ, even, believe it or not just on SoFi. And look at the price now. And they've already got it back to 15,601 and 602 after they took it down to that 15,597, 598. So just exactly what I said. You just saw it right there. Cheddar Stacks, Daily Times 10. Today seemed like a compilation day. Connor Roberts, I'm back. Good, man. Welcome back. Daily Dimes 10, and look at the price action because of it. Much more organic. Yeah, steady increases all afternoon. Yep, yep. Absolutely. And I knew this morning when I saw that same headline for the reason it was dropping that they used last week, I knew it was all manipulation. Same headline. They just spun the wheel and it hit on the same headline today. Fears are all about interest rates. That's what they tried to tell you this morning on the drop down on everything. Telling you everybody was scared about interest rates. Now they have nothing of that anymore. Why? Because I'll tell you why. Because the market hasn't tanked down. See, here stocks fall after Powell chills rate cut hopes. No, that's what they tried to use last week on Wednesday. Oh, a big fat freaking lie. And they tried that. I showed you when they had that report. I said, you got to be kidding me, folks. They're not scared about any chill. They're not afraid at all. Mom calling. Hello.
Hello, dear. This is your mom calling. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Do you want to tell me anything that we can share with my friends here on my channel, or do you want to have me step away and be personal?
Better be personal, okay?
All right. That's very good. Let me take off my headphones here. Actually, I'll leave them in and I'll just unplug. You guys, gals, you guys just hang loose. I'll put this up so you know I'm just taking a short break. And everybody who comes to the channel, they'll be able to read this. And you can answer questions for me if they're asking any questions about my whereabouts. It's my mom calling, and mom takes priority one. So there you go. I'm out of here and I'll be back. Yeah, everybody, just wait a minute. He'll be back. All right, everybody, King Cat is back in the tank. I'm out of here. Have a good time with King Cat this afternoon. All right, I am back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Put this back in here. I don't know why I took my glasses off somewhere, but I apparently just did. Carried them off. Dadgummit. Hold on. Be right back. Gotta get my glasses back. I left them somewhere. Okay. Back to where I can see again. And folks, I hope you like my new right here. I hope you like this today. Uh, what I put up today. I hope you like it very much for my thumbnail. And I don't even actually see the doggone thing now. Bam, here it is, moving it up right here. Mm-hmm. Boom. There you go. That's what I've got up today. And I want you to see also, I have a little emblem up there that I put up in the corner right there. And I hope you like that. And then I got this that goes up there too with my catfish right there. Boom. That's what I have for my thumbnail today, except for the word, of course, Sofi, which should be somewhere on here, but Sofi text is what I usually have. And so I want to thank you for being here. There it is right there, Sofi. I think that might be it. Yes, it is. Okay. And we can pull this forward and we can see that pop up right here on your screen right now. Bam. SoFi, SoFi Gold Rush. That's what I have right there, up to the tippity top and going higher and higher. And then we put it in right here. Bam. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on. You can keep rising higher and higher. There it is. Bam. Dude, we're almost there. Come on. Put SoFi at the very top. Bring it forward. Bring it forward above everything. Ah, it's slowly rising up the scale. There it is. Bam. SoFi Gold Rush. And that's what we got going on today, folks. This is just a gold rush. We got people wanting into the mine. They want to get into the mines. They want to come and pan for some SoFi. They're panning right now. And I hope you like that right there as we now leave that and go back to the freaking display. So thank you for taking the time to check out my little friend. All right, back up here. Bam, there we go. Display is back up, and then we got to put me up above it. Bam, there I am. And now we're going to bring my screen size down, and we're going to go back to this. Yes, everybody. The markets are falling because there's so much fear, folks, about the interest rate hoax. Oh, that's what it is. The same as last week. Fear, fear, fear of interest rates. All the fear and all the scare. There you can see they brought it back down. And now, what do you know? 15,588. I have to presume that's what they just took it to. Or 15,577. Look at that. 15,577 is what they wanted. They got it. Golf clap for them. Price goes right back up. And as you can see, that was the final shakeout of the tree this afternoon. Probably the same as SoFi's chart. Wouldn't be surprised at all to say it's the exact same motion. Today seemed like compilation day. David times 10. Look at the price action because of it. Much more organic, steady increase all afternoon. Yep. Compilation. That's what I look for. Yep. Did you mean consolidation? It's the same thing. Yep. Yep. Consolidation, compilation, compression. LOL, not being corrective, just funny. All right, I hear you. The fireman, TH1 fireman. I'm long SoFi. I care what we will be. That's October of this year. I plan on 5 times my money in 2 years. Me too, bro. More even in short term, even short term. Cheddar Stacks, wait a second. You love your mom more than SoFi? I would sell my mom's house for more SoFi. You're not committed. Danny guys, I agree for sure. A compilation type of day. Need some variety. Cheddar Stacks built difference. Yes. Cheddar Stacks at Daily Times 10 arm. I am a sucker fish and not a catfish. Yeah. Cheddar Stacks, LOL. Wonder with all the chatter if he is regretting letting us back into the tank. I don't regret shit. And I can say shit because I'm not monetized on this channel anymore. And for you guys all benefiting from that, I hope you'll hit the like button. And I hope you'll also send me some cash, Ola, to make up for that loss in my revenues. Some did already today. They're in the King Cat tank. You saw them there just then, and I had them when I was on my break. Who those individuals were, and if you make a donation, you'll be added to that group of people that showed the love today and got put as king cats in the tank while I'm gone for 5-minute breaks occasionally. And everybody will know about what you did. And everybody's going to know what this Sofi is going to do here in the next month. They'll all see it and they'll all be downgrading it again when it goes over 10. I can guarantee you, folks. I absolutely 100% guarantee when this price goes over 10, it will be downgraded, just like it was after it ran all the way up to June the 14th, and the next day, June the 15th, from May the 5th to June the 14th, 29 days, up 127%. And after that, the freaking three downgrades the next day, three analysts. That was Oppenheimer, Piper, and the other one was Bank of America. All three downgraded our stock to a higher price than their last estimate. Downgrading up, I call it. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ now at 15,609, trying to stop it now at 15,613 will be their effort. You will see what I mean. And by the way, had you have sold at the 13 or the 12, you could have bought back at the 97 or even lower, just like I tell you to. All right. You just saw it happen. I pointed it out when it happened in real time. The price had gotten to 613 and they yanked it back down again. And you could have had right here, you could have sold at this 633 number. I would have sold at 31. And after 31, you could have bought it all the way back down here at 84 cents. You see that? After $31, the NASDAQ went all the way back down to 84. And that's why I have a sale at 30 on my sheet. You've seen it before, everybody. You've seen that number. 1,051 people here with me to look at this chart right here. Look at that thing bounce off the 200-day moving average just then. Look at that strength, everybody. SoFi strong. Dadgummit, man, look at that incredible freaking run right there. Look at that bounce off that 200-day moving average. Solid. I am so proud to see that. Forget about it. Oh, forget about that this afternoon. You can kiss it goodbye, everybody. Look at all those green candlesticks come in as soon as it hit that 200-day moving average. One that was at 316, 317, 318, 319, 320, 321. Nothing but buys. After that, one attack of 90,000 shares, and then buy, and SoFi. You better pick a share or two because she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be asking themselves why the hell they ever shorted SoFi and never listened to Catfish Tie. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I might be right. I think right now SoFi's too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Oh yeah, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on the SoFi ship because if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at SoFi's 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, just like Catfish has just spoken. And the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, they're the ones we love the most. And you bet these shorts will soon be toast the day when SoFi flies. And we're all singing, buy, time to buy some SoFi. Yeah, they better get 100 shares before this thing flies. And good old shorts will drinking whiskey and rye, and they will listen there and they will all cry as they didn't listen to Catfish tie. Oh yeah, buy, buy, time to buy some SoFi. Yeah, you better look at those charts, 'cause it's time to buy. And all the shorts will drink in their whiskey and rye, and they'll be all starting to cry, 'cause they didn't listen to Catfish tie. Yes, look at this thing, folks. Look at the NASDAQ. What do you see? They're trying to hold it red. Oh, look at the S&P. It's gonna be green instead. Oh, yes, it's starting to rise. You can see it, ladies and guys. Look at the index, they all flies higher, and I told you so. They will all let go. Yeah, look at them going. You should have everyone, and you've been knowing. I told you what the charts were showing. Manipulation. Listen, you can't say it all in the SoFi. Watch it rising in the SoFi. There's no disguising it in the SoFi. Look at it running, oh son of a gun, and it's going higher. Look at that SoFi. Look at that 200-day moving average. Look at it climb off of that. Oh, it was this and that, and now that's where it's at. The shorts, tip your hat to SoFi. Uh-huh. Time to throw in that towel. Oh, yeah, I mean right now. Be a wise owl. Oh, yeah. So fine. Look at those institutions, yeah. So fine. You'll have your solution, yeah. So fine. Institutions coming in while all of these banks look like no way to win. Look at Bank of America dropping. Look right there. You don't see a one of these popping. No, siree. Look at this right here. Goldman Sachs falling like a rock. Every single one of these banks, they're not stocks that people want to buy. Look at that institutional drop right there on Truist Financial. How about Morgan Stanley? Down, down. Yeah, that's about down. All the banks are all going down. They wish they could be so fine. Look at that one right there. Dropping down. Look at all these banks. They're all not hanging around. That's right. They're all dropping like crazy. I showed you, folks. Yes. New York melon. Oh, man, that stock's sure smelling. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive. Yes. Need good PLTR earnings. Have a debit call spread on it. Bought 2 weeks out because contracts for this week had 166%. Woo! Got mine with 90, which isn't great still, but you can't win if you can't hang in. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'll be hanging with you there, watching that. All the other institutions losing positions in all the other big banks. They're dropping them like rock, and they're coming in on the SoFi stock. Look at that thing jump jump up. It keeps going. They can't stop it, folks. I'm here to tell you, man, it's going to bust loose on them going over 10. It'll happen in an instant, like somebody said earlier. It'll be like, oh my God, what just happened? What just happened? What just happened to SoFi? Well, they got a buyout offer from Apple. They didn't accept it. They're just mulling it over. Apple wants to buy their way into the fintech space and take over this killer bank that's growing like mad, and they can't even keep the dang price down at all with even this volume. 37 million shares. I told you all we were going over 40 million shares today, and we will. And every day we do will be good for us. And what else is good for us is looking at this SoFi chart that we just saw bounce like crazy off of that 200-day moving average. Look at that thing, bam! Just they came in and said, yeah, I will buy that on the 200-day. Holy smokes, man. And they could have bought it earlier this morning for 10 cents less, for God's sake. But they piled in there this afternoon at 10 cents more. Why do you think they did that? Does that make any logical sense? No, it doesn't make any logical sense. And the market falling today, just like it's been doing, these head fakes, these major head fakes. Look at the S&P about to go green right now, folks. Look at this Dow mysteriously at 34,686. See that? Just happens to be sitting there riding on 38,46866. Don't be surprised to see it come down to 6666 either. Don't be surprised at all to see that effort. A joke, man. Look how much it was down here. 38,236. The Dow was down. What's the difference between this right here, 38,506 and 38,250? Now we're down 38,4. We're at 38,460. We were at 506, folks. The high of the day, it says here right now, was 38,633, and they pulled the low all the way down to 38,220, folks. That's 400 points. The previous close yesterday was 38,654, and they took it down to a low of 38,220. That's 434 point drop. And look how much it's down now, only 194. What a coincidence. Why did it drop 400 points and come back and gain back two-thirds of that? Well, because it was manipulation, just like we saw last week on the same headline, saying everyone's scared of interest rates. Oh, I see right there is a cup handle, a drop and pop formation about to happen there. Watch what happens right here if it doesn't bounce off this 49,948, the S&P. Looks like cup, handle, drop, pop coming right here. And the pop will be tomorrow, folks. That'll be, you wait till you see what happens in the futures after the market closes today. Watch what you see what happens. Mysteriously all up 70, 100, 120. Let's see if I'm right or not. Dicker and Deal. Dicker and Deal secondhand store. What price do you think we will close at? Hey there, Dicker and Deal, your neighbors. Used to be in the same business I was in. That's the pawn shop business. And Dicker and Deal, just I'll do a shameless plug for them. They're located here in downtown Lansing, Michigan. Well, they're a little south of the main part of downtown, but you'll find them there right along Orange Avenue. And Dicker and Deal is south of, well, Martin Luther King, I believe, is the name of the road. It might be down that near that area too, in the southern part. And Dicker and Deal, you should get on in there if you want to get yourself a deal on any used equipment, whatever it may be. And so there you go, a little shameless plug for you, a local. I used to own for over 10 years cash for anything pawn in Williamston, Michigan, and Dicker and Deal would many people would come from their store to my place of business and see if they could get more for what they were offered at Dicker and Deal. And you know, you gotta beat the competition. So many times I do, but we're friends. We're friends. We're the number one. All others are last. Here you go. How do you like that, everybody? Dicker and Deal coming and bringing it right here from the Lansing area. And glad to see you're here on my channel today. I welcome you very much. And everybody else say hello and welcome. And I want you to feel very much at home here in the tank. You're welcome here. And all new people who come to this channel are welcomed by a lot of people here. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. And we're going to hit enter on that. Enter it. And we got somebody calling us. We got lots of phone calls coming in here. Double K. Here we go. Welcome, Double K. You're in the tank.
Good afternoon.
How's your True Life doing, or whatever? True Leaf.
Truly was well, it's down today, I think, a little bit, but it's been going nuts.
Oh yeah, I showed everybody, and I told him, "Hey man, you owe Double K if you bought into this stock," because he called it and he was right and made a nice run, very nice run right on after you called, and people could have got in on that call on True Leaf. I don't know if anybody did. Please let me know if you want to say thanks to Double K. He's here with us now. And how about the manipulation of the market today, Double K?
My God, I'm sitting there looking at all of it. It's unbelievable.
They ran the daggum Dow down 434 points, and now it's only down 190 or something. The NASDAQ, they had it down a massive amount as well, and it just went green. So total manipulation of the market.
It was hugely green this morning, and then everything
Yep.
just took it down.
Yeah, they did. And the headlines on Yahoo was saying it was because of concerns over interest. And I said, hey, everybody, look, that's the same exact headline they had. That's the exact same headline they used 2 weeks ago on a Wednesday to crash the price 300. And the next day it was up 400. And the day after that, up 200 more. So I said,
What did you say the concerns were?
they are saying on Yahoo concerns over interest rates. That's the same headline they had exactly.
It has nothing to do with it. I mean, yes, I understand what it is, but interest rates aren't going to go anywhere. They're not going to go up and they're not going to go down right now.
No.
They hold steady, and it's just because they're not going to move anything until they see things changing.
Right. And another thing is the interest rates, I've already proven to everybody, has never had a negative effect on SoFi that I've been able to determine over all of their last earnings reports. On every single one of their revenues, year after year, their revenue all during 2000 and 2001 and 2002 doubled and doubled and doubled again, all during interest rates being, and interest rates were rising all that time, always rising during that time period, and it did not hurt the revenue.
When they cut interest rates and watch what happens to SoFi, it'll go up like crazy.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that. If they cut those rates, SoFi's off to the real moon then, and that's why so many institutions are buying it right now at these lower prices. They're piling in. Man, golly, you should have seen what I showed everybody. I showed them the institutional ownership coming in on SoFi and how much it's been increasing on FinTel, and then I went over and showed them Bank of America just dropping off the cliff with institutions leaving them in mass. Then after that, I showed them another bank. I showed them PNC Bank, same situation. I showed them uh, all these banks, man, and their institutional ownership is just decimated. Bank of New York Mellon, the number 6 bank in the United States, just falling like a freaking rock. All of them are falling. Their banks, these bank stocks, institutions are just evacuating them all. And I showed everybody, look at the difference with SoFi. Look at how that SoFi institutional ownership. What's that? Yeah, Dicker and Deal. Hey, Carl, are you there?
Yeah.
Dicker and Deal says, is that my buddy Double K? Tell that soldier he owes me 500 push ups and $50. Double K is my good, close personal friend from down in Florida, and I call him that because of his name. He has 2 K's in his name that I use.
And he told me what? I owe him $50 and what?
Dicker and Deal. He's here from on my channel right now, and Dicker and Deal is the big pawn shop here in this area in Lansing downtown. Everybody knows about him, and I did a shameless plug for Dicker and Deal. He's here asking me what I think about other stocks. He's asking me what I think about the price we'll close at today, and then when I talked about his store, he came on to let everybody know that Dicker and Deal. He says we're the number one. All others are last. You know, Dicker and Deal, I want to tell you, I think you ought to come up with a slogan that says, We're the only number one. The rest are all number two, okay, or below. Got it?
What was the one that was on that on the TV? The one that was
That's Dicker and Deal. Oh, that's
is that Dicker and Deal?
well, that's one of them that's on there, but there's also we're right on the money. Whoever the hell that is. Uh, uh, Liberty Pond,
Liberty, that's right.
Liberty Coin, and so anyway, he says to you, is that my buddy Double K? Tell that soldier he owes me 500 push-ups and $50. But he doesn't.
Why do I owe him money?
He doesn't know. He thinks that you might be someone. I mean, he might have a guy that goes by the name Double K here in. Yeah. So, by the way, Dicker and Deal, my Double K lives down in Cocoa Beach, Florida. So I don't think they're associated.
I don't know. I don't owe any money.
Well, it's a good laugh that we have here on this channel. We've got a lot of laughs during the day we've had, but what I've been showing everybody is the nuts and bolts of SoFi today. I showed everybody how many times the price has been driven down to 750 and gone over $10. It's happened 6 times, Carl. The price has been.
Let me ask you this. On SoFi, I know you can answer this. What is the low recently besides where it's at right now? What's the lowest low in the last like 2, 3 months?
$7.21 in the last 3 weeks, 721. But below that, before that, the price hit 641 on November the 21st.
I'm going to tell everybody right now it's not going to go below 721, no matter what.
Yeah, repeat that.
Going to go below 721.
He thinks no, it hasn't gone below 721 was 2 Fridays ago. Last Friday was 752 for the low. So over a week, the low went up 31 cents. And then this week, the low has been, I think, 745 that we just saw.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If it's at 745, it's not going to go below 721.
No. And then by that way, it's not going to go any lower. It's going over 10 before it gets any lower than here. That's the bottom line. It's
go back up, then you can look at the next one being above that 750 mark.
That's right. That's exactly right. The lows are getting higher and the highs are getting higher. And everybody can see that by the chart. If you look at the 6 month, it is beyond any question of any doubt what's going on with this stock. That blue 45-day and the 50-day gold just rising, and the 200-day moving average doing exactly the same thing, and even increasing its grade that it was traveling on as of December the 13th. And on December the 18th, really, that's when the 200-day moving average changed its pitch and really started to make a move up. And now you can see we got 38,344,000. So, folks, we're going to cross over 40 million, just like I told you. Perhaps, maybe not. It's going to be right down to the wire whether we go over 40 million. But I want you to know something, folks. There's nobody selling this SoFi stock down 3% because people don't put stop losses at 3.6%. People, they don't do it. The only ones selling here are the ones that are selling over to their shorting buddies who are buying up those shares and getting their long positions on this stock before it goes even higher. And I told everybody on this channel already that I showed them 6 times how 6 times the price has gone way down and then back up over $10 in just the last 8 months. 6 times in 8 months, folks. And so expect it again because that's how they make so much money off this stock by running it way down and then running it right back up over 10. They've done it over and over, and they will not quit until institutional ownership is at a point they can no longer do it. By the way, Carl, don't know whether you knew this, but another shorting institution threw in the towel. The institutional ownership went up, and a shorting institution left. We no longer have on SoFi 27 short institutions, short only. We have dropped now to 26 short only. So one of them threw in the towel, and the amount of shares that they gave up, because I keep track of the volume on the institutional ownership, and the amount of shares that that person dropped today to get out was 60,113 shares. 60,113 shares, and the short is out. And I guess they got tired of losing big time money on the shorted positions that they probably shorted in the $4, $5, and $6 range. I think they just got tired of it finally. And I think they can also look at this long term lines and go, "She's oh, Pete, there's no way we're going to stop this, folks. Let's get the hell out." I mean, look at that 6 month chart, Carl. God, dogs. I mean, double K, man. Hold on. 1 second, please. Oh,
I'm just looking at True Leaf, dude. It's just unbelievable.
look at this Sofi chart right here, man. Look at this freaking chart. Look at that effing.
And I'm almost thinking we might be topped out on True Leaf. I think it'll come back down again.
Yeah, I already watched it. They do the same thing with it they do with Sofi. They take it to the highs and they drop it back, and then they take it high and they drop it back. But look at that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm looking at the chart, and if you draw a straight line and stuff, I'm looking at it's right near the spot.
Well, hey, folks, just so you know, Dicker and Dill, I just said that you might as well have your slogan say, "We are the true number one, and everyone else is number two." And he wrote me back and said, "Get it right." He said, "We're number three because we are one and two." You better talk to your boss. You better talk to your boss, uh, whoever's hero from Dicker and Dale, and tell him about that new slogan you got. We're number three. I like that slogan. I got my friend just left us. All right. Yeah, you got yourself a slogan there, Dicker and Deal. We're number three. Dicker and Deal, Dickery do. We're number three, number one, and number two. Ching! Dicker and Deal. Come on in. Bring your wife, and we'll dicker down. All right? How do you like that, Dicker and Dale? Come on down to Dicker and Deal. You should listen to my song called Dickertown. Go over on YouTube and put my name, Tyler Self, and put Dickertown. Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself. Yeah, I was all alone. And I stopped for a while just to check this out. It was a car for sale. A man stepped down. He said, "Go ahead and take her for a spin. I'll sit and I'll wait till you pull back in." It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said that price could change. Well, he took me in and he sat me down. When long Corey came around with the price, he said that would blow my mind. I said, "My wife ain't here, so I just can't buy." "Oh, that's okay," was his reply. Then he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around, and the old local folks called the place Dicker Town. So bring your wife, yeah, bring her on down. Bring her on down here to Dicker Town. But I want one thing to be understood. Yeah, when you bring her here, we're gonna dick her good at Dicker Town. Yeah, we do dick her right. Dick her all through the day, drink liquor all through the night. Yeah, Dicker Town. Oh, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dicker Town. Yeah. Yeah, we love to dicker and we do it slow. Yeah, there's no else we'd rather go. We'll dicker down to a price that's right. And if we got to, dang, we'll dicker all night. And we'll dick her up, we'll dick her down, dick her till it stings. And when we're done, you'll have one, 'cause we're the dicker kings. So go get your wife and bring her here. If she's kind of shy, we'll dick her in the rear. We guarantee you when the dickering done's the dicker town, you'll both have fun. Oh, dicker town. Yeah, we do dicker right. Yeah, dicker all through the day, drink liquor all through the night. At Dicker Town, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dicker Town. Yeah, come on down to Dicker Town. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Somebody says a non-monetized cat is way better. Oh yeah, 10 times 10 for sure. Oh yeah, that's the song I got on YouTube. You can tune in and hear it, and I got a great video that goes with that song on YouTube. And I hope you'll hit the like button when you see that. And I hope you'll hit the like button for me right now if you enjoyed that little song, Dickertown. And I want you to see that they've got the Nasdaq down 0.13. 13, can't you see what they're trying it to be? At the close for you and me, down 13. That's all you can see. They're gonna show and you'll agree that 13's where they're trying to close it to be. Oh yeah. There you go, Dicker and Deal. You might want to change your name to the store Dickertown, and then you can have me do your theme song. I'll be happy to record that for you, and you can get that on your in your store playing while your patrons are wandering around through Dickertown. And Dicker and Deal would, I'm sure, love that song. And I want you to hopefully share it with your folks and tell them, man, we got ourselves a theme song here, boys and girls. Dickertown. All right, thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it as we watch the final minute of the day. And we're not going to see a Green Day today, but I like the fact that we saw a very solid stance at that 200-day moving average effort. And that was abruptly slammed the door on right there when they got that to the 200-day. And that's all we want to see, folks. Do you see what the 200-day did today since 1 o'clock on? Look at that climb, people. Look at that climb right there from 113. What do you know? From 113 on, look at the 200-day just climb and climb, just like it's been doing when you look at the 6-month chart as well. Look at the freaking 200-day just climbing and climbing and climbing, and it's not going to stop, everybody. It will not stop. All right. Well, that's it for today. I guess I've said all I can say. I want to thank you for being here. Hey, what a day. We got ourselves a new Sofi Ding Dong song. I'm grateful for those of you that came here and hit the like button and sang along on the Ding Dong song. And we might as well just sing it one more time because I believe we will definitely see this become very, very true, and it will all be the truth shall become self evident. And that is ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They learned the longs were King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. So fine, we all know it grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And that's why we all sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. It's all this our SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yes, it's true. Oh yeah, the SoFi song. Yes, all the longs went. This all the longs we sing this song. That's what I got to change the words. We're gonna change those on my typed out version and print it off so I won't make a mistake tomorrow. But I want to thank you all for being here. Ding dong. Yes, the shorts went long, and they've been doing that for all week. Everybody, you can see it right here. Institutional ownership. We're gonna refresh the page right now and see if we've had another come aboard, or if we saw another shorty wisely leave. Okay, get the heck out of here. Bye bye, short. Went from 27 to 26 today. That's just one of many others that will be leaving this stock in the future, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I also was not wrong when I told you all this morning that the big drop on the NASDAQ and the massive drop on the Dow was nothing more than 100% manipulation, just like before. On the same headline that they used the last time, folks. It's the same headline they used the last time. And I'm going to go over here because I want to put this back up here again. I hope that you like what I put up today for this right here. I hope you like this because, folks, right here, for one, you can see my new Catfish emblem up in the corner. And that is something that I'm going to ask you to look for in the future. I'll try to remember to have it there uh, for in the future. And I appreciate you being here while I'm on this channel, having good times with you always, singing when things go down, and then we find that they've hit the ground, and then they all suddenly turn around. And today was the turning point, in my opinion. Ding dong, the shorts went long. And that's right. They joined us because the longs are strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today, and they're going to continue to do that one more the next day and the next day. They'll start folding. They'll all bear witness to what's going on with this stock, and they'll all see what I showed each of you today. All other institutions are leaving legacy banks while we build and build and build more institutions coming in on this stock. And that's the bottom line, folks. You can't look at it any other way. And I showed you that proof today when I showed you this screen right here. And you can all see it in front of your very eyes. And I showed you bank after bank after bank looking absolutely horrible. Every one of these banks look despicable compared to Sofi right now. And they can't hold a candle to us. They cannot hold a candle to us. And what I mean by is this is the SoFi chart one more time, and take a look at institutional ownership all through March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, climbing higher and ever higher. Meanwhile, at the same time, you come over here at Bank of America. How does that look to you? Does that look like something you want to buy? Not me. How about this one here? State Street Corporation. This is like the seventh largest bank in the United States, State Street Corporation. Look at the institutions leaving positions like crazy of this bank. How about this one here? Goldman Sachs. Institutional ownership started to come back up. Close the door. Get out quick. That was what you call right there, folks, a bank pump and dump. Goldman Sachs, pumping and dumping. Next, Truist. Doesn't that look strong compared to SoFi, everybody? After them, Morgan Stanley. That looks pretty similar to all those other big legacy banks. Institutions leaving, exiting the positions. PNC Bank, the only thing at all that's come around a little bit, pulled back a little bit. It looks like SoFi right there almost. Almost. It's not as good, but it's close. But it's certainly been waning, no doubt, waning big time. I'll take that off the list because they don't qualify. This is New York Mellon. I think they're rated number 9 bank in the United States, I believe. Let's go see where they were. New York Mellon. There we go. Number 11. I'm sorry. Let's go look at Citizens Financial and see how they're doing. Citizens Financial. I don't presume it's going to be any better. I don't think so. I don't believe so. I don't know why it would be any better. I can't get this to. There we go. Where's the leave page? Give me a minute. Man, that looks bad. Enter. Huh. Well, doggone it anyway. They don't want me showing you this stuff, apparently, folks. Yeah, very interesting. Try one more here. I want to get over to this one. Let's give them all a fair chance. Let's give them all a fair chance. Let them all be represented here, folks. Capital One. No, we already tried that. Stay with BMO Citizens Financial. Let's try BMO though before that. BMO. Uh, Jeepers, Catfish. Enter. Oh my God, no way. I'm terrible. BMO. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go look at their institutional gain. That looks good. That one. That's Bank of Montreal. They're not even in the U.S. by the way. Okay, so that one might not apply to top 10 banks in the U.S. I'm looking for the best banks in the United States. Citizens Financial. Citizens Financial. Citizens Financial. There we are. How have they been holding up? They also look like they're actually pulling it together a little bit. All the other ones look hideous. This is them right there, just to be fair to everyone. Something else you might want to consider getting into. Okay. All right. But that's it. Um, you can see that all of these other legacy banks have been doing horrible. First Citizens Bank will be the last one I check. Huh. Don't know what that nonsense is. I didn't get institutional ownership. All right, well, we got all the others and they're horrible. Compared to us, they all look hideous. Every one of them looks hideous compared to SoFi, and I showed you that very clearly. Bank of Melon right there, looking absolutely atrocious, as well as these other ones. And I'm going to put it over here where it belongs, and you can absolutely see this disastrousness. I don't know why I can't even get this off my screen, that one there. But folks, you see them all. You see them all looking absolutely atrocious. Every one of them losing institutional position, losing institutional interest in these banks. You can see every one of them, they look the same, don't they? They virtually all look the same. SoFi, no, it's going up. What do you know? Should be absolutely zero surprise to anybody there. Now we're going to get back over here. We're going to get on this NASDAQ. And we got PLTR coming out now. PLTR coming out with earnings. Right now, I would presume, hopefully, we got an answer. Whoa! Look at that. Yeah, baby. Yes. Loving it. Day times 10. I'm just over here poking SoFi, waiting for it to do something. Consolidation is so boring, lol. Not monetized cat is way better. Cheddar Stack says for sure. Ding dong. Pawn Just Jewelry. Nice channel. Subscribe. Wow, look at all these people here coming in. Pawn Just Jewelry West. All right. Man, I should have just bought straight bull calls on PLTR. Look at that thing. Yeah, I own a bunch of it. Hey, Cat. Was wondering PLTR stock was profitable 2 quarters in a row and doubled. Think SoFi will do that? Oh yeah. Yep, I do. Yep. Wait till you see. Wait till you see. And there were a lot of people that were talking about PLTR taking off like crazy on its earnings call when it went profitable. That is not true. That is not true. The run didn't happen until the second earnings call when they showed profitability on the second ones. That was when they took off. And I knew because I bought them before it happened. Yep, for sure. I'll take it. Should have just risked the whole biscuit. Yep. Cheddar, Danny Dimes 10. It's the long game. Keep stacking. Yes. Danny Dimes 10. Love you, man. That's exactly how I've been playing things. When you see what this a similarity between this and what happens with SoFi, it'll be so unbelievable. Look at that. We're up 13% now. Beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, Catfish is going to sell a little here. And as a matter of fact, I just did. In the same way I have all my shares for sale on this SoFi, I have all my shares for sale on PLTR. And that's one of the numbers I had right there, 1897. All right. And the next one is going to be 1908. And so now I'm going to get ready to start pulling back some shares here on SoFi as they pull it back from the 1908. So let me get logged in here. Just give me a second. I appreciate you guys' patience while I do this because I'm here to make money along with everybody else. And so we're going in now on PLTR, getting ready to buy some after the 1908 where I sell. And I am presuming I will sell at 1908. And you will see it. There it is. And I sold it 1912. And so now I'm definitely going to buy back in here right now. And I got some pretty large orders selling here. So I'm going to put in my reorder. I'm going to do a market share order as soon as I see that thing get back down to 1908 from 1912. And we'll see how low I get it. I'm only going to do 50 shares here. I'll try here. Bam, I'm in for 50 shares. 910. I got it back at 910. Got to jump over here to my sheet. Appreciate you guys being patient with me here. There we go. Found it. Oh, look at her go. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. All right, I just sold 1924 is my next sell order. Buy back at 1913. Here we go. Gonna change this now to PLTR. All right, sold at 897. I think I had 500 there, and then I sold at 808, 908. I did not get a buyback after that. I think I probably would have sold just 100 there. I think, and then the next one I sold at 912, and I bought back at 910. And that would have been a 500 share sell order at 912, and then I just bought 50 back at 910. And then right now I have a sell order at the next number that I have on my sheet. You guys can all see these sheet numbers. The next one I had was at 920, and I just sold at 920. And now I'm going to buy back here right now at 913 or 14. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Now I got 915. Sold at 920. And I didn't sell a lot of shares there. I only sold 50, so I only bought back 50 at 915. Now I'm going to go again on this review order. Look at that thing jump from 913 to 1923. Well, place order. I'm back in for another 50 here. Nice. I just filled at 918. 50 at 918, buying back. After selling just now at 19, and by the 1918. And now my next sell order is at 930, folks. I will sell at 930, and I'll buy back here at this around this number here. That's where I have my orders in at the 30 mark, 1930. That's where I expect to sell, and I expect to buy back somewhere around right here at this number we're at now. Let's see if we can get that. Here comes the next leg up, folks. Yeah, I'm taking some profit right here, everybody. Sure I am. And I'm buying back lower, too. Place it. I'm in again here. I'm just doing 20 here, and I filled at 914. 20 at 914. Let's go again here. Review order. 1914. I'm sorry. Look at that. Did you see that thing? Place it. Jeez, oh, peace. Did you see that? Wow, that was fast. 20 more at 1901. Whoa, 1898 or whatever. Go again. Place it. I'm in here right now. 1891, folks. 20 and 1891. Beautiful. Let's go here at 1888 now. Try limit order, review order, and place it. Just going to try for 50 at 1888. Well, I just sold 1,000 there. Come on, baby. 50 at 1888. There we go. See how that thing ran all the way down from 1920 now to 1888? You guys are watching it. Let's go again. Review order and place it. 1890. 20 at 1890. Wow, this is fun, folks. And now you know why my numbers are where they are. Let's go look at the high for the day, what they're trying to show on the day's range now. See that 1787? They're not going to show you the after hours. When the high When the low is lower in the pre-market, they'll dang sure show you that low in the pre-market, but they will not show you the high in the after hours or pre-market. They won't. Let's get some more here. Review order and place it. 1880, 20 at 1880. These are a little more expensive, folks, than when you're buying Sofi right now. But I know where these highs are going, and I know where the pullbacks are going, and I can see right now, if I go over here to this right here, let's go over to PLTR. Uh, After hours is what I want. There it is, after hours trades. Going on Palantir, after hours trades. After hours volume 21,577,000. You see that I told you about rail. Don't get it today. Wait till tomorrow morning. This is one we're going to be buying tomorrow morning here. BOWL. We'll be buying this about 9:50 a.m. 9, maybe even as late as 10:30. Oh yeah. Well, I got a few at 1880 already, and now looking to jump to 1895. I bought it 1888, 1880, 1890, and up she goes. Yes. On and up she goes. Well, this turned a pretty bad day into a fairly good day, folks, for me. I'm telling you right now. Oh yeah, well, I'll keep my eye on our baby, man. Don't you worry, Sophie. I'll keep my eye on this thing. I do not expect it to stay down in after hours one single bit. I do not. There we go. Very nice. And I expect every single thing to be moved forward and upward with PLTR coming out with that great news this afternoon of beating estimates. I don't know what they were, and I'm not going to read them right now, but I will look into it tonight. But congratulations, everybody who owned PLTR with me and from the $13 range. Yes. And very good profits we're making here on this one today. And the thing of it is, folks, when you see them beat estimates like that, you see the real sentiment. They didn't move up as much as we did. We went up 20% that day after the earnings call. Now, they're not done yet, but there's that 1888 again, and I'll take another one there if they give me that. 20 more for me at 1888. Review order and place it. I'll fill there again. They love that number. Chances are. It's coming, folks. Bring it on, shorted. Bring it on. 1888. This news is going to get absorbed throughout the market. I believe it will continue to rise from here, and I'm tempted to just go in another, but I know how bad they'll try to get that 1888 one more time. They will. I believe in them. I believe in them and their desires and their wishes, wants, wills, and the way they can do it. And I'll hopefully fill there again. If I don't, I don't care. I'm very happy at what I just sold at in the 1820. and I had a sell order in at 1830. I don't know whether that executed or not, but I know I had one there. And let's go in here and see if we can get in on this chart and see what's happened in the after hours real quick. Just taking a look at PLTR. They just released earnings and they did very well. And we're going to go look now at the 1 day chart and we're going to try to see what the high was in after hours by zooming in here on this chart right now and then hit the refresh page right here, refresh. And hopefully they'll show us after hours here on Yahoo. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Hey, look at that, 1888. I just filled again. Here we go. We're going to get to see what the high was. It might be just for a flash in time, but you can see it. Oh my God, look at that thing right here. 1917. So the highest it got was 1922. And I sold at 1920, folks. That's why it's on this sheet. That's why it's one of the numbers on this sell sheet. Uh-huh. You can see my number right there. After 812, my next number is at 820. Or in this case, 919. And back up she goes, right on up after I bought those. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Yeah, baby, 1895 now. That's a good looking chart right there. Looks a lot like SoFi's long term. Look at that gorgeous chart there running up. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm salivating over that. Now 19 again. All right. Yeah, yeah. See how it works, folks? The next price I'm going to sell at, in case you weren't aware of it, is at $19.13. And then I'm going to buy it back at 1908. All right. So I'm going to put my order in, sell again. Those shares I just bought at 1913. And we're just going to do 50 shares, place it. Selling it at 1913. Now you might wonder, well, Catfish, that's kind of crazy because you just bought some shares. Some of those shares you bought at 1915. I know I did, but you'll see why. Watch what happens when this price gets to 1913 and I go cha-ching ching, ring the bell because I just bought those in 1888 and 1891 and 1890. And I want you to see there are no guarantees, as always, with what the price is going to do. I just, I've been down these paths so many times. I know these numbers they like to bring it back from, and one of them is definitely the 20 mark. And they like to come back to 13 or 8 or even all the way down to what we just saw. And this kind of manipulation will be the type of thing you should expect to see on SoFi as well on their next earnings call, too. Okay. There we go. Just sold at 1912. Yeah, baby. Sold 50, 1912. Now I expect to have a chance to sell them again at 19 and buy back again at 1908. So I'm going to put in a buy order here, 1908 review order, and it's after hours. Place it. Looking for 1908. And now you're going to see complete day trading 101 here. This is what we're doing. There's no question about it. There's just a straight out swing trading, day trading on just 50 shares at a time to make a lot of money over time. Let's see if I'm right and I get 1908 to 1901 after they brought it to 1913 again. Let's just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Seems odd for me that I would sit that long at 1911, and something tells me Yahoo isn't being honest with me. That's not what the price is, so I'm refreshing now. Yeah, 1914 now. I knew it. Well, I don't know if I just got 1908 right there. I probably didn't, but I don't give a dang. Now she's running on up. I did get a small pull back there, but I did not get the one I was hoping for to 1908. But now we're going to see it a 1920 try to be resistance again. And don't be surprised if they try the same BS they tried yesterday afternoon on Sofi, trying to hold it at 1920. 1913, 1912 again, 1910. Here we go. I might get my 1908 right here and even 1901. I'm going to try and put another order in here at 1901. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah. Just got the 1908 right there, and there's a 1903. Let's see if we get a 1901. Bam! I caught them both. Yeah, baby. Absolutely awesome. Jeez, oh, Pete. How do you like that? Sold again at 1912 and bought back at 1901 and 1908. And by the way, folks, these numbers are right here for you can all to see. Once again, you can all see these numbers where I have the cells at. And in this case, it's not at 812. It's sell at 1912 and buy back 1908 to 1901. All right. And you're seeing it now. You also see I had here sell at 1920, which I did. And I bought back all the way down to 788 after that. Not that low, all the way to 788. Dang. We'll have our day to do this on SoFi too, I guarantee you one day here. PLTR now, where are we back to? 1902 now. Now you're watching day trading 101 feet, people. I'll swing this trade just like the hedge funds do all evening. I'll do it all evening long, folks. And I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep making money on it over and over and over because they're going to try the same game here of the 1913 to $19 repeatedly. I believe they'll try it like 5 or 6 times, just like they did trying the SoFi yesterday in the 17s and the 1740s, and then it went to the 1750s yesterday. Let's try a PTL order right now at 1897. 1897. Golly, look at that thing back up over 1914, just like that. All right, folks. The next number we're going to be selling at here is $19.20 again, because I believe they're going to keep pulling it from 1920 back down to this number right here you're seeing. I think they'll do that at least 5 times before it goes on beyond 1920. So I'm just going to keep selling it at 1920, and I'm doing it again right now at 15. Review order, and we're going to do this 20 shares there, place it at 1920. And I expect to buy back again down here around this range after it hits 1920 again, because I expect to see them heavily try to hold it here in this range. It looks like they're very committed to it. But we'll see this right now pop to 1920, and then I might get it back. And I could be wrong back to SoFi, but I don't think so. Look at SoFi going on up in after hours too. It's beautiful. Thank you very much for the gift of giving us at the lowest price today. Let's see who's got here now. Coming in with us. Hey, it's CW, my veteran. What are you doing?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm here in the tank, and we are watching PLTR in the after hours being manipulated up and down and up and down and up and down.
So far doing.
It's the same thing, man. Manipulated up and down and up and down. But SoFi's long term chart looks absolutely gorgeous. You could not ask for a chart to look better than SoFi's chart right now. It looks awesome. Look at that, folks. We're going back to 1920 now. Going back to 1920 right now, and I'm going to sell there one more time and buy back at this number you see on your screen now. All right. And look at SoFi green in the after hours. Yay! Forget about all that effort they tried today. It is green in the after hours and going to keep going greener day by day, by week, by month, by year. And there's no way they can stop it, folks. No way they can stop it. So what are you up to, Big C?
Yeah. Well, the one issue I went to, you're done with the tank broadcast because I get good news and then I call as I'm trying to call you, tell you the good news, I get bad news.
Oh, God. What now? All right. Well, I'll be ready to talk to you here in a little bit. I'm just watching right now, trying to show people how I day trade a stock in the after hours. And don't worry, in about a half an hour or so, 45 minutes, I'll give you a yell back, okay?
Okay, yeah, we can still talk stocks in the meanwhile. You're saying SoFi's chart is ready to go?
Yeah, and right now it is just looking absolutely phenomenal. Gosh dang. Look at that 45 day and that 50-day going right up.
Off a stone on that one on earnings day?
Yeah, it went up 20% that day. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we made a bundle off that.
Yes, sir. And it's going to continue to rise from here. Nothing could be more beautiful looking than the 6 month chart on SoFi right now. Not one stock has a beautiful chart like that. Nobody else I've looked at looks anything like this stock, except maybe PLTR stock right now. But other than that, SoFi is the leader of the pack, baby, and running up in after hours right now as we speak.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's good. But we're still buying it at the low every day, right?
Yes, we are. Buy at the low every day. You're with me, man. You know, I text you and I tell you when it's there. And you can see today was a great day to buy it at the low again. And on up she went after that. She just went up and up and up.
5 a.m. in the morning, so.
Yeah, man. And look at this PLTR, everybody. 1911 again. Rising. And up she goes, baby. Up 14% today. Gorgeous.
I do have to say one thing. I love you for all the hard work you do for us people. You don't have to do it, but you do. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying so. Yeah, we got some love today. We had quite a few people come in, and everybody came into the tank and was very.
Sometimes people don't tell you how much they appreciate you, and it does come in handy.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. At this channel, I get a lot of people that do tell me how much they appreciate my efforts, and so I'm very grateful for those people that do that. And when I show them this long-term chart, man, they all understand where we're headed. They don't need to question it anymore. Just look at the long-term charts.
There's a brand new rival to TikTok as a social platform. It's called Hustle. And apparently, you're not allowed to talk about tussle on TikTok, or your account will be banned.
Oh boy. Well, I'm glad I'm not simulcasting with that TikTok right now.
I know. That's why I was talking about it. I know that by now.
Everybody that's here with me now, you just heard it here first. There's a new competitor to TikTok, and it's called Tussle. TU, huh?
Yeah, yep. And people get to keep more of their money in their pocket and still help out the creators.
All right. Maybe that's where I'll move to then. We'll go there. All right, everybody. Hey, look at this day. It's a great day for all of us. Mm.
And there's no restrictions on words you can't say. You won't get bananas.
All right, good.
And you can go ahead and you can say it's just like YouTube. You can say whatever you want. You ain't gonna get banned.
Well, right now on YouTube, they do demonetize your channel if you use curse words if you are using advertisers. They'll demonetize your channel if you say curse words. So I just I took all advertisements off my channel on YouTube. I will never have an advertisement on there again because my viewers are all paying me more money than I could make with the advertisements. And so they've agreed to chip in. They've agreed to start chipping in and give me money to make up for what I lose for not having the ads. So now I got a lot of people chipping in, paying me money, and not I don't have to worry about the ads not being there anymore because I'm not making I make that money back for all the donations I'm getting.
You know why YouTube does that? It has so many people on it that in between all the advertisers, for each commercial, you're only getting paid about 10 cents.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I already showed people the amount of money that I'm making. Well, actually, in the last month or so, it's been pretty good, actually. But they're making up for it because now I took my ads all off and they send me money to make up for what I'm losing on my ad revenue. So they appreciate that.
Yeah.
And today, of course, on a down day, we did not see as much folks here on my channel as we normally do, but we still saw 1,200 people. We're about to go over 1,200 right now on today's broadcast. And that ain't bad, folks. That's 1,200 people that otherwise might not have looked at Sofi until they came over here and saw me showing them this awesome chart. And they said, gosh dang, man, this guy's right, man. This thing's about to pop. And so they decided to start buying it because they looked at the 200-day moving average today, just going up and up and up and up. All afternoon, the 200-day did nothing but rise. And at the very end of the day and after hours, the 45, 50-day, and 10-day moving averages are all rising higher and higher and higher they go.
So YouTube has that statistical algorithm, right? So during the work week, from the time that you normally broadcast from 3 to 5, you're not as many. Your primary viewership is going to be during the weekends and during the first part of the day. After 3, you're not going to get as many viewers, but that's just the way the algorithm works.
Yeah. Hey, look at that, folks. Back up over 913 goes PLTR. Yeah, baby. Yeah, 918. Yes. In the $13 range. PLTR at 1918 now. Absolutely boss awesome. And it's going to go to 1920 again. I have a 50 share sell order there because I'll buy it back at the 913 after it hits 920 again. Just like yesterday and the day before on Friday, they tried to hold it back and they kept pulling it back down from that 920 to 913, whatever what it was. It was in the eight. Day before yesterday, when we traded on Friday, it was in the 70s, and they tried to pull it back from 79 down to 770 several times. I filled so many times at that price, and now today they're going to try to hold this under 1920, and so I'm going to sell it again here at 1920 again.
Don't mind, let them keep playing their game. You just keep accumulating.
That's right. I'll just keep making money every time, and there it is. There it is, folks. Now I'm going to buy back in. Again, I'm going to try to buy back in at $9.14. So I'm going to put in a buy order now at 9.14. Whether it goes back there or not, I do not care because my next sell order is at 19.30. There we go. It's almost there right now. They're going to stop it at 1933, folks, and they're going to try to pull it back from that number. There it is. I just filled at 1930 again. Yeah. And now I put a buy order in here below 1930 at 1924. I'm going to put in a 50 share order, place it at 1924. I'm in. Sold at 920 twice. Sold at 930 now. And I expect to buy back at 924. 50 shares. I got it in there, 924. 50 shares. And let's see if I'm wrong. By the way, the next number that I have a sell order in on this stock is at 944. 1944, I should say. 1944. Sometimes I sell at 1940, and I think I'll go ahead and do that right now. Let's just sell 50 at 1940. PLTR 194050. Review order and place it. Let's just get 50 there out. I bought them in 1888, 10 minutes ago. Now I'm selling at 1940. So what? And I will get a sell order hopefully here at 1949. And then I hope to buy it back in 1941 to 1939. That's what I expect, or we'll see. We'll see if I get it there.
What's the best side of a duck?
There it is, 1942. What's the best side of a duck? The best side of a duck is the uh, I don't know. Tell me.
The outside.
The outside. Hey, look at that, folks. 1948. You know I got a sell order there.
Score.
There it is. Cha-ching.
Ring the bell.
Now I got to buy back below there if I can. My next sell order is at 1955 on this stock.
I know what to get you for Christmas now, but I don't know how you're going to make it work, but we'll figure it out.
Going in here 1949 again. Review order 50 shares. Place it. 1949, 50 shares.
Review order and place it.
That's right. They're watching me. They've been seeing me trading this all afternoon. 1955 is the next order. Actually, it is be 1954. I have a sell order in. At 1954. And look now, I'm going to try to pick up after I just sold it 1948. I'm trying to get it 1941 to 1944. I might not get it at all, but that's what my order is. And my what?
There's one thing that you should advise your stock people of as well. That when they're trading stocks or they're on the internet, that they should be safe and use a VPN. Why don't you give a shout out to the VPN that you use?
Yeah, I use ExpressVPN. That's right. I use ExpressVPN to keep my trades all secret. Nobody knows what the hell I'm doing or where I'm doing it from. They actually think I'm in California right now. Yep, they think I'm in San Francisco. And I am obviously not there, but I am going to sell here, I think, at $19.54 in just a minute or two. And then I'll be able to buy back in the 1948 range. We'll see. We'll see. And by the way, I've already sold at this number 1948, and I've got a buy order in back here at 1944, and I've got another buy order I'm going to put in at 1939 right now. Let's try and put in 50 at 1939 too. Yeah, here we go. 1939. Look at that. 1945. Bam! I got the 44. Place it. And now I'm going for 1939. Got the 1944. Bought. After selling in 1910, here we come to 1941.
All right, we got 10 minutes to the close. What are you predicting it's going to close at this time? The Catfish?
No, the close was an hour ago. We're at 5. We're at 5 o'clock almost. The close was at 4. We're buying in after hours now.
I was not 5 with the close.
No, 4 p.m., 4 p.m., 4 p.m. And look at this thing, man. Look at this, 1944. I'm looking to buy, and it says on my sheet right here, look at what I got so you guys and gals can see this. It says here on this sheet, and you guys can see how I'm working the program right now. I'm going to show you right now how I'm working the program right here. I'm selling instead of selling at $8.48 and buying back at 841 to 843, you can just sell it. See, I'm selling at 1948 and buying at 1941 to 1943. That's what I'm doing now with PLTR. All right, there we go. Put that back down here. Oh, yep. All right. Now, if it just continues to rise, folks, I'm not going to be upset by that, but I think I'm certain they're going to get this back down to 1943 and 1941. If they don't, I do not care. But if they do, I will be buying it, okay? And I want to thank you all for being here with me, of seeing how.
My orders in good till closed.
Yeah.
Always remember, and a lot of people don't know that you can have your stuff set in there in case you're not around. The people who have jobs, people have lives, they need to have their sell orders in place if they want to play the game correctly, right? Right, Tyler?
Yep, that's right. Hold on, we got a lot of people here talking. We got Katie Wentworth. New, hey Cat, was wondering Palantir stock was profitable 2 quarters in a row and doubled. Think SoFi will do that? Yeah, I do. Cheddar Stacks bought the debit call spread, limited my upside. Gotcha. Bought the 1750 call and sold the 21. All right. Chad Caraway. Cat, look at PLTR. Yes. Boy, would I enjoy that 12.5% gain. Yep. Danny Dimes, it's the long game. Keep stacking cheddar stacks. Danny does, I love you, man. That's exactly how I've been playing things lately. All stacks, compounding gains, hitting singles and doubles instead of going for the long ball every play. Yes. Danny Dimes, money ball, they call it. That's right. Danny Dimes, you're the man. Susan H., I've got 1,000 shares of PLTR. Oh, yeah. Well, day trading it. Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes 10 already hit 1912, Cat. I know, and I sold it there. And I bought it back lower at $18.88 after it hit that. And then I bought it at $18.92. The PLTR EPS 0.08 versus 0.756. Earnings 608 versus 602. All right, million, yes. Danny Dimes 10, Mopar for life in the tank. That's right, Mopar. Hey, busy rainy day, yes. Raining like crazy out in California. And we all said prayers for you this morning on this channel. Mopar, we all threw up prayers for you. Look at that, folks. 1940. I told you if you sold in 1948, you would be buying back at 1940 to 1943. And just there, bam, and I've got an order still at 1939 just in case. Yeah, buy at 1940.
So I discovered that the banks have monopolized out of business. Remember how Constant was a peer-to-peer lending thing where you could gain interest?
Yeah, I do.
If they didn't make a bad, if they hadn't made a bad investment in crypto, they'd still be running today.
Right.
Constant was the only one of the platform remaining. The banks have forced all the other peer-to-peer platforms out of business.
What do you know?
Only saving, you're stuck with only gaining savings account interest or stock market. Those are your only two choices now.
Nice.
70 different peer-to-peer sites, and not one of them is actually a peer-to-peer lending site.
Wow. There you go. Their history, folks, all run out by the banks. And by the way, look at the price of PLTR back to 1950. My next sell order is at 1954. And you're going to watch me day trade this all afternoon, just like I'm going to do on SoFi when it starts to rocket to the moon. I'm going to do the same thing. I got a sell order here for 500, no, only 100 shares in 1954. And I'm going to buy it back after I sell it 1954. I'm going to buy it back in 1947 to 1949. Maybe even as low as 1944 after we sell here, because it's going to hit 1955 and then they're going to try to yank it back. Right there we go. Yes! Sold 1954. And look at that, 47 now. Holy crap. Already there. Oh, yes. Review order and place it, market share, after hours. Place it right here, 50 shares. 1948. Yes. Holy smokes, going again. 1947, I called it. Place it, 50 share order right here. 1947, looking for. No, I did not get that yet. Still waiting on that. Oh, oh yeah, folks. Absolutely called that exactly to the number. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Just filled right there. Buy it 1944 is now filled. And I've got 1939 too, I'm waiting on. 1939, I'm waiting on. This is doing exactly what I thought it would. This is awesome, people. This is perfect. Look at that thing up 16.2%. I'm looking for that pullback to 1939 now. Come on, Shorty. Give me all you got. Show me what you can do. Make it drop if you can. Let's go see what SoFi's now doing in after hours. 760, looking good, looking green. I love it. They could not get a 755 close, which I thought for sure they'd go after. Look at that, 1948. Give me that. Oh, yeah, I did get 1948. Thank you. And now back up we go. Beautiful. Nice. I had a sell there at 1948 already, and I bought back at 1944. And I think I got it at 1940. I don't know whether that filled or not. Yeah, everybody. Beautiful day. And SoFi is going to continue to rise, folks, in the after hours. See that number? 755. And right back to 761. So I told you that 55 number meant something to these bastards. And they mean business with that number. They want to stop it again at that number on the way up. On the way up to over 10 again, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful this afternoon. I want to thank you for being here. Yes. Let's get over here and see what's being said. Uh, Anyone knows? Let's see. Glad to see you, man. Stay safe out there. Danny Dimes tells you Mopar for life. Cheddar Stack 799 asking everyone any advice on my 1750 to 21 debit call spread and managing it. Should I sell the long call at 1750 and then wait for a dip to buy back the short call at 21, or just sell both tomorrow? Looking for some help. Close both tomorrow. That's what Cheddar Stack says. Yes, wish I understood options to help you out. Me too. I have nothing to do with options. I'm a long and short guy all the way, short and long. Buy at the low, sell at the high. That's what I do. You just saw me doing it. I still say staying away from short options is the best idea in the world. Been dancing around SoFi calls the last week. My friend here, Chris, is saying staying away from short options is the best idea in the world. Danny Dimes, I don't know if anyone knows what I mean. Anyways, I bought one call at 1750 and sold a cover call at 21. It takes a lot of practice. I messed up a lot before I did anything right. Many times that's why I haven't pulled the trigger yet. LOL. And SoFi is only letting trade calls, but not covered calls. Oh, buying like 1, 2, or 3 week calls on SoFi right now. Dangerous. Yeah, I don't do it, man. I don't do it. Price has decreased or slowly increased. Buying short-term calls, a belief in rapid movement. Yep, that's right. Hey, everyone, look, SoFi is back up to 761. Everyone who isn't on PLTR right now. Dan Drew Lancaster, are you trading SoFi today? Yeah, I bought it already at the low. I bought it this morning when it got down to 745. Yep, yep. He was, yes. But he's making some damn good money right now on this one, LOL. Yeah, I am. Drew Lancaster, FR. Yeah, I'm making really good money. Look at this thing going on up. And I got to sell right there at 1965. Yes. Yes. 1965. I expect to see a drop back now to 1961. I just sold 1,000 at that number right there. And I'm going to buy back right now. 100 at 1961 is going in. Buy back 100, 1961. Place it. Oh my gosh. Going back in at 1962 for 100 off of that. Review order and place it. And I'm going to try 100 in 1963. Review order and place it. Well, go in at 1964 too. And that's where I'll stop. Place it. Now I have a sell order here, folks, at $19.76 as well. I'm only selling 100 shares at 1976. And folks, I've done the same thing with PLTR that I've done with SoFi. I expect it for days like this, and I've got my sell orders already in place up to these same numbers, like I do SoFi up into the 39. Okay? And look at that. There's 1969 right there. I'm getting close to getting it. And I expect it to go back to 1966 again. So I'm going to put a buy order in at 66 for 100, review order, and place it. Now I'm in 1966. Yes. 1976, sell right there.
Aftermarket doesn't close till like 9 o'clock. Are you gonna be up all
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. There it is, 1976. Cha-ching. Sold 1976. Just 100 shares there. Yes, I'll be going to 8. I'm going to stay up here and keep rocking and rolling. Now I'm going to put my buy order in right now, folks. Review order, market share, after hours. And I've already got my orders in here. Bam. There we go. Let's see what we get right now. I'm only buying here 50 shares here. And I'm going to put my limit orders in here now at 1967. I've got 1965. Review order and place it. I'm going to sell at 1967. Sell at 1967. Going to put in, I've got 1968 coming here now. Review order and place it. 1968 is in. 1969. Because when I sell at 76, I almost always fill back here around 1969, 68, 67. Review order and place it. 1969 is in. Now we're going to go for 1970. 1970. Come on, baby. Review order and place it. Got 100 at 1970 now. 1971 we'll try for. Let's try that right now. We're going to do 100 in 1971, place order. I'm in at 1971 with 100. And there it is. Dang straight. Thank you very much, Shorts. Yes. Sold at 76, buying back at 71. I might even get 1970, 1969, 1968 here. But all I know is I just got 100 there at least, and now she starts to rise again. And folks, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Now we're going to go to 1988. And I'm going to be selling this stock at $19.87, I can assure you, if it goes there. And then I will be buying back at 1966 or 76 after I sell at 1988. And there he goes, over 76 again. At least I got one order. Yeah, baby. I still expect to see them to try to stop it at God's number 777, 1977, and bring it back. That's why I got these orders in here. I'm going to go in right now at 1972. I filled there once for 100 already. So that's a buy for 100 already. I'm going to try it again because I'm very convinced that they're going to try to get it down there again, but they couldn't, maybe won't. Review order and place it. I got another 100 in 1972. And now we're going to go, it looks like 1980. And then when we do, we're going to be going to 1988. And they will stop it there. Okay. And I got an order in there. Some serious money on this one here in 1988. I will be selling 500 shares at 1988. I want to thank you all for being here with me, costing me not a massive position for me, but a good news after Sofi keeps getting me down. Yep. Catfish cashing 20,000 bags. Jeez, yeah, baby. Yep. Rod, Rodrigo, long term is going to be better, or we should sell it now. Are you talking about PLTR? Look at this, folks. It's going to get back there.
If you're talking about SoFi, keep it.
Yeah, if you're talking about Rodrigo, you do not sell it now, that's for sure. Every time they bring this price down below $8, it's within $10 or higher. Every single time over under 8, it goes to $10 or higher without fail. It never fails to do it. It's done it 6 times now. I got my order sitting here waiting for the pullback off this 1976 where I sold it because I know they don't like it to go over the 7.7, and that's why I'm sitting here waiting right now with my orders waiting. Got 100 in 1972.
I always thought that their favorite number was 66666.
No, they found out that those aren't scary numbers anymore. It's 616 is the new Satan numbers. They found that out recently. The numbers that were on the Dead Sea Scrolls were so old they couldn't make them out clearly. And they've now since discovered new scrolls, and they clearly show the devil's number is 616. And what that number was referring to was gematria, and the gematria of the time, 616, related to the name of a guy by the name of King Caligula.
You're as old as them scrolls.
Yeah, here we come, folks. Over 1980 is on the docket, and then we're going to go to 1987. Uh, they
Composure, even though you were even though you're in stock marketing, you still kept your composure.
yeah, they have definitely.
Out loud while you're doing stocks.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I want to thank you for being here on this channel, and I've told people about what you've done for our country and your service to this country and the sacrifices you've made and the friends of yours that you've lost over the years. And nobody demands more respect than this gentleman I have on the phone with me right now. And I'm letting you know he is a king cat. All right, he is indeed a king cat. Now, what I'm showing you PTL for right now is because I'm showing you the method of which I will be trading SoFi when it takes off on its run up. And you're going to see me doing the same thing on SoFi when it takes off to the moon that I'm doing with this stock here taking off to the moon. And that is selling at each high on my sheet and buying back at each low that's on my sheet. And that's what I'm trying to do right here now. And that's why I have buy orders now after just selling at 1976. I had buy orders now going in at the 1967, 68, 69, and 1970. And there we go. They're bringing it to me. Bringing it to me now. I'm waiting on those numbers right now. I more than expect them to come my way. And I'm ready to snag these shares back up cheaper. And they're almost there, folks. They're knocking on my door. There's 1972. I have a 100 share order at 1971, 100 share order at 1970, 69, 68, and 67. And I am expecting those orders all to fill in a second here. There we go. I got 71 and I got 72. Cha-ching, cha-ching. And now I'm waiting on 69. I got 70, 71. I'm sorry. 70 and 71. Now waiting on 1969, 68, 67, and 66. What?
At the same time, you've already had enough of that number.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. That's right. You can never get enough of the number 69, in my opinion. I'm just saying. I will tell you a little story. There was this young guy who was never had a sexual experience, and his friends thought that he was such a shy guy that they would take care of him and get him some tank. So they went out and got this woman and hired her to go over and meet him at a hotel, and they lined it all up for him. He was nervous as could be, and so the girl that was on her way there, she stopped off at the Taco Bell because she hadn't had anything to eat, and she enjoyed it. Nice little taco dinner, and then she got over there to meet up with the new boy at the hotel they set up for him. And she walks in, she says, "How are you feeling?" He goes, "Well, I'm really, really nervous. You know, it's my first time." And she said, "Oh, I understand. Well, let's just take it nice and easy. How about we just hold hands for a little bit and watch a movie?" So he says, "Yeah, let's do that." So they were holding hands, and time passed a little bit, and then she says, "How are you feeling?" He goes, "Oh, I feel better now." He says, "I'm not quite as nervous." She says, "You want to try kissing a little bit?" And he goes, "Sure." So they start kissing a little bit, and he's immediately, you know, he never had that kind of feeling. And she said, "What did you think of that?" And he goes, "Man, this is fun." And she said, "We can go another step further if you want. We can try French kissing." He goes, "I'll try anything. It's my first." Hey, look at that! I just filmed at 1967. Whoa, yeah.
I didn't see that punchline coming. Well played.
Yeah, that's funny. No, that's I'm just letting everybody know that the number I told them I'd buy back at, I'm buying that now, and I expect to see it after selling at 1977 to sell it at buy back at 1966. And I've got orders at 65 and 64. Yes! There we go. There's the 66. Yes! I take 66, and I'll take 65 if they want to give me that too. Yeah, baby! You can all see how it's being done right here.
You still got to get back to the story, Tyler. You can't just.
And look how fast it just jumped back up to 1975, everybody, after I just filled there. Dang! Oh my God, this is fun. So, anyway, back to the story. So after that, he goes, "Yeah, I'll try anything. It's my first time." So she starts, they do a little tonguing action, and man, oh man, the guy is just like getting hot for her, and she can feel it because what the feeling's like. It's a growing feeling. It's kind of a growing, passionate feeling that starts to grow when you get tongues involved. And the next thing you know, the guy is just like hard as a rock, can't even hardly walk or anything. And she's like, "You want to try the next step?" He goes, "What?" And he goes, "We could try first base." And he says, "Wow, all right, that sounds. I didn't know we were going to be playing." Oh, she goes, "Yeah, we're going to play some baseball." We're going to first base. Takes his hand and she runs it in there inside and lets him feel a little bit of the top there. She's got some nice perkies, and he's just like, "Oh my God, he can't believe it. This is ready to explode already." And then she goes, "Hey, so hold on a minute. You're getting a little aggressive." He goes, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I just was getting a little anxious. This is the first time. And she goes, "Yeah, I know." She goes, "Hey, let's try something else here." And he goes, "What?" And she goes, "This is called 69." He goes, "Wow. Okay, this is really interesting. We got baseball, and then we got highways and stuff. 69." She goes, "Yes, let's try it." He goes, "All right." So she gets all her clothes off and gets all his clothes off, and they take up the 69 position. And about that time, folks, unfortunately for him, she couldn't hold back on those tacos she'd had a little earlier and was getting a little gaseous, and she lets one rip. And of course, he's right there within range and blows his hair back a little. And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, And then he goes, "Oh, that's all right." So keep at it a little bit. And then within a few seconds later, that gummit, another one rips, and man, he blows his hair back. He's like, "Wow." And he's really getting the gas. And the next thing you know, he gets one more time, and she lets another one go. He's like, "Oh my gosh, this is crazy." And then she says, "I'm so sorry." She said, "But I'm curious." She goes, "How are you so far? Do you like what we're doing?" And he goes, "Yeah, but honestly," he says, "I don't know if I can take 66 more of those or not." And that's my joke of the day for everybody who's joining in with me here late. And I hope you enjoyed it while you're watching me buy Sofi and all these other stocks at the low. And you can see what's going on with Sofi in the after hours. Look at it rising, folks. There's no disputing it. It is the undisputed. And folks, just look at this thing here. PLTR playing right into Catfish Tyler's hands, buying at the highs. And yes, indeed, 1969. This is absolutely perfect. Yes, 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 indeed. Take it to the limit one more time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, folks. Buying up this beautiful stock on the pullback right there. 1968. I've already got that one filled, both 69 and 68. I'm waiting on 65 and 64 because I've already sold at 1969. I bought back at 1970 now, 1969, 1968. There's the 1967. I've already filled there. I've already filled again at 1966. I just got orders at 65 and 64. And then after that, I expect to turn and to continue on up towards $20. And I will be selling. The next number is at $19.87. That is my next goal on my sheet of paper that you all know about. And I want to thank you for being here. We're talking about not just SoFi today, but pretty excited about the move on PLTR. And by the way, folks, this is just another good earnings call where they beat, and this will be the same path that SoFi follows in with each earning call that we beat. Each earning call where our earnings go higher and higher and higher, all the way broadcast out to 2026 and 15 cents and 18 cents, folks. This is just going to propel our stock higher and higher in the same regard as this one is you're seeing here now. Be aware of that. It's coming down the pike for us too. And this is why you're seeing this kind of chart right here on the 6 month chart. This is the exact reason you're seeing Kathy Wood buy another 389,000 shares 4 days ago after the big run up and then the takedown. She took up another position. And you can absolutely see these lows here, higher low, higher low, higher low, and here we go. Awesome. 762 in hours after hours. And we're seeing the rise in the price from there to there to there and higher. And it's going to go right on up. And there we go, folks. A beautiful afternoon for Palantir owners. I thank you all for being here with me. And I would love to stick around here till the very end of this run up. But I think that we might be reaching a point right here where we might see some more consolidation of the stock and just kind of a sideways action here in the after hours. I think it made its nice run, which I got to take a full advantage of. And there we go, 1958. Whoa, holy smokes. That means I did just pick up the 165 and the 164. And I've got more down below at 1949. And I'm waiting on a buy order at 1949 as well. So we'll see if we get to there right now. Oh, yeah. And I expected it, folks. I'm ready for it. I am so ready, willing, and able to buy these shares back. And there you go. They got it back down. Now they're trying to hold it there at 55, like they did try to do with us today. Sofi hold it at 55. And that didn't happen for them. That did not happen for them. Didn't work out well at all. And as you can see, price is up 3 cents in after hours. I'm very grateful for you guys and gals being here, including my friend Chris. And like I said, the guy who has a heart of a lion and does so much for so many other people that you just wouldn't believe it. And I don't mean that he's doing this for people that really need help. And even though he's been taken advantage of by people in the past, many times who've misrepresented themselves to this gentleman. He's learned over the years, and now he's gotten wiser. And the older and wiser he becomes, the better off he gets at recognizing when someone's giving him the runaround. And he's gotten very good. He recognizes their methods of operation now, and he doesn't fall for them anymore. And now, folks, look at this stock continuing to rise. And SoFi will follow suit this afternoon. You saw the manipulation of the entire market today, once again, manipulated down right before they're just going to continue to run it up and up and up. And look at that, folks. They're on PLTR. I have that order waiting at 1949 again. Right now, I'm expecting it and I want to see it, and they might even go lower than that. But I got my order there waiting for them to do 1949 after it got up to 1977. And I'm not sure it hit 1977, but I know for dang sure I sold it 1976. I sure as heck did. Let's go over and take a look at what it's done in the after hours here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. And I want to thank you all again for your being here with me. And let's go see after hours. Last time they're showing here was 18 something. And going up here, it says 1952, bid 300 shares at 1952, ask 1954, 200 shares. Look at that volume today, 154 million. Wow, holy smokes. All right, I told you about this stock yesterday. Today in the afternoon, someone asked me about it. I said, step away, get away from this thing. Danger, danger, danger. And look at it now down in after hours, 6.28%. I told you, folks, they're going to shake this tree out and they're going to come at it tomorrow morning, folks. So be ready to buy this stock tomorrow morning and this other one that someone said, BOWL. I definitely expect this to be attacked tomorrow morning, and I will buy on that attack down at 10:30. I promise you. BOWL will be in the portfolio tomorrow. All right, someone asked me about this CCI today. I told them I didn't like it either too much. And I told him what I thought it could drop to, so I say, nope, danger. I'm out of that one. All right, Amazon. There we go. Goodbye to that. Going back over here. And we're back to PLTR, back to 1966, back up. It's on its next leg up again, folks, after just buying there down low. Yeah, baby. We're rocking and rolling. Oh, yeah. 79 likes today. I would like to ask you to please consider hitting that like button, a few of you that are left here on this channel. As we see the price now at 1960, they just had it down to 1950. PLTR, 10 cents up, now rising. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm going to catch every one of these higher sells, and I'm going to buy it back lower. And I just did that. You all witnessed it. And you saw it good. You saw it perfect. Right into my hands. They played right into Catfish Tyler's hands doing that. Beautiful. And I'll just be holding on to these shares now. I'll just hold on to these shares for a very long time. The only ones I'm selling now for numbers higher than 1988 if we go there in after hours. But I think we've already seen the max out on the big news and the run up, and I took advantage of it. I sold at several highs and I bought back several lows. And you saw me already sold at 1897, sold at 1908, sold at 1912, bought back after that at 1910, sold in 1920, bought back after that in 1888 after selling at 1920 this afternoon, bought back at 1888. Cha-ching! Bought it at 1890, bought it at 1880, bought it at, and then right back up over 19, where I sold it again at $19.13 and bought it back at 1901. Two times they tried that, and then on off it went. So I am very happy with my buys and sells this afternoon with PLTR. And by the way, you cannot do the same thing I'm doing unless you own over $25,000 worth of a stock. You cannot do it. You will get yourself in big trouble if you try what I'm doing here, selling at these highs and buying back lower, and then sell at the high again, buy back lower, sell at the high, buy lower. You can only do that if you've got over 25,000 in cash and in stock portfolio value in your account, or you'll get what they call a red flag. You'll be flagged for what they call a good faith violation, and they might even freeze your account. All right, so don't do what I'm doing right now unless you have over 25,000 in your account. And if you do that, you're going to get in trouble, and you might be suspended for a while from trading if you do what I'm doing. Now, that being said, you can always sell at these highs that we just sold at 1976, and you can buy back with me at this 1954. But those shares cannot be sold that you buy back lower, cannot be sold for 2 trading days. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Then you can sell these shares because your money would have cleared from selling today at the high. All right. I hope that makes sense to you. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, everyone. I am just somebody who's been trading since the day that I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And I happen to know since that 1999 that I've learned some lessons over the years. And you're seeing me put my learning to good measure this afternoon by selling at these high numbers and buying back at these lows. And that's just the way it goes, folks. I've been doing this a very long time. I'm familiar with numbers that mean a lot to these shorters. And you've just seen a witness to it this afternoon. Every single number I told you I'd sell at, virtually every one of them, after I sold there, I was able to buy back lower. And sometimes, like when I sold at 1920, I was able to buy back 32 cents lower in 1988 from 1920. Holy smokes, man. That is good buying right there. Sold at 1920, bought back at 1888. Awesome. What? You're kicking butts in stocks again, but I've got to go relax. So. All right, man. I hope you have a great, comfortable, relaxing afternoon, my friend, and we will see you again. I'm glad. I will call you later to determine more about what happened today. Okay. All right, man. We'll talk to you later, my friend. A CW veteran over and out. And I'm telling you, folks, what I'm showing you now is going to be the same thing that happens with SoFi someday in the future. And these numbers that I'm going to be selling at, and you can see one of their favorites it's resting at now, 55. You can see that number on my chart for a sell is at 55. And here it is right here. You can see this very clearly. I tell you, sell right here at this number, 55. Not 855, in this case, PLTR 1955. And buy back afterwards at 1949 to 1951. All right? That's why that number's on my sheet. And I already sold it there. I already sold PLTR that number. Yep. And now look at it at 1965. Gosh dang, man. Wow. Is that true? Yep. Meanwhile, looking at SoFi to see how it's going to continue to build this afternoon, I'm very encouraged to see it up 4 cents already in the after hours. I'm extremely encouraged by that because, folks, that means we're only down 3.3% today. And that's still an awesome amount to be dropped after yesterday's increase of 2%. And that means that this SoFi stock, after all these days now, we've only fallen about 18.5% versus 42.5% after the January 31st earnings call and 30 something percent after the October 30th last earnings call. This is strength, folks. We're showing major strength. We look very, very, very good here, folks. We look awesome. And I want to thank you all for once again being very diligent here on this channel. I appreciate all of you who've hit the like button while I showed you these numbers. And the biggest thing that you need to know is this SoFi chart here does not hide the facts. This 200-day moving average on the SoFi chart, 6 month, shows nothing but up and up and up and up and up. And this is just what the institutions are coming in for. That's why so many institutions have added over the last 2 and 3 months. That's why we've gone from 700 institution ownership up to now 752 ownership. And I want to see 751, I'm sorry. But I'm going to refresh this page now. 752, another one comes in long. Yeah, baby. 752. Yes, another institution came in today. 25752. Institutional ownership has gone up to 38.68 from 38.67. 694 now long only. 694 long and only 26 short. By the way, 3 days ago there were 27. 2 days ago, 27 shorting. 32 are both long and short. And let me tell you how many shares that institution just bought. 377 now, 507, 377, 507, 573. And I want to show you where we were earlier on the institution that just came in. We had already gone up by this much today on the institution that came in earlier today. We had already risen by six. There is 39,361 was the increase on the last institution. And now this new institution has come in and bought how many shares? 377, 507, 573 minus 377, 349, 244 equals. So another 158,000 share buy plus. Up. 158, 329. Oh yeah. So we had one institution come in today that bought 39,361, and another institution that came in later today buying 158,329 shares. Nice. There you go. Just more institutions coming in, proving what I'm telling each and every one of you now. What I'm telling you is more institutions are buying in because what this chart looks like right here. This 200-day moving average is an absolute thing of beauty. You can even see here how they tried to a little bit flatten out this price when it was right there for a while. They tried to flatten it out right there for a little while. And look at that 200-day moving average after this date right here, after they tried to flatten it out and hold it. And it just kept riding right there from 11/29 until 12/8, all the way to 12/13. As of December the 13th, look at that 45 and 50-day moving average and the 200-day completely going bonkers off of that date, December the 13th. Go figure, December 13th. You can plainly see it now. And you can see how much they love the number 55, which I tell you to sell at 54. Man, this has been a great afternoon. I'm glad to see this PLTR made that run that I expected, and I got to sell at all those highs. I sold it just a little bit ago, 22 cents higher than it is now. And there's a 1948. I just filled for another 100 in 1949 right there. Buy 1949, 100. Cha-ching. Thank you very much. I had that order waiting for you. See, now you can see I sell when it's going up to 1948. I sell at that number. And when it's dropping, I buy back at 1949. And you just saw it right there. You saw it plain as day, everybody. You saw it. 1,264 people on this channel today, 81 likes. I hope you'll come back over here and hit the like for me a minute. And let me just take a second here to step away. I got to get something here to munch on a little bit. I'm losing energy quickly. Uh, all right. Oh, yeah, folks. This is just perfect what I'm seeing here happening today with PLTR and SoFi in the after hours. Let's go look at it now. Yeah, baby. Right on that, people. Huh. How are they going to make it fall now is the question. Catfish, I'm going to have some funds Wednesday. These are the stocks I'm looking at. GTE, RKLB, CLSK, AMCR, PTEN. I like them. You know I like all those ones you're getting out of the Roaring Kitties portfolio. You know I like them all. They look good. Um, Look at DWAC today. Put that on your list, man. DWAC. Look to pick that up on the morning. In the morning of that, okay? And I want you to look at another one. I have this MEOH. But I want you to look at this one here, DSKE. All right. I want you to look at this stock because I think it's about to go big time. And the reason I say so is because of this chart right here. Look at this freaking 6 month chart. Man, oh man, oh man, look at this accumulation as the price has been at 811, 809, 809, 811. Now look at it, 810, 811. Look at it accumulating, 812, 811, 812, 814, 815, 813, 815, 814. And you folks, I'm telling you, this chart right here is nothing more, in my opinion, than accumulation for this thing to bounce again off this number right here that you saw to a new plateau even higher, from fours to eights to possibly 12s. Now, going to the historical data here, you might think that a sudden jump like that was because of a share split or something. But no, that's not what happened. I don't see that anywhere at all. I don't see a reverse split. I don't see a share split. All I see is a freaking revenue that's growing like crazy, and they just went profitable 2020, 2021, and 2022. Profitable earnings growing and growing and growing. So watch this one too, okay? No manipulation or max manipulation. No, I am not seeing the same type of manipulation on this stock. I do not believe that. I believe that that is major people buying in. And you can see one strong buy, three buys. And folks, I'm telling you, there's just been one downgrade here among all these initiated, maintains, upgrade, upgrade, maintains, and one downgrade from Northern Capital. All right, from outperform to market perform. But folks, this is another one to me that looks propelling and compelling, and I think it could really, really spike off of that line. I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I've seen it. It's gradually climbing, and it'll gradually climb until there just can't be a way to hold it back anymore. I could be wrong, like I said, but look at that one close. All right, okay. Look at that PLTR falling off now. I'm so glad that I sold up there. And I sold some big orders, folks, when they got to $19.76. 500 shares. Mm-hmm. My beautiful's calling. Hello, beautiful.
Hey, honey. Um, I just wanted to let you know I'm on my way home, and I had some sushi from Sam's, so I've eaten. Okay.
All right. Did you have any hit?
I'm leaving South Lyon, so.
Did you have any luck with the hair dye stuff or no?
Actually, I did, and I bought four, but they only had two of the good ones that we like. But I got two lighter ones, because the other one, the one I have at the house is dark.
All right.
I bought four that are, and two of them are the color we like.
Yay. Thank you, beautiful. All right. All right. Very good. Congratulations. What?
I also bought you a 30 pack of Bush Light.
Woo! 30 pack of brewskis.
And what else? I guess that was it for you.
Thank you, beautiful. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Got confused by seeing me drink them all lately, but I guess the price is right, and they are pretty good. I'll have to work my way through them. I'll whittle my way through them again. Yep, once again.
I got them mostly because we're going on vacation.
Yeah, I know. Beautiful. That'll be good. That'll be good. We'll have a cooler full, and we can hand them out to people along the way too. That'll be nice.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, we will. All right. What do you guys say, man? Somebody says drinking out of a Gatorade bottle, legend. Yeah, I think you should watch that one. We're here on the channel still because one of the stocks we own went crazy after hours, up freaking 20 something percent. Sold it and buy it back lower. Absolutely beautiful. PLTR, PLTR, Planetaire. Bought it in the $13 range and now selling it. So I bought it in the 11s to begin with, then 13s, I think it was. And then it went all the way up, big time, up to 20% up this evening and dropped back down. Sold it the low and bought it back at the, sold it at the high and bought it back when they ran it back down off of that high. And that was fantastic. Sold it at 1976, bought it back at $19.48. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I'm eating right now. Crackers right now. I'm having the Lance Captain's Wafers, white cheddar, and I have an advanced chocolate bar, caramel chocolate peanut bar. Keto diet. I'm holding myself over until I get, yeah, I'm just holding myself over. I got pizza in there I'm going to finish off. All right, I love you. Be safe on the road. Watch out for the deer. Love you, bye. Bush Light. My wife is losing her mind, everybody. I guess it's the stress of having a grandchild. Bush Light. She must have saw that I had those in the fridge and thought I bought them or something. I have no idea. But you know what I like? Miller Lite. But I have to admit, that Bush Light is way better than Bud Light. All right. I'm just telling you. I could be wrong, but I know I'm not on that one. All right. I threw you off there, didn't I? Threw everybody off. You weren't expecting that. You see, everybody, I can't just be so predictable. But look at this price on PLTR rising now back to 1964 after just buying it down there. Yep. Rise, Sofi, rise upon my mistress ship, far away to a place where others might have missed. Ride, Captain, rise upon my mistress ship to a place far away that others might have missed. By the way, I I once worked at a place called Baldwin Family Music Center in the mall, in the Orange Town Mall, I think it was called, there on um, Alafaya Trail. No, I'm not. I'm wrong. Colonial Drive in Orlando, Florida. And I worked at the Baldwin Family Music Center there in Orlando, Florida, Colonial Drive. And the guy that hired me in was the guitar player for that band that did that song right there, Ride Captain Ride. He was the guitar player in that band. And that was the only album they had of any true success. He had a picture of the album. He had the album in his office, and he would show it to people occasionally with a picture of him when he was a young punk kid doing that song. I can't remember the name of the band at the time, but he definitely had his day of in the limelight and his 15 minutes of fame, or if you will. toured all over the place doing the Ride Captain Ride song. I have no idea what just happened with my internet, but it disconnected, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected again, and somehow my signal stayed live. And I was trying to think of there was another song and an artist and went into the studio and to perform for their record label, and they hadn't really been doing anything. They hadn't come out with anything new that was a hit or anything like that. And they came out and they went in the studio. The record label was there. They had about 3 or 4 songs that they played for the record label, and they all went, "No, those are horrible." And then they told the band, and the guy who's the leader of the band at the time told the guys in the record label, "Well, we have one more song, and but we need to take a little break, and then we'll come out with that song." And then he went back into the bathroom, folks, and he penned the song right then and there. Spur of the moment, wrote the song, and then he came back out and they worked it up back in the bathroom, the chord progression, the charting, and everything. They came out and they played the song, and it blew away the record label. It was, and I do not remember the group, and I do not remember the song at this point in time. Unfortunately, it escapes me. But I read the story, and I just thought to myself, man, I've done the same thing once with a song called "The Earth Will Carry On," and we were doing a venue at a place that was kind of a real earthy, laid back place in Orlando. It was very, pardon me, I'm sorry, but kind of like a bunch of hippies in there hanging out. And my music wasn't to meet their standard. That we got there that night for the venue, and we heard what was being played on the stage before. I says, "Man, I don't have anything like this." And I ran out to the car and I grabbed a pen and I wrote the song "The Earth Will Carry On." One of my best songs I ever did. As a matter of fact, the guitar player that was with me, Bo Barbeau, who I'm going to be seeing here very soon on my trip down to um, uh, Savannah, Georgia for my class reunion. I had made a mistake and said Charleston, South Carolina. I'm going to Savannah, Georgia for my class reunion. Going to be down there hanging out downtown Savannah, Georgia. If you happen to be in the area, come see me over in Savannah, Georgia, and you can see the Catfish in person. And I'm also going to be down in Florida around Orlando, Florida. If you're down in that neck of the woods, come see me. And I appreciate you guys and gals being here with me right now as we watch PLTR back up to 1967 now after buying it again when they pulled it back down to 1949 and 1948. What a beautiful move. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Look at that thing go. And now you know why I had a sell order in at 1967 and just bought back at $19.48. And now we're back to 1973. I sold at 1976 as well. I had a sell order in at 1965 and I bought back lower. I sold at 1976 and I bought back in 1949. And now look at that thing. 1979 going to go up to the 1987 number where I will sell again. I have a nice share there. I'm ready to sell right here at 1987. 500 more shares at 1987, and I'm going to buy back at 1966, 67, 68, or 69, where I'll be loading in as soon as I sell here in 1987. Because they're going to stop this at 1988, folks. I promise you. If I'm wrong, I won't eat my shorts. I'll eat the rest of this candy bar. I'm going to sell this at 1987 and watch where I buy it back afterwards. Just be patient, wait and see. I expect it to happen very quickly here. Going to the 1 day chart right now. Come over here to the very end of the chart, zoom in very tight, and then hit the refresh button to see the after hour action. In case you didn't know about this, there's 1976 again. I'm refreshing the page here so I can show you the after hours action. There's 1980. And here we are. There it is now at 1982. Looking at Sofi, still up green and after hours is very good. And there's 1988 on PLTR. There's 1988. After hours, PLTR, 1990 now. Yeah, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Waiting to sell now at 1992 a share, but I expect to buy back at 1877. All right. Just sold 1992, and I did not sell that many there. I only sold 100 at 1992. Yeah. Sold 500 at 1987. Sold at 1992. 100 at 1992. Yeah, lady. Holy smokes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now I'm going to put my buy orders in here. Let's go in here right now, back in, and we're going to have to log in. I'm in, logged in. I'm going to put my buy order in again. Obviously, right now, I'm expecting a sell order at 1998 and then a pullback to 1988. So I'm going to try for 1988 right now. And I'm just going to do 50 shares there. Review order and place it at 1988. And now I'm going to go in at 1989 for 50 there. 1989, review order and place it. I'm in at 1989. Now 1990, I'm going to go in there. All right, here we go. 1990, 50 shares, review order and place it. I'm in at 1990. Now I'm going to go in at 1991. Review order and place it. 50 at 1991. I got 50 at all these numbers, folks. 50, 50, 50. 1991 is in. Going in at 1992 now. 50 shares. And I don't believe it's going to come back to these numbers because of it holding at 1995. Someone had a wall right there that they put up, and that just dissolved. So I do not expect to be able to actually get these, but I'm going to go ahead and put them in anyway. 1993. Review order and place it. I'm in at 1993. I will try now 1994. 50 shares here. Review order and place it. I'm in at 1994. So I've got 50 share orders all the way back down now to 1988. And I'm actually going to go to 1987 with one more for 100 in 1987. Review order and place it. 100 1987. All right, here we go. And now we're going to refresh this page and see where the dang price really is because I don't believe that's what it is. 1995. I'm ready to pick them up, man. After there it is. I got the 94. Cha-ching. Looking for 1993 now off that higher number higher. Meanwhile, looking at Sofi, 4 cents up now in after hours. And it isn't going to stop, folks. It's going to ride along with PLTR here, nicely up in the after hours. Keeping going. 1997. I have a sell order here, a big sell order at 1998, folks. And this will be a 200 share sell order at 1998. And I expect it to pull back off of that. 200 at 1998. Watch and see it, folks. Because if it gets to 1999, it's going to come back down to 1988, probably. Oh, yeah. You know what, folks? It's almost like sometimes they're listening to me and they know I got my sell order there in 1998. They bring it to 1 penny below it and then they take it back from there. I don't really give a damn. I've got orders already in here in 1987 and 1988, 1989, 1990, 91, 92, and 93. 50 shares at all these numbers. And why? Because I expect them to do it. That's why. I expect them to do it. Come on, Shorty. I'm calling on 1993. Go fish or not? You're going to make me go fish here? That means I have to put in a market share order. Well, I can't do it in after hour. But usually when they can't get to my number when I'm calling on it because they don't have it in their deck, then I have to go market share and just buy it. I'll wait for it. I'm still calling for 1993, 92, 91, and 90. SoFi continues to rise now up 5 cents. Yeah, baby. Beautiful. Meanwhile, watch me fill here at 1998 right now. And I will have my orders filled after that, possibly back down to as low as 1993 to 1988, and maybe even lower. 1,298 people on this channel today. That's another good day, people. That's 1,300 people that learned about this SoFi stock, about the long-term chart, and you can just see what's happening now. Golly. SoFi going off in after hours. Cha-ching. Right here at 6 o'clock p.m., SoFi going off in after hours. PLTR, will it hit my 1998? I do not know. But if it does, I'll be selling 200 shares right there. And this has been an absolutely beautiful evening on PLTR, showing you step by step how day trading's done here. I've shown you We sold at 1976. We bought back as low as 1948. Sure, we already sold at 1948, expecting to pull back to 1940, 41. And we only got a pullback from 1948 after I sold there to about 42. But I got that. Then it went on up to 1954. I sold. It went back to 1949. Bought those back in 1948. Got it 47. Then it went on up to 1965. Sold there. Bought back lower. Went up to 1976. I sold a ton there. Went all the way back to 1948 from 1976. And look at it now. Man, this is just absolutely gorgeous. This is how you day trade, people. Or in this case, as was told me the other day, swing trading. I'm not day trading, someone told me. Ryan Shapiro had to be over here and tell me what I wasn't day trading, even though the government has been informed that I am a day trader. I was told by Mr. Shapiro, the expert, that I was actually swing trading, and I'm making a ton of money doing it. In case you hadn't realized that at this point already, and oh, look at that. I just filled 1993, 92, 91, and 1990. All right. Very nice. 50 shares in each one of those numbers after just selling. Beautiful, beautiful. I sold in 1992. Buying lower now. Nice. All the way down to 1990. Woohoo! Well, you see how it works. You see how they try to do it, even in after hours. They've been manipulating this thing like crazy in the after hours, and I've been taking full advantage of it, people. Every single time they dropped it, I popped it. Yeah, baby. I've got orders right now all the way down to 1987, where I have a 100 share buy order after that run up to 1998 just then. And one day you're all going to see me do this same thing on Sofi over and over and over. You're going to see me repeat the same process on Sofi when it's on its major run up. All right, you'll see me repeating this step, and you've already seen me do it. And many people on this channel have already seen me do this in the past, and you've seen how this works. Drinking out of the Gatorade bottle, Legend, Bush Light. I bought my first call option this morning. It was at 750 call on Planeteer. What happens if this stock is at $20 tomorrow? You sell it. I'm at 1750 call option on Palantir. Yep. DMO 504. Then you can exercise your option and immediately sell for 250 profit. That's right. You see what Danny Dimes told you? At KMO 54. He says, then you can exercise your option and immediately sell for a 250 profit. Danny Dimes 10. What's the break even though? Danny Dimes 10. I don't know. Crying. What platform do you use? I'm using KMO 54 says Fidelity, and it's so confusing. Danny Dimes 10. It should tell you the break even point between your premium cost and the call price. Nonetheless, you can exercise the option and sell the shares, hopefully for profit, but I don't know your break even point. All right. Danny Dimes 10, I'm sure it's less than 20 though. Yep. Should I click sell to close tomorrow? And again, folks, this information that you're being provided by these on my channel, I take no liability for, and I have no. I'm just here as a vessel for people to communicate back and forth like they're doing here now. I do not advocate doing anything that's suggested here. Everything that happens on this site is pure and simple suggestion. Okay. Even in regards to the people that are here on my channel with me, helping people out on this channel, it's all for you to decide yourselves. Okay. And if you don't know the answers to these, you might be in a better opposition to go to a financial advisor who can more professionally assess your specific needs as a trader and what your budget is, what your intentions are, what your goals are long term, short term, and go to a financial advisor, not rely on people here on my channel or me necessarily, okay? But we're here to try to help, but we make no guarantees. None of us have a crystal ball. None of us. None of us. Back to SoFi, 762 in the after hours, holding up very strongly, very nicely, very cool, and very, very cool to see this movement on the chart today. When it got to that 200-day moving average, man, it didn't do a thing but rise off of that. As soon as it got to that 200-day right there, boom, off it went. 200 a day, boom, off it went. 200 a day, boom, off it's going. 200 a day, boom, off it's going. It's just riding right up the 200-day moving average. You can all see that, folks. And the 200-day moving average is just riding upwards. It's very, very clear to see this, folks. Man, if you can't see that 200-day, the 45 and 50-day, all right, people watching this PLTR, see if it'll hit my number of 1998. You see it stopped right below, a penny below where I told you to sell, in my humble opinion. Yes, it has to cool off. I agree. I'll be looking definitely for a pullback tomorrow morning where I sold all these shares. I've got a lot of cash now, a lot of cash I'll be using tomorrow morning for the pullback off this run up. And they're going to make it fall. I guarantee you, they're going to shake this planet, a Palantir tree like mad tomorrow morning come 9:45. And I'll have my sell orders in up over 2008, 2013, 2020, 2030, 2044, 2048, 2054, 2065, 2076, 2087. My numbers will be all up there in the morning, all the way up to probably about $23. And then I'll look for that pullback to come, and I'll be ready to buy in with all that money I made on those sells. Because it's coming tomorrow morning. They're going to shake the tree good and firm, I promise you. Be ready for it. Yep, Danny Dime says, uh, yep, KMO 504 says, thanks, Danny. Calling for Fidelity now so I can find it in their user interface. Okay. Danny Dimes, if you want a real recommendation, switch all your banking to SoFi and trade on their platform. LOL. Danny Dimes, hit me up for a referral code. There you go. Danny Dimes 10 says, hit me up for a referral code. Nice. Yeah, everybody's sharing the success. Back to SoFi. Yeah, baby. Up and again, up 5%. Look at the number it's up here. Look it up 0.66, folks. Up 0.66 at 763. And why? And the question is, why can't they hold it down in the after hours anymore? Why can't they make it be down 3 cents like it was on Friday? Why can't they make it be down 2 cents, like 1 cent? Why can't they do that anymore? Why? Well, they don't have the ability to. There's too much demand, folks. There's too much demand. Now, I want you to consider, please, helping me. There's not a lot of people on this channel with me right now, but I am showing you how to day trade, what we're going to do on SoFi, the same thing that I just did on PLTR. I sold PLTR when it first hit 1897. I bought it back at 1888. It went on over 19 to 1908. I sold it at 1908. I bought it back at 1899. I sold it at 1913. You saw me sell it there. And then after that, I had a big order I sold there. And then I bought it back again because when it got to 920 where I sold it, it dropped all the way back down to 1887, 1888, where I filled. All that money I could then use to buy in 1888, 1889, 1890, 91. You watched me buy them 100 share blocks back there. And now look at it. It's $1 higher than that now. Damn. Sold it in 1930. It dropped from 1930 all the way back down below $18 again. I filled all those orders. You saw me do that. Sold it in 1944. Sold it and bought it back in 1938, 39. Sold it in 1948. Bought it back in 1933, 34, 35. It's just been a dream. And just like I told you, all these numbers I've sold that are on my sheet right here that I've shown you guys dozens of times. I've sold at every one of these numbers instead of in the eights. I've sold them in the 19s, and every one I sold at, I bought back. I sold in 1908. I bought back down in the 18s. I sold in 1912. I sold in 1920. Bought back down, and I sold in 1924. Sold in 1930, and then bought all the way back down at 1888. After 1930, bought back at 1888. And then it went right on up. I sold at all these numbers: 1944, 1948, 1955, 1965. I sold 1,000 shares, and I bought it back after that down here in the 48s again. 1948, and then it went right on up. And I've just been doing it all afternoon. You guys have been watching it. Those that are here, I know there's not many here, but you're seeing how I'm doing it, and you're going to see what I'm going to do on Sofi when it goes through the roof as well, and it will. This is beautiful, folks. Now, this would be Palantir's third time in a row showing profitability and looking it up another 20%. And it was up hugely on its second time it showed profitability. Not the first time. There wasn't much of a movement when their first time they hit profitability, but that second time she popped. And the third time she's popping again. And more institutions are buying in, I'm sure of it. Let's go over here to put PLTR in right here and see what they've got going on. Do you see that? We had another institution come into SoFi today long and lost a short. One of the shorting positions got out. We don't have 27 short anymore. Now there's only 26 because they know where she's going, folks. Let's look at PLTR. Oh my gosh, Tyler. PLTR. Go, please. Institutional ownership. See that? 1,282, folks. 122 long. And look at that. 26 short, just like SoFi. I guarantee you they're the same freaking ones. 99% sure they're the same idiots shorting this that are shorting SoFi, the same number of shorters. But you need to look at the institutional ownership of all their shares, folks. It's the same as SoFi right now, 39.61%. That's the same as SoFi. We're at 38 something right now. 38.63, I think, or 38.64 is where we're at. But there's a lot more institutions there. Penny times 10 since I bought my contract today and would be selling tomorrow. Would that count as a day trade? Not knowledgeable enough to be options to answer that, but to be honest, says Danny Dimes. But I can. Oh! I just sold PLTR 500 shares in 1990, 200 in 1998. Check it off. And now I'm going to buy cheaper. I'm going in. I got my orders in here. Going to put in an order here at 1993. Review order and place it. I've got an order now at 1993, and I will sell another 100 at 2008 if it gets there because I got my order next at '08, and I expect to buy out back in 1997 after it gets to 2008. I expect to buy back PLTR in 1997. But now I plan on getting it back after selling at 1998. What is on my sheet here? What does it say after selling at 1998? Where to put my buy orders back in if we're looking at this sheet? Well, if you sell here right there at 1998 instead of 898, I expect to buy back at 893 to 891. So now I just sold at 1998, and I expect to put in my orders at 1980, 1991 to 1993. So I'm going to go in again, 1991, and I'm doing 50 shares here at 1991. Put a dot by it, and I'm in. And this is after hours. Place it. 1991 is in. Now we're going to go for 1992. 1992 is going to go in after hours. 50 shares, review order, and place it. I got 92 in. Going to go at 1993 now. 1993 is going in. 50 shares, review order, and place it. And 1993 is in. Going in at 1994 on Palantir now. 1994, review order, and place it. I'm in there, 1994. Now I'm going to go in at 1995. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Now, I don't believe I'm going to necessarily get that because it's sitting at 1999. That just means there's a massive sell order at that number trying to break it from going over 20. So I don't really think I'm going to get these back there, but I could, so I'm putting them in. 1996 is going in now. 19.96, 50 shares, review order, and place it. 1996 is in. 19.96 is in, 50 shares. 1997 now, and I'm going to refresh this because I don't believe it's true. There's 1998, and I have no reason here to buy back really for any more than that number I just did, 1995. 1995 is going to go in, and that's it. I'm not going to do any lower, any higher than that. 1995 is going to go in now. Review order at 1995, 50 shares. Review order and place it. Because at this stage, I really don't expect these to drop much more. Okay, I don't expect them to drop. I just don't. I do tomorrow, but right now, I want to see if they can pull off what I think they will, and that's take the price from 1999 all the way back down to 1988, 1989, and I expected. There you go. Look at that. Cha-ching, 94 and 95. I own it. How do you like that? Beautiful. Playing exactly into Catfish's hands this afternoon, folks. Just realized I've been a SoFi member since pre-IPO. Wow. Danny Dimes. Yeah. I was saying earlier, I've been holding off on pulling the trigger on option calls for the last week. Not knowledgeable enough on those. Let's see. Congratulations. Thank you, KMO504. And now you can see how I'm doing this. I am waiting now for these orders to fill back to 1995. And I just got 1994 and 95. And now I'm looking to get 1993. I'm going to refresh this page because I don't think that they're being honest with me. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here watching me this afternoon, seeing how I'm day trading this stock, swing trading from each high and buying back on these pullbacks. And then it keeps going higher. And you're seeing it, folks. You're seeing it. You're seeing it firsthand. You're watching exactly what I'm going to be doing on SoFi when it starts its bizarre move up on the first news that comes out. I'll be doing this exact same thing, folks, on SoFi, and you can do it with me. And if you don't do it with me, that's okay too. You can just watch if you want to be entertained and learn something. Do not be surprised at all to see the NASDAQ, Dow, S&P, and Russell futures up at 8 o'clock considerably, okay? And then don't be surprised at all tomorrow to see the S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, Russell be attacked first thing in the morning, again, like we saw after last Wednesday, briefly on Thursday, and then it was off to the friggin' races after that. Very quick, concise dump tomorrow morning out of the gate. And after that, off to the friggin' races is my call for tomorrow, as well as Sofi as well. It will be a very short lived. They will not achieve the same low that they got today, tomorrow. They're not going to do it. They're not going to get that low lower than today's low, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 10 times 10, been a believer since the jump. I hear you, man. 1998 now, PLTR. Already sold at that, and I'm still suspicious that I am expecting to get a buy order back here at $19.89. 1990, 1991. I've got the orders there. I've got 100 at 1987. I've got 50 at 1988. I've got 50 at 1989. I already filled at 1990 once, 50 shares after the pullback, and I filled at 1991. So I got 90 and 91, and now I'm waiting for these orders to keep filling lower than where we are right now. I've got them all there. I'm just waiting on them, waiting on the pullback. I would be virtually astounded if I didn't see him take this down from 1998 down to back to 1988, because I've seen them do this so many times, and it'll happen on a massive sell dump order for a 500,000 shares or more, and boom, it'll get down there. I'll pick those up, and then on continuing on up. 1998, 1997. I have only orders in at 1995, 94, 93, 92, 91, 1990, 89, 88, and 87. And I do indeed expect to possibly fill those orders this afternoon. I don't know for sure, can't guarantee anything. But dang, this is beautiful. There we go, back up over 20 now. Waiting on my sell order here at 2008. After I sell at 2008, when I do, I'm going to expect to buy back at 1997, 1998, or 1999. But at the very least, it'll be 2001 after I sell at 2008. I will get a buyback at 2001, anywhere from that range to 1997 after we go over 20 and sell at 2008. And let's just see if I'm right or not, folks. I've sure been right all along as it's gone up this afternoon. I've sold at each high and bought back lower every time afterwards. You've all seen it. 1,328 on this channel today. I would like to ask you to please consider hitting the like button. We have seen a great run on SoFi today as well. It is now up 0.5%, 5 cent in after hours. That is 0.66% up after a 3.81 drop. And as I told everybody on Friday, I told you we're the lowest drop we've ever seen after earnings call this time around. It's the lowest we've ever seen it drop, only 17.5%. And then we went up on Friday 2%. So we're only down the 18.5%, not 43 or 2.5 like we saw the last time on earnings. Not a 42.5% drop, not a 48% drop like we saw on SoFi after the May 1st uh, came out with our earnings call, triple beat. We're not seeing those big drops anymore, and they're spending millions and millions of dollars to try to stop it. And I told you we were going to be over 41 million, 40 million again today. So that's the demise of them. They got no way to control this stock with the price on over 40 million every single day. You'll find out it'll be a war of attrition, and they will lose. They will lose, is my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Palantir now announcing its third quarter of profitability and up 20%. After its last quarter, which was its second quarter, it sprung upwards. You can see it here if you look at the 6-month chart. This is after the last quarter. Look at that jump, and look how much they drove it back down, only to see it now back up. Beautiful. And this is the same thing they're doing with SoFi. This is the same thing, folks. I'm going to sell this thing at 2008 here in just a minute or two. Yep, you can see it's about to bust over 20. It easily looks like it's going to go over 20. KM504, it will be more fun when I know what I'm doing. Yeah, baby. I hear you, man. Time will be an experience with this SoFi stock will be something you will. I do not trade in options at all. I do not like to be limited by time. I can hold those SoFi shares that I bought at $4.66 and 67 cents. And I can hold those 5,000 shares forever. Okay, I do not have to worry about time restraint on those. I don't have to worry about my time running out on me ever with SoFi. I don't. I know time will always be on my side because I can look at this long-term chart right here, folks. And all I need to do is look at that long-term chart, and I know time is on my side because you cannot see anything but up since 2.5 weeks, since December the 13th. None of these long-term average lines have done anything but go up and up and up and up. And I expect to see that to continue. There's the 20. Good KMO 504. I bought SoFi shares too. I believe in the company. I do too, man. What's not to believe in with the success rate they've had so far with every single earnings call? More and more and more revenues, more customers, more money coming in, more deposits, direct deposits, what they call sticky money. Sticky money, direct deposits, it's called sticky money. All right. It sticks in there. PLTR going to 25. I don't doubt that. But on the way up, I'm going to sell at every high like I've done already this afternoon and buy back lower like I did. One time I sold it at 1930 this afternoon and bought it back at 1888. This afternoon already, I sold it at 1930, bought it back at 1888. I've sold it at 1976 and bought it back at 1948. How do you like that? Cha-ching! And now breaking over 20 again. I'm going to sell it at 2008. I got a 100 share order there for sell at 2008. And I'm going to buy it back after that at 1997 again to 2001. Yep, that's my game plan. I'm just waiting now for the 2008 order to sell. And by the way, I want you to know I have a very, very large sell order on this stock at $21.84. I have an extremely large sell order at 21.84 because if you look at the 52-week range, the highest it's ever been is 21.85, people. All right. So if you own PLTR stock, I would very strongly suggest, and look at that, 1983 after it hit 20. Cha-ching! Got it in 1989, 1988, 1987. I bought it all again. Yes! I knew they'd do it. I knew they'd go after it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my God. 1980. Thank you. I might even get my order to fill at 1972 here, or 1970, 1978 again. No! Thank you for 50 at 1978. Nice. Nice. How do you like that, everybody? Gosh dang it, man. It's a thing of beauty, folks. It's an absolute thing of beauty. These shorts are so freaking reliable and dependable. They're so patterned, folks, and you can call it every time. Look at all those orders that I had put in after it went over 93. I told you when it went 1993, I'd probably fill back down as low as 1977, and that's why I had the orders in at 1978, 76. I've got another. I'm waiting now for more. I've got 50 more at 1978 if they can muster it, but they can't. That was their washout attempt right there to buy it as low as they could in 1984. 1980, congratulations. So look what it's down up there, $3.13 at 1984. 313, folks, at 1984, and now it's on up back to 1988. Hot damn, man, oh man! I just love these shorts and how predictable they are. Meanwhile, let's go back over to Sofi, see what it's doing. Still holding up very nicely in after hours. And man, did that SoFi today on that chart bounce off that 200-day moving average every time. It just went right on up with it. There's your 200-day moving average right there, folks. That green line. And you can see this afternoon, they dropped it down to it, and it didn't stay under that, man. Look at the one-day chart. It bounced off of that 200-day moving average over and over all afternoon. Look at that thing, man. Crossed over it right here at 12 o'clock today, and it never looked back. It got here to the 200 and bounced like crazy. Got here to the 200, bounced like crazy. Look at the last minute of the day, how many shares they dumped. Right there, right there. 694,000 shares they dumped. All totally wasted money. Because now, folks, where's the price? Is it down here at 757 where it was at 3:59 p.m.? Hell no, it's not. It's at 762. Money, just good money after bad, just throwing away good money after bad. All those shares that they dumped right there at the last minute today to try to splash the close. Because you see where the price was at 760. And folks, not only did you see me sell PLTR today's at the high, you saw me selling SoFi up here. Bought it back lower every time after I sold it. SoFi. That's right, folks. Every time that I sold it, I bought it back lower. Sold it again, 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 bought it back lower. All freaking day, folks. Doing the same thing now here with PLTR. And I'm glad you're here with me, folks, to see that. I love your enthusiasm, Catfish. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, I've been around a long time, and I've learned from these manipulative markets that you can either get and take advantage of these high sells, and you can buy back on these rundowns because you expect them, or you can go, "Oh my God, why didn't I sell at those highs? Now look at it; it's gone down 30 cents," and then you're just hanging your head, all right, and you're feeling bad. But I don't feel bad right now. I get these pullbacks, and I feel freaking great. And I told you all, don't worry if you don't see that when you sell in 1992 that you don't buy back at 1977 to 1966. And you're seeing it now. There it is, 1977 right there. But we didn't sell it. We sold at 1998 and buying back here now. It's fabulous. 22 cents less than we just sold it for. PLTR. Thank you very much, KMO 504. I appreciate it. Well, I'm having a great afternoon, man. I'm kicking ass. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm day trading with all of you folks, and you can see exactly how I'm doing it. You witnessed how I do it all afternoon, and it's been very, very lucrative. It's been very, very profitable. I have no idea how much I'm up right now, but I know it's a bunch. This will be another $30,000 gain day for me, or plus that. And I'm very grateful for the good Lord above for giving me the head on my shoulders that makes me make realize what they're going to do after they get up to these numbers and what they'll pull it back to where I can buy again. So I'm just very grateful for that guidance that the Lord gives me to understand how the games are played and how to take advantage of them, not be taken advantage of by the manipulation. Take advantage of the manipulation. Don't be taken advantage by the manipulation. All right. That's my rule. Take advantage of the manipulation instead of being taken advantage of by the manipulation. Almost sounds like I'm saying the same thing in a way, but it makes perfect sense. You can either get disgusted by a pullback from $20 in 1971 and be frustrated, or you can be, hell yeah, I had that order there waiting for that. Yep. I filled all the way down to $19.67 already after I sold at the 1992. I bought back to 1967, and I have a buy order also for 100 at 1966, and I have 100 at 1965 because I expect it, everyone. I expect it. I hope that you'll hit the like button and if you like what I'm sharing with everybody. And the most important thing for us all as SoFi longs to keep an eye on is this chart right here. Nothing means more than this chart on SoFi right here, the 6-month chart. Nothing could be more obvious about where this stock is going once you look at this 200-day moving average. Nothing could be clearer as to what's going on with this stock price long term after you look at that 200-day that was way down here below my trend line. It broke over it right there and was attacked back down, then came back up over the trend line and has never looked back, even with the KBW downgrade. It did not look back. The 200-day continues to spiral out of control against the wants, wills, and desires of every short out there. And folks, look at that. I got orders still here waiting at lower prices. Waiting on it. I got that 100 in 1965. Yeah, baby. I got it after selling at 9. Oh, no, that's not me. That's SoFi. Hold on. I was getting too excited. Oh, we're close, though. We're getting there. I got a 50 share order in 1967 here. Oh, man, I don't know if I filled there or not, but I know I got that order waiting on them because I knew when we got to 1992, they'd try to take us back to 1966, especially from the 1988. And we're almost there, folks. We are almost there. I'm going to fill here at 1967. I've got 100 shares in 1966. There it is. I got them both. Absolutely, obviously cool. Knew it was coming and filled in those two orders. And I bought 165 just then, too. Yeah, baby, I see it filled. 1965, I got it. And you know I had a 100 share buy order there. I'll show it to you right here, everybody, that I had that buy order in so you guys can understand I have their game figured out. Look at this number right here that I filled that down to here. Hold on. Right here's where it was. I put 100 in at 1967 and 1965. 100 shares I had in there. Bam. Just filled them. Yeah, baby. And as he climbs now, right off of that number, beautiful. All right, and tomorrow morning, folks, we're going to make a fortune off of BOIL too. BOIL, we're going to buy that at the low at probably about 9:55, maybe 10:30 even. We're going to be watching BOIL, and we're going to take advantage of a major attack against it to scare out the new ones that came in on Boyle today. BOIL, they came in today, big time. Here it is. BOWL. BOWL. We will be buying this stock tomorrow morning on a major rundown effort. We're going to put it right in here next to Sofi. BOWL. We're going to buy that in the morning, folks. I'm telling you. God, I call this thing dropping today, and I said, stay away from this for a while, people. You don't see anything on this holding it up till we get to this number right here, and that'd be $40.13. We'll be buying in on that one. If you want to get in with me on this one, I'll tell you. The one that pays a 9.48% dividend, and they're talking about paying as much as a 75% dividend in the future. Crazy, folks. 75%. Someone told me earlier today. All right. So I'll keep an eye on that one too. We'll move it across here, across the top of the page over here, and we'll put it on the backside of bold. There it is. And now we're going to come over here, and we're going to get to rail vision. I told you guys and gals to stay away from this today. Somebody mentioned it again today, and I said, no, we're going to wait till tomorrow morning for that, a pullback. And there it is. It's going to be sitting here waiting for us to watch tomorrow morning. Look at that massive pullback at 6% there in the after hour. That's why I told you it's danger, danger, danger when they mentioned it. I said, no. We don't buy here. We buy that one in the morning. Because it had to remove an approval of a patent in the Indian Patent Office. All right, that's all they had to make it run up. And I told you that's going to bring a lot of people in who are going to get washed out in the morning. And then we're going to be ready to buy it when they do it. We're going to be ready to buy this one tomorrow morning, too. Get back over here and look at new today. NU. Looks like SoFi, doesn't it? Gosh dang, look at that thing run down today. Look at the 5 day on NU. The 1 month on NU. There's your drop and there's your pot. I like NU. I do. I've been looking at the 5 year chart on it, man. That looks good, man. That looks very good on NU. I like it, to be honest with you. I really do. Midterm up, long term up, short term up. I like the fact that their revenues have been increasing. I do not like that their earnings has dropped and dropped and dropped. That I don't like. But the market seems to be having a little love affair going on within you right now, regardless of those numbers there. 1958 now. Look at that pullback, massive pullback. I do have another order sitting here to buy at $19.54. 1954. Because I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him put it that low. But man, to see that go from 20 down to 1961, man, that's a big drop, folks. I think I'm gonna trail in here and come on in on this right now. I like it. I like it being down that much. I'm gonna come in on PLTR again. I think I'm gonna try for 1961 here. We're gonna try and pick up 50 shares here at 1961. Review order, and this is after hours. Hold on. Review order and place it 50 at 1961 now. And I just filled it. See that? I put that order in and it was taken up right there, 1961. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's try it again. Review order, and place it. Try for 1961 one more time. And that doesn't look like it's going to happen. That thing's out of here, man. This thing's one hot potato this afternoon, but I did get a 1961 for 50 shares. Let's go ahead and put in one now here for 1965. We're going to change that order that we just had at 61 to 65, review order, and place it. So we made it go from 61 to 65. Look at that. I just got 65. Actually, I got 64. 50 in 1964. Beautiful. Cha-ching. Picked up 50 now at 1961. Again at 1964. Let's try that order again. Minimum 1966. Review order and place it. 1966 going for here. 50 shares is filled. 1966. Thank you, Shorts. And I love the way it's just sitting there at that number because I know what'll happen soon. Those shares will all be gone. You don't see it toggling down to 65, 66, 65, 66, 65, 66. It's just sitting at 66 because they put in a large sell order there trying to stop it from rising. And that ain't going to happen this afternoon, I do not believe. And that's why I like to see this number just sitting here at 66, sitting still for a long time, not toggling. There it toggled to 65 right there. But I still like it at that long duration at 6.6. There it is again. And again, this PLTR tomorrow morning is going to open up and it's going to skyrocket. And I'm going to have my sell orders in over the 20s, all the way up into the high 20s. And then they're going to take this thing down. I'll have my sell orders in the 21s and 22s. I don't know how high it'll go in the morning on this news. But when it goes off in the morning, they are going to shake that tree out after 9:45, people. So what we sell for tomorrow morning, we're going to be looking to buy back a lot cheaper after 9:45. All right, that's my call. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I mean, you guys have seen me with this PLTR this afternoon. Sell it at 1897, buy it back lower. Sell it at 1908, buy it back at 1897. Sell it at 1913, buy it back at 1909, 911. Sell it at 1920, sell it at 1930. You saw me buy it back after selling at 1930 at 1888. Golly. And then just after it hit 20, you just watched me buy it back there at 1966. This is just absolutely fantastic. And the same thing is going to happen with SoFi here in our not too distant future. I'm telling you, within a month or so, we're going to get some sort of story come out about somebody that wants in on the fintech space and they want to use SoFi to do it. It's my belief. That's right. I'm talking about a buyout offer. Not meaning that SoFi is going to take an offer, but I think one's coming to them. Now look at the price. 1974 after just filling back there at 1966 again. Golly. Everybody just watch and learn. Watch Catfish, who knows their tactics and is ready for taking advantage of every manipulative move they try. And you just saw me for the third time now sell this shares at a number that I bought back 30 cents or more lower than. Three times now I've done it this evening. And you've all witnessed it. And look at it now at 1980 again, after just buying at that number I told it would go to. Golly. Man, 1965, I filled 100 shares. 1967, I filled 100. 1976, I filled 100 shares. 1970, I filled 100 shares. 71, I filled 100 shares. 72, I filled 100 shares. Man, oh man. After I sold it in 1976, I bought it back in 1948 and 1949 as well. What an afternoon, everybody. PLTR and Sofi are like cousins. Most people who own one own the other. Yes, that's very true, Bondi. Glad I bought some shares down at the 1660. Yeah. Well, I'll show you on PLTR where I started buying this stock. If you look at the 5 year, I started buying it when it was down here when it was $11, and I bought it also again at 13. I bought a lot of it too because I like it. When I heard Kathy Wood was coming in, I thought, all right, I'll go in more myself too. Just like with Sofi, heard she was coming in and she didn't just buy, she bought in the second quarter of last year 289,000 shares. Her next entry was in the third quarter of last year where she bought 500,000 shares. And then her last entry in last year was in the fourth quarter where she bought 1.16 million shares. A lot like Catfish. Start nibbling, add more, add more. And then she just added another 380 something thousand shares in about 4 days ago. Damn. Meanwhile, we go back here to look at SoFi in the after hours, still nicely green in the after hours, and no manipulation exists there anymore this afternoon. I do not believe it one tiny little bit. And now it's at 762, another penny higher. Back to PLTR. What a beauty, man. This is just phenomenal. I'm elated, folks. I'm just elated. I'm glad. I'm glad I am being here and able to show you also my trading technique, so you can see that when they get to these highs, you get these pullbacks. You can see now why I've sold at these numbers and bought back lower every single time today. Every single time I sold I sold here at 1908. I bought back in 1897. I sold at 1912. I bought back at 1901 to 1987. I sold at 1920 and 1924, and I sold at 1930. And after 1930, I bought all the way back down to 1888. 1888, 1889, 1890. I was buying 100 shares at a time there. And then it went right on up, and I continued to sell at these numbers. And each time I sold at these higher numbers, I bought less. Every single one of these times, I bought back at these lower numbers afterwards. All afternoon, I've done it. Hey, honey bunny, did I hear my beautiful? I hear somebody rumbling about in the house. Yep, she's here. My wife is here, everybody. Yay! KMO 504 9:45 Eastern Time. What's that question mark about? I'll be up tomorrow morning. I'll be on. I'll try to start up at about. I don't know. I might start as early as 8:30 tomorrow morning or 9 o'clock. Today I didn't start until a little bit later because I came on at first and I had demonetized my channel. And when I came up, it ran for about 2 minutes and got shut off. So I loaded it back in again. I got everything loaded up. I started it again, and I got about another 2 minutes and no monetization, and they shut me off. Then the third time, I turned my computer completely off and restarted it, came back on, and ever since that time, I've had no issues. But I demonetized. I noticed when I came back on that third time that they snuck in another monetization on me. And I had to go in and take, because an ad was run, and I had to go take that monetization off. And then they let me, for the third time, stay on. So you guys all got to witness that today. Are you in ET or CT? Yep. Danny times 10, Queen Cat. Yep. KMO, are you in ET or Central Time? I'm in Eastern Time. Eastern Time. And so tomorrow morning, I will be up by 9:15. I always try to be back up and running by 9:15. Sometimes I don't quite make it because, guys, I work some late hours sometimes. I mean, I work into the midnight oil, and then I get up very early, 4 o'clock, 4:30, and some people pretty amazed by that fact. Yep, Danny Dimes is in the Southern Cal area, maybe Pacific Standard Time. I'll listen to you when working tomorrow. Yeah, and listen to some of my music if you want to. You can put it on. I am on Spotify. I'm on Google Play, Apple Music. I have over 126 songs on YouTube as well. And you just go to my channel on your. I'm Tyler Tyler, last name Selph, and my music is there. You just click my name on the playlist and hit my playlist and enjoy my tunes. One of my listeners today told me how much they enjoyed my songs and my audio quality and my voice and the songs and the lyrics. They really enjoyed. And I'm grateful to those people that listen to my songs all over the world every day. My artist and my music is indeed all over the world. It's played in Zimbabwe and Tanzania and the Philippines and Greenland, Iceland, down in South America, Honduras, Nicaragua, Uruguay. I'm played all over the world, and you can be a part of that whole movement listening to my music every day. I appreciate it if you do that because I make a little bit of money every time the song plays on your player. And if you download the song, I'll make on Amazon, I make 70 something cents every song you download. And now look at a PLTR running right back up after selling it up in the 20 and then back down buying it at $19 and 50 what was it? 1961 was the lowest. I got it back just now. 1965, 1966, 1967 bought it all again, buying it back, buying it on the lows, going to sell it again on the highs as it continues now its next leg up. And so this is absolutely fabulous. And I'm grateful for all of you people who have been here. 1,371 people on my channel. And I want you now to ask you please to hit the like button. And let's see if we can get up to 88 likes right now. If you guys can help me out, I greatly appreciate it. I like to try to get at least 100 likes per day. You can see my chat revenue today, helping people helping me out. I definitely will listen to your music. Okay, good. I appreciate that. And what I suggest to do people to do is when you're listening to my songs, for one thing, there's a couple of songs you should be aware of. You don't want to really play around children. One of them is called Dickertown, and the other one might be called um, the nagging song. Okay, the nagging wife song. Be careful about those two there, and because they might have some lyrics that some. And there's another one called Party Next Door, which has a very interesting meaning. Party next door with some innuendos, some very interesting words that are used there to give you uh, some hidden meaning behind the words that I use there, including I tell you what those two are doing. It sure seems like they're screwing with my head. Okay. And so there's some lyrics on that song "Party Next Door," which you will find on again on YouTube and on. I think those are all. That song is also on Spotify and others. So yeah, there's another line in that song is uh, 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 well, I'll just let you listen to the song "Party Next Door." And I think you'll enjoy it. It's a very laid back, kind of cool rhythm done by with me and one of the artists that's on YouTube, another artist on YouTube, and he's well known for his rap. He puts up rap rhythms that you can just rap to, and DJ Valentine is his name. And I did several songs with DJ Valentine, and one of them that turned out real well that had over 400,000 views was that song "Party Next Door." Now I didn't have that many views of it on YouTube, but I had that many on a channel that used to be called Vandalism, specifically for musicians, and we have a big following. You can find it on Facebook, Vandalism Friends, Vandalism with an F. And at the beginning, and Vandalism is where I had many, many million, over a million listens on Vandalism when I was on that channel. And so, thank you very much for considering my music and the songs that I have. And yeah, I hear them coming through the walls. The sound is coming through the walls on that song. And there's a lot of other innuendos in there. But I want to thank you for, again, sharing your time with me this afternoon. My wife just came home. I heard her just come through the door. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to call this an evening as soon as I see. And thank you for hitting the like buttons. I appreciate your like. I will give you a heart for that. There's a heart for you and a heart for you, whoever just liked my video right there and my stream. And again, it's been a very, very interesting day. And to see them drive the price down 2 cents below yesterday's low where we bought it today, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Beautiful, folks. That's the way we're going to do it. And PLTR, look at it now, back to 1966, 67, rising right on up. It looks great. And who knows what it'll do tomorrow. But, folks, I just want to say thank you for being here with me. And all those of you that are here that have contributed to the channel today, you're right here in the cat tank. I put these people up who contributed today, and here they are right now. And that would be Merlin, a.k.a. Cheddar Stacks, who's back with us now. Susan, who contributed today. Freemason, twice contributed today. Thank you very much, all of you folks. I'm so grateful for you doing that. And now we go back over here where I'm going to basically just say farewell to you all. Oh, yeah, you got my Lions sweatshirt that my wife bought me. She ordered it, and it was waiting for it to come in before the Super Bowl. And daggone it, if I'd have had this daggone thing on before the Super Bowl, we'd have won that damn game. But they didn't ship the thing out in time, and it's because of them the Lions lost. But I'll be wearing it next year. Night Catfish. See you in the morning, Danny Dime says. Yes. And each one of you that watched me today, tape my earphones in. Yes, you saw it, folks. You saw it here. I got masking tape to hold my earphones in my head because they're so stupidly designed. And I'm going to take them out right now. Uh, there we go. Thank you very, very much. Be great, brother. That's what Danny Dime says to you, Cheddar Stacks. And everybody here, I've had a very good time this afternoon with PLTR. Danny Dimes at KMO 504. Hope we see you here again. Yes, we do hope to see you here again. Make sure you tell your friends about me here on this channel and what I do here is I buy at the low every day, everybody. And we're going to sing for the very last time our SoFi song before we leave. And I hope you enjoy it. And if you want to, please feel free to sing along, okay? Sing along with the SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They lunged for the longs. We're King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. So fine, we all know it grows and grows and grows, yo ho. That's why we all sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Yeah, we all sing the SoFi song. Said ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yay. Hey, there you go, everybody. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Thank you very much for joining in the SoFi song. And we will see you all tomorrow, everybody. See you later, everybody. And I'm going to end this stream now and go spend a wonderful time with my sweetie pie. And you guys enjoy me while you can because I'm going to be gone Thursday. I'm going to be Friday. I'm going to be gone on Monday and probably Tuesday. So 4 days, maybe even 5 days, trading days. I'll just be able to pop up while I'm down there, like I did before when I went to Florida. I'll go to different restaurants, lounge, bars, and having a good time, and we'll pop up and we'll talk about SoFi because I'm going to my class reunion with all my friends from Haiti, and I'll get to talk to all my Haitian friends in Creole. Et me capable de parler avec eux comme ça, ou pas comprendre même samedi ou tout le monde qui est ici avec moi aujourd'hui là. And I'm going to have a great time with them, and I'm going to go on from there down to see my son in Florida, who I have not seen in 20 years or more, almost 22 years. And even the last time I saw him was such a brief moment in time. It was like not even a moment to spend time with him, folks, just to see him. And I want you to know this is going to be a big event for me. And I'm going to come back a changed man. I'm going to have time with my son. We're going to be fishing together come next Sunday. Next Sunday, we're fishing together, folks. All right, man. That's right. We're going to be fishing together on Sunday, folks. We're talking about on this day, the 11th, we will be catching bass. All right. Everybody, that's it. I'm done for today. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Now, time for me to say goodbye, and I'm going to say it with my friend King Cat. Well, everybody, that's going to do it for today. We hope you all had a good time here with King Cat Tyler, and we thank you for your participation on this channel. To each and every one of you who donated some money, we say thank you so much. And we want to wish for you, as we always do, the greatest of happiness. We wish for you success in all of your trading ventures. And we also want, most of all, for you to be in great health, because that is the most important thing of all, is good health. And so now we get ready to depart. And last but not least, we hope you are surrounded with love. So that's it. You deserve that. And we're out of here, folks. Have a great evening, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow with me and King Cat Tyler. Bye bye.